Floyd and he was me, he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get $100+ million for it,
right?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due,
right?
And
yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Doing it again. Another meet and greet, this time in Brooklyn, New York, during the Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach fight week. Friday, February 28th from 8 p.m. until midnight. If you're planning on being in town for the fight, pull up on us at the meet and greet. Tickets can be purchased via Cash App at JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. There is an early bird special for $20 from now until February the 1st. Then it's $30. That covers entry and food. There will also be a cash bar, so make sure you get your tickets early. Only a limited number of tickets will be sold, so make sure that you are in that number. Several door prizes will be given away. For more information, call 410-322-4365. That's 410-322-4365. And have a great JBT day.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to the family. How y'all feeling today on this good Thursday, man? We back to build on this boxing and give it its just due, how we always do, how only we do. Y'all already know, if you catch it on the playback, make sure you smash the like button, sub to the channel, make sure you turn your notifications on so you can pull up every time on time when we build it, man. Shout out to the JBT family hosting another meet and greet, as y'all just heard, you know, for this Tank fight. And we hoping to see y'all in the building, man. Hopefully we get a chance to meet some of the people that we interact with every day. So we need the support of the people, because we want to, you know, provide a nice, let's say, a party before the party, right? Before the fights, get you some good food, good drinks. Most importantly, some good people with good energy, man. So I do hope to see some of y'all in the building. But we going to get to this build. We going to get to it. Where we at? We had 1 million likes. I know we getting there. Mark West, what it do, my guy? 2 cents, what's good, family? Drew Division, my bro. Mike Kirkman, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Crush the Legend, what's good, bro? SOB TV, what's good, fam? On the PBC Chatter Undercard Press Conference. The Benavidez knocked Morrell out. I was picking him up and taking him back to Cuba. Mr. 007, what's good with it, fam? Jordan, what's good, my guy? I just thought we'd build on these fights today, and being that it is fight week, and I did say I was going to come here and make sure we did talk about the fights, let the people get their picks. You know, it's going to be an interesting fight, man. I've been hearing some different things, you know, about, you know, Benavidez, and, you know, I don't know. I take it with a grain of salt. We don't know what's really going on until we see the fight and how everything play out, but we damn sure going to talk about all of it, man. Shout out to Ed where he say he got Morrell. Okay, man. That's why I like to hear. Look, it's going to be a damn good fight. They are, let me see if they still doing it. It was just doing a press conference. I don't know if it's over yet. Is it? They still doing it, it looks like. Let me see. Yeah, this is a fight worth talking about, worth building on for sure. We talked about it a little bit, but we're going to make our picks today, man. We're going to try to get a good conversation going around surrounding these fights. Like I said, they press conference was on. It looked like it's toward the end. And both guys look ready to go, man. These are the fights that we asked for, right? We asked for these kind of fights, so we got to embrace them and build them up, big them up when they do give us these kind of fights. Because to be perfectly honest with you, neither guy had to give us this fight. You get what I'm saying? And this what makes it so intriguing. People wanted to see it at 168. They even got impatient to the point where they was calling David Benavidez a duck. Come to find out, you know, if for the real ones that was following the situation, understood that he had Canelo on his mind. You get what I'm saying? He lost the belt on the scale one time. He lost the belt for some outside the ring activities. You get what I'm saying? He made his couple mistakes, and we all was there to see it. But since then, man, has cleaned up his act. He been on top of everything. You get what I'm saying? He been training extremely hard. He been fighting the fights that people said he's supposed to take, and he positioned himself perfectly to get a Canelo fight. But be as it may, Canelo has no intent on ever fighting him, in my opinion. I just don't think he will for whatever reason that he could come up with. And it's unfortunate, but that's what we got to deal with. So shout out to Benavidez for saying, you know what, the hell with this. This guy ain't going to fight me. I'm going to just go up to 75 and make my legacy up there. And then great news for boxing fans. Shortly after, David Morrell followed himself, you know, not really followed him, but he moved himself up to 75. So they both had their welcome to the division fights. I think they both were still, you know, in the process of acclimating to a degree to these fights. I mean, to the weight class. So some people feel like Benavidez looked better than Morrell did in the first fight at 75. I mean, it's whatever you like. I do think he had a slightly better showing. He was in there with I think, slightly better opponent as well. You know, Hot Rod ain't no pushover, but I think Vostok was just a more proven fighter, I guess, right? Been in there with some real competition. His only knockout loss was to, you know, the dangerous Arthur Beterbiev, who knocked out everybody except for Dimitri Bivol, right? So it's no shame in getting knocked out by him. But nonetheless, Morrell, you know, a lot of people just wasn't impressed with his performance. You know what I'm saying? Juice was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Pitbull Figueroa get spicy. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, shout out to Juice. Say pulling for Benavidez, but I can't call it. Yeah, man. Boxing with 2-4 with a do. Showtime the guy. Shout out to Allen. What's good, family? So we gonna build on it. For me, I said this before. It's gonna be a matter of I believe experience versus, you know, pedigree, right? We all know that David Benavidez definitely got the more fights. Not only do he got more fights, he got more than twice as many fights as Morrell. He got more experience, you know what I mean, with those, especially with the last 3 fights in particular, with it being when he fought Caleb Plant, then he fought Andre, he turned around, moved up and fought Vostok. That gave him a lot of experience, I think, over Morrell. And you just can't make up for the amount of experience that he's gained, and, you know, in his career with just 11 to 12 fights. You just can't do it. It's tough. But, you know, where he could hang his hat is he has the Cuban schooling. He's supposed to have that, you know, good amateur background, that pedigree that's supposed to be able to get you through fights like this, right? So That's what I'm looking to see. That, you know, how both guys gonna approach this fight. For me, for the most part, we know how Benavidez is about to give it up. He coming to kill. Make no mistake about it. He only know one way, and that's coming to kill. He trying to hurt you. You get what I'm saying? He trying to beat your ass. Thomas Hill, shout out to my bro. What's good with it? Yeah, it's on right now. We could tune into it if y'all want 2 cents. Shout out to the Queen, always cooking everywhere you go. You know what I mean? Everywhere you go, you cooking. Shout out to you, man. We appreciate you in this boxing community. But look, we could tune into this because we talking about, he said Michael Myers, that he had the hair. We could tune into it and listen to it. I don't think they're gonna give me an issue with the audio.
Unbeaten light heavyweights David El Monstro Benavidez and David Morrell Jr. meet in the center of the ring at T-Mobile Arena for both Benavidez's M-Term WBC and Morrell's WBA light heavyweight championship belts. Now, before we get to our fighters, we want to talk to some of the men that have been huge in making this fight happen. First up, the president of TGB Promotions. You heard from him earlier. Here is Tom Brown.
Benavidez, Michael Myers.
Thank you, Miguel.
Yeah, Morrell had the hair though, Judah. He had the Michael Myers hair. Joseph was good, fan.
Both fighters' promoters are some of my oldest and dearest friends in the game, with Samson Lukowitz and
Y'all
Liam
smash the
Margulis
like
and
button,
Louis
man.
DeCruz
Let's
Sr.
build, man. We're gonna listen to this press conference.
Both fighters just have tremendous world-class trainers with Jose Benavidez Sr. and Ronnie Shields. So for me, it's kind of nice. I get to sit back and just watch a tremendous fight. And trust me, it's going to be a very, very violent fight.
Fly frequency was good, Brody.
Both these guys like to take your head off with every shot, and they both can really crack.
He's an idiot, too, Saints.
I believe
I got a video that I'm going to play in a little second with him looking like, did you see the video of him getting kicked out the boxing
event?
event?
Of an instate, and we were doing the artwork and the banners. I wanted to put a #1 after Benavidez Morrell, because I believe this fight's going to be so brutal and so close that the fans will demand a fight and a warrant, a rematch, and possibly even a trilogy. But this is going to just be a tremendous fight. It's the best fight that can be made in this division. I'm really looking forward to watching this fight. Thank you very much.
Shout out to Secret Dance movie.
All right, and now I'll bring up a man that is a huge part of boxing history. He's been a part of some of the biggest fights in boxing history. From Warriors Boxing, here is Louis DeCubas Sr.
Thank you very much for everybody to be here. I'm very happy to be here. This is going to be a tremendous fight. First of all, I want to thank Mr. Al Heyman. Without him, none of this would have happened. I'd like to thank Tom Brown. I'd like to thank PBC, Amazon, and for this great fight to happen. I want to thank this guy here for taking the shot. Okay, a lot of guys won't take it anymore. He had the balls to step up, which I got to give him credit for. Got some big balls. Yeah, we're going to find out. We're going to find that out on Saturday night. I want to find out if you got a chin. That's what I got to find out.
Oh, snap. He talking that talk.
What happened with Gallegos?
Gallegos, he beat the shit out of him every day. Ask about his eye. Listen, we don't worry about sparring partners. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. All I'm going to tell you guys
is
if
go,
you
y'all.
hold this guy's punching power, okay, for 12 rounds, I don't know anything about boxing. Okay? This guy's going to knock you out. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. You guys are the ones who started. You guys are the ones who started.
So who's taking more money out of David Morrell's check? You guys you're taking more money than Morrell. You're taking more money than Morrell. Who's taking more money out of his check?
Really, the kids was on that type of time.
I'm talking about you're taking more money than Morrell.
I'm making more money.
Yeah,
he knows what he's making. He's trying to get out of this.
I love it. Let's go, y'all.
I'm exposing this guy now. Not fucking up.
Worry about him.
You're nervous. You're nervous. You're nervous.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, you guys are nervous.
I've been in this fucking rodeo for 40 years.
Keep your fucking saliva in your fucking mouth. Keep your saliva in your fucking mouth.
You're in this fucking scary fuck. You can see you're all scared, man. I can see in your eyes. I see it in your eyes.
I love this.
I know when a guy's scared. You're scared, man.
Boxing is where it's at. Benavidez on that time, too, son. Bruce Gas, peace to the OG.
What do I start? What do I start?
I love this. Man.
If it couldn't be told right now, I mean, you can tell both teams do not like each other. All right, gentlemen, if we could please, continue on. David, you'll have your moment for sure. All right, let's calm down. Shit. Let's move on to
David
your side over here. This man has an eye for talent. He told me years ago that I got someone special, someone that's going to take over the sport, and he wasn't wrong. This man is from Samson Boxing. Here is Samson Lukowitz.
Okay. Let's go, yeah. I'm loving it.
That's a real promoter right there. That's a real promoter, not like you fucking taking all the money from your fighters. I know.
Let's go, y'all. You can say you got 100 on Benavidez.
I don't know if Senior is ready to fight. You don't fight, right? I don't fight. I am peace. That's good. Listen, first of all, I want to apologize for the behavior of my friend, Louis de Cuba Senior. And I don't want this to continue like that because we need to be serious. This fight, it will not sell more because you're screaming. This fight, it will sell because it's worth. You fighter that happen to be, I appreciate that is part of the family of boxing, David Morrell. He want to have his first defense of his WBA interim super middleweight. He said, I want to fight Benavidez. I want to fight your boy. I told him, let's marinate. Don't scream. Let's marinate, and slowly it will happen. And now it's happened. And I believe that it be the best fight of the year. So we don't need anybody to scream and curse because this fight, it will sell by himself.
Son of God was good,
God
family.
bless you all. Oh, by the way, let me have my water. Aqua. Thank you. Good promoter, man. Shit.
All right, now let's meet one of the head trainers for Team Morrell. This man has an incredible stable of fighters. He is an acclaimed trainer.
This
He
guy
has
got a
coached
little hot,
world
y'all.
champions.
Heat
Here
it up.
is Ronnie Shields.
Let's go. Ronnie Shields, man.
First of all, I want to say hello to everybody. Thanks for being here. And just getting right down to it, I just want to thank both teams for signing this fight. This is what boxing really needs. This is what boxing has been all about. It's about the best fighting the best. Simple as that. It had nothing to do with street fighting, none of that. This is about boxing. This is our sport. We love this sport, and we want to take care of the sport by fighting the best. That's simple as that. And I'm thankful to both teams for agreeing to that. And now it will be settled in the ring on who is the best fighter. We're looking forward to it, and we're glad everybody's here. Thank you.
Let's go, Ronnie. Ronnie a no-nonsense guy. He ain't put it back and forth.
The other head trainer from Team Benavidez. He is part of boxing's prominent families with his sons, helped them become world champions. And he is an esteemed trainer, and now he is set for another huge night.
You be sprinkling a lot of common sense, 2 cents. I keep cooking. That's why I salute you. I'm just do for real. When you dope, you dope. And you got something to add to this boxing community, man. So people need to tune in. You got your own opinion. I like your I like your content. I like your builds, man, your cooks.
Muy contento. David Benavidez se preparó muy fuerte mentalmente, físicamente y tuvo una gran conexión con Dios y todo este momento ha salido muy bien, gracias a Dios. No hay ninguna lección.
Being for a tough fight, I tell you that,
Les vamos a dar una pelea espectacular este sábado, no se la pierdan, pay-per-view. También le quiero dar gracias a Al Heyman, PBC, Tom Brown, nuestro promotor Samson, David García y pues a todo mi equipo que estuvo involucrado en este gran evento.
I appreciate you, man, just being dope in this space, man, and being a supporter as well.
Especialmente a Gallegos, con el buen trabajo que hizo con este payaso de aquí.
All right, bro.
Saludos,
English,
Gallego.
please, bro. We don't know what you're saying.
All right. So first of all, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for being part of this event. I really appreciate it. I want to thank God, first of all, for allowing me to be in this event with my two sons. That means a lot to me. And this Saturday night is going to be a great event to where
They still
it's going
talking
to be
trash
the
to
best
each
in
other.
boxing. And I want to thank PBC.
Nah, this is going to be a tough fight, bro. It's going to be a tough fight.
In the end,
Skills,
I want to also thank Gallego for,
Big Supreme, what it do, homie?
keeping me away from this clown over there. So, you know what? It's going to be a great fight. Don't miss it. It's going to be great.
All right, now it's time to meet our main event fighters. First up to the podium, his record undefeated, 11 victories, 9 by knockout. He is a Cuban native who moved to Minneapolis to begin his pro career.
Yeah, he got a shot
he
for
is
sure,
a
son of
standout
God. How
in
much of a
Cuba's
shot is the question,
amateur
though?
scene.
But he got a real
He is
shot.
26 years old, and he debuted at light heavyweight last August, defeating Hot Rod
We gonna see.
Halajec to
I think
capture the
they in for
WBA title. And he's previously held the WBA super middleweight title, beating interim champion at 168 by defeating then unbeaten Lennox Allen in August of 2020.
Talk about it.
And he has had 2 explosive knockouts in 2023, stopping Olympic bronze medalist Yamaguchi Falcao in April and Sane Agbeko in December. Here is the talented Cuban David Morrell Jr.
Let's go, y'all. It's heating up, y'all.
Primero que todo, quiero decirle gracias a todos por venir, darle buenas tardes por estar a todos y también por estar, gracias también por estar aquí.
Well, thank you everyone for being here. Good afternoon. I appreciate you being here.
También darle gracias al equipo de Benavidez, Samson, por esta gran oportunidad, por aceptar la pelea y que todo esto sea posible.
I want to thank Team Benavidez and Samson for making this fight possible. It wouldn't be possible without you, so I appreciate it.
Sábado primero va a haber un gran espectáculo, una gran guerra ya por lo que están viendo. Prometo dar lo mejor de mí y así va a ser el sábado primero.
Saturday, February 1st, it's going to be a spectacle, and I promise you that you're going to see the best of me out there. You're not going to want to miss it this Saturday night.
También quiero darle gracias a todos los que han hecho esto posible, PBC, Amazon Prime, a Hermon, The Cuba Family, a mis 2 manejadores. Y nada, esperen lo mejor y como siempre digo, peace and love.
Well, I want to also thank PBC.
I peeped that Michael Jackson tracksuit that Morrell got on. Shout out to Elder for pointing that out. Yeah, that shit dope.
All right, now let's introduce his opponent. 29 victories, 24 by knockout, undefeated. A 2-time world champion representing Phoenix, Arizona. He's the reigning interim WBC light heavyweight champion as he defeated Alexander Voidstick back in June. He had a huge 2023 that saw him defeat Caleb Plant in March and then Demetrius Andrade in November. He has been a hugely avoided fighter. Here is David El Monstro Benavidez.
First of all, I want to thank God for everybody for allowing me to be here. You know, I'm really happy. I want to thank my wife. I want to thank my father, Jose Benavidez, my brother, Jose Benavidez Jr., Samson Lukowicz, David Garcia, Al Heyman, Luis Kuglis Jr. And what can I say, man? We're finally here. I'm very excited for this moment. You know, I've been getting ready extremely hard for this moment. I've trained extremely hard, and now we're ready. You know, now we're coming with energy, not like this fucking pussy right here. Peace and love.
D for the win, my God. What's good, bro? How you doing?
Now this guy's nervous. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, and I hope you don't have no fucking excuses, cause you look scared as fuck right now. To be honest, you can smile, you do all the fuck you want, but watch. When you step into that ring this Saturday, that's El Monstro's world, and you're gonna see exactly what the fuck I'm made of.
It's a dog or monster? What the hell? It's a dog or monster?
He says a dog or monster.
This name, the monster, is bullshit. Really bullshit. You don't have the name monster.
Tú vas a mirar quién es el monstruo el sábado, pendejo. You're gonna see who the fuck the monster is. You're gonna see the Saturday who the monster is.
Lo mismo que te voy a decir después de la pelea. Sí, para que ya, porque te estoy hablando mucho de la para que te la metan con todo eso, papá. Te lo voy a decir aquí de ahora.
You talk a lot, but we'll see what happens after the fight. We'll see what happens after the fight. Keep talking.
The name is
We're here this Saturday.
The
no
monster.
More talking.
The
You're gonna see
bull
what's up this Saturday. All right, David, we'll start with you. I mean, obviously, this is a big test coming into it, and obviously, the bad blood is shown to everyone here. Where did this dislike come from, and how did it start between you two?
It's just the hype of the fight. You know, the hype of the fight. He goes at me, I go at him. That's just what it is. At the end of the day, we're both gonna get in the ring, and I'm gonna show him exactly who I am this Saturday.
Now over to you,
Talk that
Morrell.
talk.
Obviously, you have wanted these big opportunities before, and now you finally have it. You know, why have we not seen many fighters step up to, one, fight Benavidez, and then two, why did you want that fight?
Bueno, David, venías anhelando una oportunidad grande como esta. Acá está, en esta gran cartelera estás encabezando. Hay dos preguntas acá. Primero, ¿por qué crees que los oponentes o los potenciales oponentes de Benavidez lo van a ir eludiendo? Y segundo, ¿por qué vos no lo eludiste? ¿Por qué quisiste pelear contra él?
Una, para que se acabe esa fama que si es
Madeline
el monstruo,
Queen,
que si es
peace
no
to
sé
the
qué.
Queen.
Y, o sea, no
How
tiene
you
nada,
feeling?
bro. Contra los boxeadores que ha peleado supuestamente que son mejores, no sé qué. No entiendo. El que no viene subiendo de peso, el que no está allá a retirarse. O sea, ¿de qué me está hablando a mí?
Well, first of all, why do I want to fight Benavidez? Because I want to end with all that monster bullshit that he's talking about. Because everyone that he has faced so far has either been on the brink of retirement or having to come up or come down in weight. So I want to end that myth that he's a monster.
100%. Quiero pelear con él porque dicen que todo el mundo le tiene miedo. Yo no le tengo miedo.
100%. Everybody says like, oh, they're afraid of him or whatever. I want to show that I'm not afraid of him in the least.
David, what do you have to say where he says, you know, I want to end all that monster myth that you have behind you?
I fought way better fighters than him. Everybody that I fought, they say the same thing. They don't have nothing, they don't have defense. They don't hit like that, this and that. But where are they all at after the fight? They all say David Benavidez is the best. And that's exactly what David Morrell's going to say. David Benavidez is the best.
Now, on Andre Ward's podcast, David, you recently said that you wanted to test Morrell's temperature down in Miami. Too. What did you make of it when he threw the belt at your face in Miami?
I seen that he's a fucking pussy, and he tries to throw his belt at me to try to get out the fight. That's what he's trying to do. If you throw a belt at somebody, you know you're going to fucking hit him in the head, you're going to bust the head, the fight might get canceled. That's what this pussy is trying to do. He's already looking for a way out.
He's trolling, freaking.
Morrell, you heard what he had to say. You said you threw the belt because you were trying to get the fight canceled. You were trying to find a way out of the fight. What do you say to that?
Bueno, escuchaste lo que él dijo, te llamó maricón, dijo que querías también, sí, que querías, le lanzaste el cinturón en Miami porque querías cancelar la pelea. ¿Qué te genera eso?
Es que no tengo palabras para decir eso, para decirte, porque básicamente, ¿cómo querés yo cancelar una pelea que estoy buscando hace tiempo?
I have no words for what he just said. Why would
so if I grab this fucking belt and stand up and I throw it at his fucking head, am I not trying to hit him in the head?
¿Por qué en California
so what the fuck you trying to throw?
Porque en California estabas tú solito, bro. Tú y yo solito, ahí no había nadie. ¿Por qué en California hiciste eso? Tuviste que esperar a llamar a, no voy a decir la palabra, a toda esa, toda la gente esa que siempre anda contigo ahí, ¿me entiendes? Para poder llenarte de valor y hacer las cosas, bro. ¿Me entiendes?
Okay, so first of all, why would I want to throw the belt at you when I you know, why would I want to cancel the fight if I fought for this fight to be here? Why would I want to do that? And then, second of all, why didn't you step up in California? Why didn't you do all that in California?
When in California, he came after me after the press conference and shook my fucking hand. Why would you come and shake my hand at the press conference? That's why when I went to when we were at the face-off in Miami, I tried to shake your hand. You don't want to shake my hand. Did you forget that you fucking shook my hand at the press conference in California? That's why I didn't do nothing.
Bro, si en California tú tenías todo
man, take that dick out of your mouth. I can't understand what you're saying.
No me des la mano. Guerra, tú tienes que darme la mano a mí. Guerra.
Hey, si California tú quisiste que fuera así, vamos a hacerlo Saturday. Miedo no hay. Si tú quieres que fuera así, lo hacemos así. Miedo no hay. Miedo no hay. Miedo no hay. Tú quieres que en California fuera así. Miedo no hay. Miedo no hay, papá. Tú quieres que en California fuera así. Miedo no hay. Miedo no hay.
No, they standing up. They getting in each other's face. They trying to.
Saludos a Callejo. Y ese Luis de Cuba ya que se sienta. All right, gentlemen, we can grab our seats so we can continue on with the presser. We have a lot of
He's
people
getting
here.
heated. They going at it, man.
It's Saturday. I'm gonna leave it all in the ring, and I'm gonna leave fucking David Morrell flattened out on the fucking floor.
No saben la que se pasa. Maricón me saca a mí los condados, no quiere estar.
David
Morrell,
I want to ask you, obviously it's clear you are very animated in the build-up to this fight. We've seen you in previous fights. You've been nowhere near this animated going into a fight. What made this different?
Tu nivel de hostilidad en esta pelea es muchísima más que en cualquier otra pelea que te hemos visto tener. ¿Qué es lo que te hace estar tan animado y por qué llegaste a estos niveles de hostilidad?
Porque le voy a partir la cara, por eso.
¿Porque te miente la cara?
Ya, porque lo bueno es que lo voy a reventar. Ya, esto se fue más allá de los de boxeo. Acuérdate lo que estoy diciendo hoy.
Well, because he's lying to my face. I'm gonna bust him up. Remember that. It's as easy as that. You don't disrespect me like that in boxing.
I want to see what he's gonna do. I hope you had a good training camp because I don't want no fucking excuses after I knock you the fuck out.
Dice que no quiere excusas después de que te noqueas.
Benavidez, we've seen you go into fights with a lot of animosity towards your opponents, Caleb Plant, Darrell, and you always perform at the highest level. Do you like going into a fight when you have a major dislike towards an opponent?
Yeah, definitely, because I'm going in, I'm going to try to hurt him every single round. I have the strongest fighting spirit in all of boxing. You guys will see exactly who El Monstro is this Saturday.
Morrell, David has said he is going to, quote, break your face.
Yeah, right, Bruce.
What do you have to say
they don't like
that,
each other at all.
and what he plans to do Saturday night?
Bueno, acá Benavidez dice que te va a romper la cara. ¿Qué tenés para responderle sobre eso? ¿Y qué vas a hacer vos este sábado por la noche?
Yo, como dije ayer, el verdadero a veces, la verdadera escuela cubana es lo que le espera el sábado, tranquilo.
No, you're going to see what I'm going to do Saturday night, because if he thinks that he's going to break my face, he has another thing coming. There's going to be war out there.
Él está adaptado a que todos los boxeadores le tengan miedo, que todos los boxeadores le corran. Conmigo no es así.
¿Pero cómo?
Él está adaptado a que todos los boxeadores le tengan miedo, a que todos le corran, y conmigo no es así.
David, you're used to everybody being afraid of you, and I'm not one of those. I'm not going anywhere.
Back to you, Morrell. This is your first time headlining a pay-per-view. What have you been doing to handle all the attention that this fight is bringing? I mean, I know you have your head trainer, Ronnie Shields. He's been a part of some of these big fights. Who have you been leaning on for some of this experience and all the attention that's coming with this fight?
Bueno, ¿en quién te has respaldado para manejar todo lo que es la presión, todo lo que es los focos que están en vos? ¿En quién estás respaldado para manejar esa situación?
¿Cuál presión?
What pressure? There's no pressure. There's no spotlight.
I don't feel pressure. O sea, no entiendo cuál es la presión que todo el mundo habla, de que si por las luces, de que no sé qué. Bro, todo el que sabe boxeo, el cubano se adapta a lo que sea.
Look, there is no pressure. There is no spotlight I'm afraid of. Anybody that has ever seen Cuban boxing knows that we're up for whatever. We're not afraid of anything.
And now over to you, Benavidez. What message are you looking to send to Morrell and the rest of the division Saturday night?
They're going to see I have nothing else left to say. They're going to see this Saturday. I'm not the one to be playing with.
Morrell over there laughing it up.
Final question. Prediction. Saturday, February 1st.
Pain.
What happens?
Bueno, yo ahora vaticiño, David. Decinos cómo termina esta pelea. ¿Qué va a pasar el sábado por la noche?
No, la pregunta es que no va a dejar de pasar el sábado por la noche, que es el knockout 100% de Benavidez.
The real question is what's not going to happen this Saturday night. Everything is going to happen.
Shout out to Ambrose. I like that. That makes sense. Was this about to be a commercial or something? Yeah. Why does it do that? Hold on, yeah. Why does it just start buffering? I don't know why. Peace to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling? I don't know why it just started buffering. Hold on, yeah. You try to get it back.
The question is what's not going to happen. This arena, everything is going to happen, and
Why is it doing that? Clever Lane, Pain, right technique. What's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Face all gonna be vicious. Yeah, I don't know why it keep buffering. Why is it doing that? Is it on my end? Shout out to my bro, man, Trey in the Cash App, showing love as always. He says salute, bro, for the David pack for the fight. Much love, bro. Shout out to my guy. Much love to you, Brody. Yeah, I know people have been asking if I'm going to call the fights and thinking about it, but yeah, I don't know why I keep buffering like that.
100% knocking out David Benavidez.
Same question to you, David.
Oh, it wasn't me. It was them. Yeah, it was them. It was on their side, y'all. The buffering, yeah, it was them. Appreciate you, Bruce guy. I was thinking it was me. Now the audio is out. Yeah, it was them. I'm thinking it's me. I'm like, why is it doing that? Yeah, I can't wait to see this fight. KJ do too much. What's good with it? David might get upset Saturday. It's gonna be an entertaining fight for sure. David Morrell got that Michael Jackson tracksuit on. That joint dope. Shout out to L Dub and his guy, man. He said his guy designed that tracksuit for Morrell. Shout out to my bro behind the hands TV. He said I shut down the street. Yeah, that was it, y'all. That was pretty much it. I just wanted y'all to be able to catch some of that, man. Shout out to the fan for rocking out, listening to that with me. It's gonna be a damn good fight, I think, bro. I think both guys definitely coming to win. I don't see it. I mean, I know there's a possibility that it could end up being easy for somebody, but I anticipate it being worth the scrap. Sammy, what it do, man? Shout out to my guy, Crush. Mike Ryan, what it do, fam? Dante's Boxing Talk. What's good, family? Got Morrell in this fight. Yeah, man, it's a tough pick. Like I just go back and forth because, like I said, on one end you got Benavidez with more than twice as many fights, right? That's a lot of experience, but then more so his last three opponents in particular, as I mentioned earlier, with Plant, Andre, and then Vostic, he's gained a lot of experience, and that dude works extremely hard. You get what I'm saying? Benavidez in there, he gonna put in the work. That's one thing about him. He gonna work hard as hell. So, you know what I mean? So we don't know. As long as he ain't have no issues getting that weight off, we should see one of the best fights of the year, man. You got that, the grit, determination, the hunger and drive of a Benavidez. He coming to really do damage, right? He don't know nothing else. You got Morrell that's coming to prove something too. He said that monster stuff is bullshit. He said it's bullshit, and he gonna prove it. You get me? But you got that Cuban schooling in there. He got that pedigree, right? So you got the pedigree versus experience, right? Do we got enough pedigree, right? Do we got enough of that Cuban schooling? Is that enough to along with Ronnie Shields in his corner, right? Is that enough to get him to win? Or is David Benavidez just going to be too much, too hungry, too aggressive, too strong, right? Some people think he's just going to wear Morrell down and stop him eventually. But what I really want to see is how both guys' power is going to affect the other, right? I think that's what's interesting for me, how the power is going to affect either guy. People feel like Morrell's power ain't really it, right? They seen that hot rod fight and they just completely dismissing him. Some people not giving him really a snowball's chance, right? Too much outside of a puncher's chance. But even with that punching power, people are questioning how real is it at 75? He's seen what he was doing to people at 68. And people say his competition was so bad, which I think that's not the truth as far as David Morrell. Because like I said, if you look at the first, his first 11, 12 or so fights, and you match that up with most people, shit don't even come close in terms of the challenges that he was taking early in his career. So he got his experience in his own right. He got his pedigree. He got a hell of a trainer and coach and Ronnie Shields. So I think he'll make this fight interesting, right? That's my hopes, right? I want to see both of these guys really go out there and make it worth our while. Kirk Douglas, what it do, family? Shout out to Claymore Rain. How you feeling, fam? Why call that man David Benneberger? He said the Cookie Monster. The fans are ruthless. Damn. Shout out to Banks. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? D-Lay in the building. Aisha, peace to the queen. How you feeling? Bro, this Morrell first real test. I'll say this would be his toughest test for sure. Rude exposure. I want to say is a first real test. I get what you're saying. I get it. But I think he's been tested, but not to this level. So I understand it, right? This would be like, in terms of all the people he fought, this would be his step up, right? For sure. I'm with that. And, Morrell on the other side, he got an opportunity to prove and show people whether or not, if he took this fight too early or if it was right on time, right? You get to prove to everybody if he the guy. Shout out to my guy Draper, right, in the Cash App, showing love. Much love for you. But yeah, man, I get you. Shout out, peace to the queen, Aisha. And he said in the building, Morrell's power is real. That man can crack. I think so too. So we're going to see Ghost. Shout out to my bro. He said we're going to shock the world. You know it. You know it. PR Boxing, what it do? He said, what's up, PBC? Was scared to do the face-off. Now, because they probably nervous, yo. They really don't like each other. That shit got super, super heated, bro. Like, they really, truly not liking each other at all. And it's great. It's great. It's great for boxing because I think it's genuine and they don't care. They don't care. And I don't think neither guy is scared of the other. I don't think nobody nervous. I think they ready to scrap, to be honest with you, on both sides. So, look, to be real, there's a fair amount of people that's giving Morrell a shot. And then there's a fair amount of people that's like, yo, Benavidez is about to drown this kid and hurt him bad. He make a lot of mistakes. He load up on his power. He don't set things up with his jab. His footwork ain't the best. I've heard people say David Morrell was the worst Cuban fighter out of all the active Cuban fighters, right? He's just not that good. I heard people say he's overrated and a ton of different things, right? And he don't look that good. Flat feet, and man, they just go in, right? But so it's some people that really think he don't got a shot. They think Benavidez is just gonna be way too much, and this fight could have been 3 or 4 fights too soon for Morrell. But I tell you what, Saturday will prove all of that. That's for sure. Rue said he got a hundo on Benavidez, man. You and my guy Judah. I wouldn't bet y'all. Definitely ain't gonna bet the family. I gotta roll with my homie. That monster stuff is bullshit. Bullshit. Morrell got under Benavidez's skin. Yeah, he had fired up, bro. No distance, just plain no NBP. Nothing but pain. You know it. Shout out to my guy, man. He said just I DM you the guys you had in camp. They talking Rod. We got Rod in the gym after this fight with Morrell to fix the issues we saw in that fight. He was around till a week ago. Okay. Shout out to my guy Ghost being back in the building. I hope everything been good with you too, Brody. Yeah, man. Morrell gonna prove something Saturday. Yeah, Aisha, I think they could be sleeping on him, Queen. I think they could just a bit. I'll make sure y'all punch that like button out one time for your bro, like Morrell and Benavidez gonna be trying to punch each other out on Saturday. You know what I mean? Sock it out one time. My bro Skill said he got 200 on David Benavidez via KO, no TKO. Shit, talk to him. ABZ said, I think Morrell drops Benavidez 2 times, but Benavidez finished him in round 10. Interesting. This the thing, though, ABZ. That's an interesting take. I think if Morrell can put you down twice, I think you might be in trouble. That's what I kind of think. I kind of think you might be in trouble if he can get you down twice. That's just me. PR Boxing was good with it. Hannibal was good. Busy, my guy. So you taking Morrell or Benavidez? I'm still taking David. Busy. I think experience wins here. And you got a strong case. It's hard to argue anybody's picks for the reasons that y'all mentioned. You get what I'm saying? Benavidez is going to box until round 7. Then comes the machine gun. Interesting. Kirk Douglas say he'll bet that. Yeah, dig. Ali versus Spinks. Remember the energy most of them got for us? They saying my guy got no shot. About to find out. Yes, sir. Shout out to Ogg Busy. Yeah, I'm still picking David for right now. It's early in the stream. This is why we here. We here to build on this fight before we get to the other stuff. Shout out to my guy Draper too, man. Appreciate the love and the cash. Our cash crypto, what it do? Nah, like we gonna see, man. The Rise Podcast, my brother Senior is in the building. What's good, family? Man, we gonna see, man. This is just a shootout. I don't think none of y'all wrong. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. I go back and forth in my head. Benavidez, that experience, bro, mixed with his determination, his drive, his hunger, man, his relentless like nature. That could be a lot to deal with. You know what I mean? For anybody. But Morrell, I think is here for a real reason, right? And I think he gonna have an opportunity to show that. He gonna have a real opportunity to show that he here for a real reason, bro. And I just want to see it. I want to see it. I hope it live up to his billing. I hope we do get a fight of the year type candidate. I don't want to see nobody get steamrolled, respectfully. But if that's what happens, I'm gonna have to give the winner they undeniable credit, man. You know. Shout out to Root trying to get that better in John's garage. So I got David too. I feel you, bro. After 4 or 5 rounds, you're about to see Benavidez out straight beating on Morrell. Oh, put a straight beating on Morrell. Yeah, Cash, you could be right. It's hard to argue, man, because he's never fought nobody with that relentless pressure, that, you know, with the output. You know, I think Benavidez got a pretty damn heavy jab, really good body shots, right? He throws his combinations and he changes speed on the combinations at times. He do a lot of things while his feet, even though he has worked on his feet. I ain't gonna say they're the worst in the world. I still think that's an area that Morrell could potentially exploit depending on his approach to the fight. You know what I mean? All I know is David's gonna kick some ass. That's for sure. You know it. Shout out to my brother Skills, man. Appreciate the support on me. He said beautiful violence, man. You know it. You know it. Shout out to my guy Skills, man. Appreciate you. Boxing is weird, bro. It's the theater of the unknown and the unexpected. I tell you that. Morrell's energy was a little different, but then again, that means nothing from Saturday night. I think I like both of their energy. They was active, man. They was active. The Cuban said he wanted to see what Benavidez shit like. he wanted to see what that chin hit for, man. He wanted to see what his chin like, man. Man, he said he wants to see what that chin looking like, man. I wonder why he feel like Benavidez ain't got no chin. Shout out to my guy, Ed McLean. The professor's in the building. You know what I mean? Man, it was before the 8-0s. They said he had no jab, and he told you to hold on, watch the next one. Nah, they did. That was the fight that really, really, really like made me look at him a certain way, Ghost. Like, it's easy to dismiss 8-0s, but if you really, truly watch the way he dispatched him, like what I specifically remember, Ghost, is all the things that people were saying he couldn't do. I seen him doing a lot of those things and at a consistent high level against a good guy that was undefeated, and he beat the Pope out of him. Respect the 8-0s, because you know he had sent him to the hospital, coma, all that stuff. I'm glad he came up out of it, but like, he really did some real damage to that guy. He carried his power late. The knockout came late. You get what I'm saying? He caught the dude, tried to help him. Like, there was a lot. Like, all that shit they were saying he can't do, I was seeing him do. Now, the question is, can he do it against a guy like Benavidez with that kind of skill set, with that style, right? But I'm not counting David Morrell out because of how many fights he got. You get what I'm saying? He got a fair chance to win this fight. Yeah, if you could favor Benavidez, even think he's gonna win, and feel strongly about it. And there's no argument there, but I'm just speaking for both sides. I know what Benavidez is coming with, but the question is, how is David Morrell going to approach this fight? You get what I'm saying? Because if he approach it how he's talking, then it could be a war. It could be a bloody night, a short night, a grueling fight for either guy. It could be very interesting. So I just want to see IQ. I want to see people really, really make it a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. And hopefully we get that. Shout out to Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. What's good, family? J Bean, what's good, bro? Then Morrell gonna dance around Benavidez and leave him bring that. Yo, if he bring that Cuban style in the ring, bro, it could be interesting. Shout out to my guy Ty. How you feeling, bro? Those that needed a translator. You know what Morrell said, hit me up. Nah, I love this, man. This is beautiful entertainment because they really don't like each other. It ain't fake. It ain't manufactured. Nobody putting a battery in their back. They genuinely don't like each other. Benavidez is pissed off. I want to see if that's going to work to his advantage or against him. It's always a possibility. Not saying it's going to work against him because it typically don't. But he fights so hard, right? Is his disdain and his dislike for Morrell and his want to prove that he better than him, is that going to cause him to make some mistakes early and leave some opportunities for Morrell? Or is just his relentless pressure and experience just going to overwhelm, Morrell and you know what I mean? That's going to be the theme of the fight. We're going to find out. That's why I love it. You know what I'm saying? The benevolent. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my brother, always supporting the grind. Said, ready to see how this fight plays out. This got to be a good one, right? You get me? That's where I'm at with it, bro. It just has to be. It got war. It got war written all over it too, man. But this should be thinking man's game. You could force Benavidez to think. It could get interesting because Caleb Plant boxed phenomenally in that first half of the fight or so. I mean, then things fell apart as his gas tank, continued to get siphoned out. But that's what I want to see. How is Morrell going to deal with the attack of Benavidez? That's where my biggest interest lies. And how you going to deal with a guy with this level of experience coming with this type of pressure? You know what I mean? And he tries to bring it all night. That's how he fight, bro. Dude really be trying to hurt you. So it's going to be entertaining. I think as long as it lasts from beginning to end, I don't think it's no scenario where this fight is born. There's no way. And that's these kind of fights we got to love. These are the ones you asked for. Like I said, Benavidez, what I respect about him, people was pegging him as a duck early in the game. And he turned down their PBC's plans of giving him Jesse Hart. And he said, nah, I want Morrell. Morrell got the call, and he answered the bell immediately. So gotta love this for both guys. I don't think either guy taking this fight for no reason. I don't think a guy like Morrell, he ain't have to fight him. He ain't had to fight him. He could have kept doing what he was doing, building and say, yo, I'm going to get some more experience first. He like, bro, I'm about to show y'all that this monster stuff ain't what he's saying it is. And y'all going to see, but Benavidez like, bro, I'm going to show you what this monster shit all about. Y'all going to find out. You get me? Yeah, man, Ghost, they was doubting him a lot, man. That Ados fight showed me a lot. Big shout out to my guys. Skills, Canelo, Floyd's son, Morrell will win. We're going to see. Malaza, shout out to you. Shout out to Canelo, Floyd's son. Crucial contact at round 6. I got Morrell taking this over. Interesting. Cut creator was good, fam. So I thought Morrell had a Michael Jackson Thriller jacket at first. It is Michael Jackson theme, no cut. Shout out to L-Dub. He pointed it out. He said his peoples made the outfit or the tracksuit for Morrell. So it was themed around the Michael Jackson Thriller joint for sure. So you're right. Said draw. You heard it here first. It's interesting, man. If Morrell power not the same, he in trouble. Somebody else said that too, 2 cents. Kurt said, I got Morrell. We can send the money to Just. Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to bet, y'all know it's safe with your boy. Do your thing, man. Y'all feel free. Set it up. Sometimes the emotions empty the tank earlier than playing. Got to box smart. That's what I want to see from Morrell. You know what I'm saying? Quiet monster, still deadly. Angry monster. Well, he said run. The questions about art. Right? What's this life to even go pro? Absolutely, man. Uncle Rick in the building was good. Got a funny feels for this fight. I think it's going to be a tough one on both sides. That's what I think. I think both guys are in for the tough fight. Rozier was good with it, bro. Cornelius, my guy. How you feeling? We're going to keep building. Shout out to Cat Sports, the box story, and my guy in the building. Why he made that far noise? Yeah, he was just like, yeah, he's very dismissive. Morrell energy is very like, he responding and everything, but at the same time, he's over there in a good mood. He chilling, he laughing it up, he joking around. This should be interesting, bro. It's about being smart, though. You definitely got to be smart. You know what I mean? You definitely got to be smart. You got to approach this fight with intellect as well as, physicality, because you're going to need it for a guy like Benavidez. But like I said, it's going to be interesting to see how he deals with the offense of Benavidez. If he can neutralize it and if his power is effective, especially early, this fight really can be something special. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see nobody really get steamrolled or, oh, we got to worry about it. Oh, it was too soon for Morrell. I don't want to hear that. I just want to hear that whoever lost is because they lost to the better man, not because it was too soon. I don't want that kind of showing where, you get me, where we go out there and it just don't live up to what all this hype has been about. Because make no mistake, it's been a lot of hype surrounding this fight. And I think for me, I want to say for good reason. You get what I'm saying? I want to say Morrell is here for a reason. I want to say that it's a real reason why people believe that he has a shot and why he's the guy that is fighting Benavidez with such few fights. You get what I'm saying? He's very, you know what I mean, confident. He don't give a damn, bro. That's what I like. David Morrell accepted this challenge. You got to look at it like no matter how it look, even if you think he had goner, man, a lot of people nobody who was seeking out Benavidez. Well, nobody really screaming for that fight. You get me? It's one of them. Yeah, we'd take the fight, but we ain't screaming. You get me? We ain't screaming for it. Like, dudes ain't really screaming. He really wanted it. So that's what I really like the most. One of the most interesting aspects is that, you know, you talking about a youngin that wanted to smoke. So we're gonna see if he bit off more than he could chew. You know, you're gonna see if he bit off more than he could chew. Assistance would have been stopped. Yeah, he had to grab him and hold him, man. He had to grab him and hold him. You know, he had to grab him and hold him. He had to grab him and hold him a little bit, but it's just that type of fight because Benavidez bring that kind of pressure. And then when you tired and or hurt, and he done properly siphoned the gas up out of your tank, you out there fighting for your life. It's getting kind of hectic, you know. It was getting hectic in there for Buddy, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro had to fight for his life. He had to fight for his life. Facts, don't start thinking too soon. Afterwards, keep that same energy. Oh yeah, have to, man. Have to. Shout out to my brother Adam McQueen. But look, man, we could build on these fights, and we got to talk about, you know, it's more than just this. But this main event got me like, you know, this has got me hyped, man. I really want to see this. It had the Cubas getting in it, man. He got active, bro. Bro said, I want to see what that chin like, man. You know what I mean? I want to see what your chin like. He's knocking you out Saturday. He was confident, man. Louis got on the mic and started spazzing. You really don't see that like that, right? You usually see they come up calm, say they shit, and get up out of there. And Louis was like, nah, bro. Nah, we knocking you out. You want to talk about money? We talking about knocking you out. Stretched out boxing. What it do, my guy? You know, Benavidez tried to bring up sparring of another dude because Morrell spoke out. He did Pacheco. Yeah, they said he did Pacheco in. That's crazy. So there was a lot of energy flowing right there, and I love it because it's real. It ain't manufactured. They ain't reading from no script. I don't think they acting. Benavidez want to do damage, man. But Morrell is, you know, he like, bro, that monster shit ain't it, bro. You ain't no monster. You ain't no damn monster. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no monster. That's what Morrell said. No, Morrell said, man, I ain't worried about no Benavidez. Boche. It's most Boche. Yeah, the monster has Boche. It's not real. He don't respect that monster comments. He ain't trying to hear it, bro. He ain't trying to hear it, man. Damn, I thought I still had it. I don't know if I do. I might have deleted it when he said that, man. He was on Benavidez's helmet, man. I might don't have it. Lewis 45 Hundo, what it do, man? So are you a dog or a monster? Doing all that, boy. He said, are you a dog or a monster? Yeah, it ain't that Bill Haney fake shit. Nah, definitely not. They truly don't like each other, and it's great for boxing because I think it's gonna lead to a great fight, and that's all we want at the end of the day. And it's just been hard to pick. Like, it's hard to bet against that damn experience, man, that Benavidez picked up. And the reason why I'm saying that, because he ain't like most people, right? If you say he can't do something, he's gonna go try to work on that. And you gotta be able to acknowledge that. So anywhere where you feel like he falls short, I feel like he might make up for it in just effort. and he gonna go hard. You gotta really beat him up. So that's why I think when Two Cents mentioned the power, if his power don't affect Benavidez, he might be cooked. That's a good point. Claymore was good, fam.
What's good, family?
What's good with you?
Man, just building, man. I just saw that press conference, man. I just came up here to build with you, bro. Talking my ish with you, man. You know what I mean? I'm excited, man. I'm excited, bro.
Right.
I'm back and forth with this fight, man. I'm back and forth, man. I know, you know, I'm leaning towards Benavidez, but man, listen, man. I feel like Morrell's winning these social media, these media, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
He's winning, man. It just seems like he's got David a little off his square, man. David just looks like he seems too committed to winning the press conference. And it's like, I know you're selling the fight, but you can't help but just feel like this. He knows this is gonna be one of the realest fights he's ever been in. You know what I'm saying? He knows it, he feels it, and he's trying to get inside of Morrell's head, you know what I mean, and just kind of get him to kind of commit to over being emotional in the press conference, and Morrell's just not feeding into it. He's laughing at him like it starts to make me wonder and feel like Morrell is seen too much in life to let this press conference throw him off. You know what I'm saying? Coming from that Cuban background, from that strict, structured, you know, communist environment where he has all this freedom here in America. And he's like, bro, you're not finna scare me, bro. Like, even a loss ain't gonna make me scared, bro. Like, I done seen too much. I'm already winning, bro. We fighting on Saturday. We fighting.
Yeah, he don't seem bothered at all by the energy in the press conference, and he is having an extreme amount of fun. And somebody else had highlighted it. I think talked about the dancing and stuff that he was doing. Like, he's so unbothered and I think ready, but I don't think it's because he's sleeping on him at all.
No, not sleeping. Yeah, I agree.
You know
Definitely not
I just think that's who he is, and that's part of what makes him dangerous at the same token, because that could be overlooked. You like, yo, this dude smiling around playing. He don't play in the ring, bro. He be trying to hurt shit. Like, I watched the very small sample size that we do have of Morrell.
Yeah.
Put in some work.
Do you think David Benavidez recognizes him not being bothered as, like, is he realizing like this dude isn't intimidated? And do you think that's potentially got David Benavidez? You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's a good question. Yeah.
Right. Like, you go into a situation to intimidate somebody with purpose, right? You walk away knowing they haven't been intimidated. How do you feel at that point?
That's a good question, man. Because that's the way it looked, though. If you think about it, now that you bring it up, the more he said, the less he cared, and then the more he got frustrated. Like, I ain't saying that's gonna be the end all be all,
right?
But it was interesting to see how much energy, man. He really was mad. It got him to the point. He's like, man, I don't got nothing else to say, because he probably called it like, y'all, I've been spazzing, I've been turned up. Let me chill out for they think.
Yo, you seen it in his eyes, like you seen him like, yo, this dude really playing with me right now, though. This dude really playing with me right now.
He's like, let me chill if I look crazy, because the more I bark up and he just keep having shit to say, he's so unbothered. I can't win in this way. So you know what? Let me just save it for the fight. So I think
his eyes is red. Him and Ronnie Shields is laughing like, this guy's a clown. What does he think he's doing up here? Is he serious? Like, I'm just like,
he ain't feeling that. He's like, okay, I got y'all. He sat down and thought about it.
He stood up, pointed at him, act like he's gonna throw the belt. Morrell, like, you better sit down before you get this fight canceled, bro. You're about to get lumped up on the stage.
That's fun, man. I like both of these dudes a lot, though.
Yeah,
they coming to fight, but that's another dynamic that I don't think is getting spoken about enough too, and that gotta matter on this level for both guys, the coaches.
Yes,
Ronnie Shields is slept on for real. I ain't saying he can get in there and fight for him.
But how do you sleep on Ronnie? How do you sleep on Ronnie at this point?
I think he's gonna put something together, bro. And as long as Morrell listens, which I think he will do, it's gonna have to be a fight of the year type deal. It got or come close. It gotta be something like that. I need to see it, bro. Cuban style, like I call it, pedigree versus experience. We know Morrell's supposed to have that pedigree with the Cuban background. And we know how they get down, man. They tough guys to deal with. And like he said, they ain't scared of shit. They don't fight scary at all. They just fight smart. So that's what he needs to do. Fight with more IQ and intellect than just bravado. Because that's David Benavidez's game. If you want to go in there and shoot it out, you know, with that damn octopus for arms, he going to keep throwing them. So you got to, you know, neutralize that by not being available. And Caleb Plant understood it. He don't move quite like Caleb, but
But he moved.
Some of that
he moves though, brother.
Yeah,
he does.
They don't think he could. They think he got.
I don't know why they don't, bro. It's okay. I don't know why they don't. But here, I brought this up on my live this morning, right? And I said, you know, if Caleb had the reach of Morrell, and the power of Morrell, how does that fight go that we saw with David Benavidez? Because Caleb was really effective in the first half of that fight. Dare I say, right? Like he was winning rounds. Morrell brings that pedigree, not just like Caleb, but he brings that pedigree, but he brings the power. He brings the power with it. Is that the difference maker in this? You know what I mean? Is that and another question? Canelo Alvarez said, he said when they asked him about the fight, Canelo said, man, all that guy brings to me is 25 pounds, right? That's significant in this fight because David is usually the weight bully in the fight. He's not in this fight. He just isn't. It's going to be skill for skill, mano y mano. The weight thing is no longer there. Dare I say, for the first time in that man's career. Am I bugging?
You look, hey man, that's why I'm glad you came up here. Now you making me think, because look, he said it. He hitting at it. Yo, you bring guys up, and that's just, if you look at it, he not lying. I ain't gonna say he's done it to everybody, but he has. Like, I can't think of a fight where he's been the smaller guy. You know what? Vostok was very comparable in size, and that fight looked, even though he did well, I don't think he did bad.
But he looked human.
Than the rest, it did.
He looked regular. He looked human. He looked good, but he was human.
For sure. And I know he was nicked up and had some injuries that he fought through, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there as well. But thought he did relatively well first fight up there, but again, just to your point, that was somebody closer to the same size. That's something that people not mentioning enough too. I think they so enamored, they are just sold and convinced with the style of Benavidez, and it is dangerous, bro. Like, you gotta neutralize that octopus. That's what I call him, because he get crazy. And I remember telling the chat, I sent my cousin a clip of one of his fights when he fought Porky Medina. Remember that combination that he knocked him out with? Man, I sent it to my cousin, and he was like, bro, this edited? He thought it was edited. I'm like, nah. He did that to somebody in real time. So
in real time, that looked crazy. That looked crazy when he did that to a boy. Bro.
It's going to be an interesting fight, man. It just, that's my biggest question for Morrell. How do you approach a guy with that kind of offense and his intent? He going to want to come forward. He don't really know nothing else, and he trying to hurt you. He got a pretty heavy jab. Like I said, good body shots. He's just so hungry, man. He won it bad. So, like, is that going to work for him or against him? Like that
Ronnie Shields brings that experience and that wisdom, you know, that guy who's been there before. We got to remember, Jose Benavidez Sr. started coaching with his son, Jose Jr. He's not a vet in this game like that. He is to a degree, but in comparison to Ronnie Shields, there's no comparison to experience. Ronnie Shields, I believe, is the X factor in this fight. I believe he's the hidden, underrated X factor in this fight, bro. That's what I believe.
I'm with you. Shout out to my guy behind the hands. TV was good, bro.
No, y'all was talking that Ronnie talking. You know me. I spent probably majority of time with Ronnie than with the other coaches here. You know, he's giving me a lot of access to be around him, and his camps camps is in multiple different people and different trainers and different circumstances. And I gotta say, I put it in the chat, but man, that is a very, very wise coach, very cultured as far as in the different eras that he's been a part of, rather it be him boxing in the 80s, or rather him be coaching in the 90s and so on. The man has had so much experience in just about every level and aspect of boxing. And I cannot say it's the same on the other side. So as far as the coaching edges, to me, it's clearly Ronnie. But, you know, it's not just about the coaching. It's about implementing the game plan. David Morrell is very young, very energetic. And I think Ronnie's biggest challenge with him is always keeping him under control. And if he's able to keep him under control, and he shows up that top-notch national Cuban boxer that he is, man, it's a very difficult fight. You know, I'm not saying he's definitely gonna win or Benavidez is definitely gonna win, but I think there are different factors on both sides of the board that credit goes to each side, to where it's beautiful because we're looking at as close as a 50-50 fight as we can get at this point with those type of guys.
Right.
Man, Mo City, man, you hit on a lot of points, man. Like dead ass, you hit on a lot of good points, man. It is going to be about what Ronnie brings that edge, but it's also David Morrell who's going to have to execute. And I was talking about that earlier as well on the live, saying that the building's going to be against David Morrell. You got to believe that Mexico is going to come out and show out for David Benavidez. He's going to have the majority of the support in the building, possibly. You got to factor in the Canelo lovers too, who hate David Benavidez, who will probably just be picking David Morrell by default. But he's going to have to tune that noise out, right? He's going to have to tune it out and focus in with him and Ronnie Shields, and knows that and be ready for it to be exclusively Ronnie Shields and himself versus the whole building, judges and everything. He has to win this fight round by round, and he has to listen to what Ronnie Shields has to say, and he has to execute. He has to buy into the process. And I'll close it out by saying, you know what that looks like? Rayo Venezuela versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz. That's what it looks like when a fighter buys into what the coach is saying, when he's listening to Robert Garcia, and you watch that man show you something he's never shown you before. It even blew Rayo away, right? When Rayo got the victory, he was like, I can't believe that bullshit worked. Oh my God. Like, he had to commit to that game plan all the way until the judges came in. He didn't know if he won. He's like, oh man, I'm telling you, man, you should just let me beat this little dude up, right? And then he won, and he had to look at Robert Garcia, and that's what happens when a fighter truly buys in to the process of a trainer, and you can only hope David Morrell's doing the same thing.
I'm gonna say this to what you just said, Claymore. I would just being around David Morrell, just away from training or in the ring, he's a very detached person. And what I mean by that is, people or fighters that are kind of stuck into the allure of everybody looking at them. They want to be seen. They want to be heard. They want people to notice them. He not really like that. He be just kind of moving on his own pace. And I really respect that. Every time I stop him or see him, people didn't even notice he was there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's a person that is shooken by the crowd or anything like that. He's a very laser focused guy when he want to be, So I mean, just responding to what you were saying, but I don't think that having the crowd against him is a factor for that type of fighter. He's from Cuba. I think he's used to the odds being against him, and we noticed that about a lot of those Cuban fighters.
Beautiful, man. Yeah, definitely. What else I was about to say about it? This is going to be one of those situations, in my opinion, at least. This is going to be one of those situations where David Morrell, if he focuses, if he just goes with him and Ronnie, if he just executes the game plan and he wins this fight, this is going to be one of those situations to where David Morrell is probably going to use this momentum and just go into a whole nother stratosphere, because he's so gifted and he's so young, as you said earlier. He's got so much in front of him. You know what I'm saying? In comparison to what's behind him, this fight right here is going to be a huge deal. It's going to be a huge deal.
I'm gonna point something else out. A lot of people not gonna say it because they don't know to say it, but I do, so I'm gonna say it. Ronnie Shields is definitely his coach. That's a fact, and that's where the knowledge is coming from. There's somebody else he works in the gym with, and she doesn't get much credit or many props or much attention. But I spent a lot of time with her. Her name is Latravia Pierce, and she's Ronnie's assistant coach. And I mean, this is a cold-blooded woman. And I mean, not only is she beautiful, but she also is very knowledgeable of the sport. And she is also a former fighter. She's also a former pupil of Ronnie. And me and her have had conversations on her transition from being a fighter for Ronnie to a coach with Ronnie. And this is just a little extra that people may not be aware of. She's there. She's able to help those guys that don't understand what a derivative from a coach might be, or it may be too complex, or they don't understand the purpose. But she, being a person that was trained by him and now coaches next to him, kind of bridges the gap a certain way, because she's not too far removed from fighting. So, you know, it's a really an asset to her being around there with those younger guys that are just picking up the Ronnie Shields plan, or because he got a gym full. But, you know, I had to make sure I pointed that out, though. Latravia Pierce is an amazing, phenomenal coach.
Yeah, that's her name. I couldn't remember her name. I seen her in the corner. I was pissed off. I couldn't remember it, but it definitely needed to be recognized. And she definitely is dope.
She works with David a lot. She works with David a whole lot, and nobody's gonna know that. PBC's not gonna market it. It's not gonna sell the fight. You know, they need the names or whatnot, but you know, we here on Just Do Boxing talking that real, and the real is that Latravia Pierce is also there with Ronnie Shields. I'm gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, big shout out to her, man, doing her thing.
I'm like with the Stephen Fulton fight the same way. I'm leaning towards David Benavidez. I got to factor in the experiences. I'm just leaning towards him, but David Morrell's not making it easy. He's not making it easy for me. It's hard. My heart, I'm not gonna lie. At this point, I'm rooting for David Morrell to win this fight. I just can't help it. I'm rooting for him, right. but I still can't. Man, the resume just does what the resume does. The same thing with Stephen Fulton. I'm rooting for him, but I don't know, man. You ain't been looking.
And we gonna talk about that too.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you, baby. Come on,
man. So look, I'm gonna speak on it. I know I was just talking to somebody. I know they don't really want to necessarily throw that out there, but I'm just throw it out there because it's at least been.
Hey, I'm gonna throw it like Brett Favre. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what it is. I ain't tripping.
Don't talk bad about Posey. Don't do it.
It's been a little rough for him in the camp. You know, camp ain't Cool Boy ain't looking like Cool Boy. You know, I'm hearing that might be a possibility. I mean,
Posey's. Oh man,
that's who we training with right now.
I'm gonna keep it 100, man. Last year, in the beginning of last year, Posey was in my trainer of the year category. I was looking at him that closely. I said, damn, he got Andy Cruz. He got Stephen Fulton. He got his son. This is Posey's year. This is Posey's year to show the game, not to play with the dungeon. But I'm not going to lie, man. His fighters have been getting hit a lot more than I would think they should be getting hit. I seen Andy Cruz get buckled by Antonio Moran. I seen Stephen Fulton get sat on his pockets against whatever his name is, something Castro. I can't remember
Carlos Castro, I think it was.
Carlos Castro, right? I seen it, and I even seen Andy Cruz in this last fight. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I saw Andy Cruz kind of like tuning him out and kind of going back on his own amateur style and allowing that. And people were upset, like, oh, he had opportunities, and you saw Posey pushing him like, come on, man, I need you to. But it just seems like he's turning these fighters to specific fighters.
Hey, Claymore, I'm gonna interject something. You can tell me what you think, because you seem like you have a grasp on what you really see over there. I told this to Just before, but sometimes when you drive a Ferrari on a regular basis, it's kind of hard to get in the Mustang and make it operate the right way. That's what I think we seeing. Boots is a Ferrari, you know what I'm saying? That thing know how to cut the corners a certain way and know how to, you know, have a certain kind of turn radius, and then you get into the you know, the bigger vehicles or more clumsier vehicles or vehicles that don't move like the Ferrari.
Right.
It's real hard to coach it.
And you heard him say what? He said, I changed him a little bit. But you remember, you could see it. You could see it a little bit. And that's when he's standing in the pocket, trying to be aggressive. Give you the Boots vibes. Like,
but he's not Boots. But he's not Boots.
These dudes ain't Boots. Now you got Cool Boy. And he had his trainer that he was with for so long. I'm not for sure on the full story as to what happened there. But he with Posey. And I just naturally, like, is it hard to deviate what you're used to doing on a day-to-day with your son when you implementing training with these other guys, right? Or I know you ain't trying to completely change them, but is those tweaks going to necessarily be the right tweaks for the fighter? Because Cool Boy got a tough one on his hands, especially after, you know, the little stuff I heard. That would have been about the second time to my count that I've heard something, but hopefully it's nothing. The elbow thing could be, I hope that's nothing too, because he gonna need to be Cool Boy for this fight again. I'm rooting for him. He won the first one. He did a lot of really good inside work. And shout out to Ant McQueen. He was breaking down the film, how he was controlling them, just physically pushing them back. And you really, you know, controlling real estate that way. You know what I'm saying? Even when he wasn't punching, you know, neutralizing Figueroa. So you need to be 100% to perform. I think the way you're going to need to beat him. He looked better at the weight class since he moved up. Figueroa, no, he ain't beat no crazy notable names, but he's still a really tough dude to deal with. He relentless. He like his brother, but tougher and better. You get what I'm saying? I beat him up. So Cool Boy need to be Cool Boy. I just want to see him win. I remember his post a while back, you know, about how he lost, and his people kind of just like, you know, mom was like, you know, what about my house? I guess that's it for my house type deal. Like, I know that's something he was dealing with, and you know, just hearing from another fighter, that type of shit could really affect you. So I'm just hoping he got a clear head. He done put the right work in, and he ready for this rematch, because I see it being tougher than the first one.
100%. I see people in the building going, and that's why I knew when I brought it up, it was gonna get people in the feelings, and I understand. But you know what they're saying is, man, but Bozy been doing nothing but winning. You right? None of these dudes lost. None of these dudes have lost, man. And we got to take that into consideration as well. But you know, when you see what you see, you wonder if that could fester into something that could turn into something bad for one of these smaller guys. They're coming out on top. People would argue that Cool Boy didn't win against Carlos Castro. You know what I mean? I have no problem with the decision, but the crowd wasn't too pleased with that decision. It's a big fight for Cool Boy, man. I'm rooting for him, like I said, but you know, the math, the paperwork, you know what I mean? The actual technical reality of it, it's hard for me not to lean towards Brandon Figueroa in this fight.
All right, shout out to the Queen. As far as his elbow, I was just hearing some little whispers that he might be having some issues with it. It's something that he was like complaining about during some sparring. I mean, I did tell my guy though, when he get full confirmation to, you know, let me know. And it, you know, for me, it's all about trying to give y'all the right information, let y'all know
100%.
I get. 100%. So I'm just putting it out there. That's something that's been, and that would been the second time I heard the elbow was the extra stuff, but I heard him probably not looking his best, and you just don't want to hear that going into this fight, because it's a big fight for you. So you know what I mean? So take it with a grain of salt right now, man. We're going to see. Hopefully it's nothing. And, you know, how he is mentally, he don't like to lose either, whether people realize it or not. You know, my cousin.
Oh, you can see it.
Story about him as an amateur. I know the amateurs, but it's the mental makeup. Like, he lost, and did he get a trophy or some type of medal or something? But it was like, you know, you didn't win. He came back, he like threw it like, yo, I'm tired of losing. Like, he like, hell with that trinket. I'm tired of losing. And he said like the next time he seen him for the next tournament, he was a different fighter. So, you know, he did take the loss to Monster. He did have a bounce back fight. That's just the one. But the stakes a little higher. Can you raise your level again? Because you're going to need it for this fight. You need a cleaner fight this trip than you did the last one for sure.
You know what, bro? I really hate, and I mean, hindsight is 2020, but I was saying it then. I did not want him to go fight Monster in a way. I wanted him to move up, because he naturally was getting ready to move up and go ahead and fight the rematch right then and there where it was fresh. I even seen somebody put in your chat, Secret Dance Move, shout out to what you said. If that rematch was 3 to 6 months later, yeah, I'm still running with Cool. But we talking about 3 years later, after taking some tough damage, and this guy, Figueroa, being acclimated to the weight and the champion in that division, it makes it a completely different fight. And I sent you with the PBC little voting thing they had. They didn't have Cool Boy winning, and it was tough to see that. It was a pretty
fight.
Yeah.
Most City, he's had 3 fights. Brandon's had 3 fights at 126. Man,
he is comfortable there. He is at home.
Dudes. And they have a common opponent in Carlos Castro. He knocked Carlos Castro out in the sixth round, man. This kid is
the way he did it too. I remember that fight. He wore him down and stopped him, bro. That dude is relentless too.
He's in it to win it.
The looks, don't let the face fool you. The baby face.
Oh man, that pretty face got everybody fooled. They thinking that boy.
that dude is the most androgynous boxer I've ever seen in my life.
Aisha, let's go, Scooter. We need Scooter Saturday night.
Yo, can I slide something in and not move the needle? But Shushu Carrington was in the building. Shushu has a fight March 29th. He is number 1 in the WBC rankings. He is in line to fight the winner of this fight, man. He's in line to fight the winner of this fight.
I bet you $100 Bob don't do that next.
No, it's got to happen. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it, bro.
Well, you can. Well, Teofimo owes me money, so no.
Stop it! Power and death. I rebuke. I rebuke
shit down.
Honestly,
like the Kevin upon the tongue.
yeah,
I
we with
rebuke
Scooter.
you.
We rocking with him, but I'm just acknowledging. I think the fight gonna be a bit tougher.
Yeah,
all things was good with it, fam, and it's just because it's
I
a
mean,
loss leader, tough fight.
let me ask y'all fellas a question, man. Let me ask y'all fellas a question, man. What y'all think about that pit bull fight?
Double, Clarence Banks, what it do?
He got outboxed.
Fight for Pitbull. It's stylistically there. Angel Figueroa is gonna come with that Mexican flat foot energy. He's gonna do that. This is what Isak. I think Isak got a fire hydrant for a head. I don't see him get knocked out, and I see him just giving Pitbull opportunity.
He's just too small. He's too small for 40. Like, I think Pitbull is just too small for 40. Like,
he look bulky, man. He look bulky. He look a little bit.
No, I agree with 2 cents. I think that's a little bit of lazy in them keeping that weight off of him because he shouldn't be there.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he's up there for the money, though. To be real with you, to get
he's doing everything to somehow constitute himself in a rematch with Tank. That's what it looks like to me.
Too. Yes,
because they're gonna put him in front of somebody flat-footed that he could potentially knock out, look great, and start that conversation again. That's really what I think that whole game plan is.
I don't even if they don't rematch him
against Rolly. He went up there because he knew he was gonna beat Rolly. Rolly was just too sweet to pass by. It's like, I'm not passing up on. I know I can knock this dude out. It's for a title. It makes me a champion, and just like Mo City said, Tank Davis conversation becomes interesting if I can get a title.
Yeah, that's true. But I think also too, I think Pitbull got a nice little following, a nice little fan base.
Oh, he built that off for not getting knocked out.
Yeah.
Which is why I think it's weird that they keeping him at 35, because unless they gonna match him, right? I mean at 40, because like he said, he don't want to rematch Ryo, so he probably not gonna get in there with no boxers like that unless it's Tank. Other than that, he probably gonna be matched up real nice.
Yeah, he's gonna leverage whatever he can leverage to fight Tank. Whatever
he's looking at the money situation. He's looking at the money situation. Shit.
Yes, sir.
I'm there.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at the money situation, considering that he comes from a family of people who boxed and didn't make money. And now here's his turn in the family. I say the family is now making money with him. Their aim is to get the bread. I don't think for a second they looking to unify or get this or that. They don't care about none of that. He's like a 3rd or 4th generation fighter in his family. So, you know, when you look at it like that, man, they looking at getting the bag. And the bag for them going to fight Rolly put them in some type of contention of showing up against Tank again. That's what I believe.
I agree with you, man. I agree. That's why he's running for 135. Those fighters, the champions in there, way too complicated. He hates boxers. Well, you got Loma, you got obviously Tank. It's there. There's money's there, but then you got what's my guy's name? Dennis Baranchek. You got you got a bunch of boxers.
He was mandated to fight Shakur and said no. So we see what it is.
You don't want none of those problems. He's hoping to fight against some flat-footed fighters. He wants to capitalize off that power.
Once he lost to Cabrera, that was the blueprint right there.
That's what exposed him. That's what made Robert Garcia go.
Yeah, Cabrera exposed him badly. Cabrera exposed him badly.
Trust me, kiddo. Listen to me, kiddo. Just trust me on this one.
Consistently too, all night. He made it look kind of easy.
He made it look easy,
didn't he? He made that shit look smooth. I was like, it was good. It was refreshing to see, because I was saying it since the fight was announced. I was like, I'm telling y'all, Ryan gonna box him. And I don't know why people think he couldn't do it,
because he never does it.
Seen him consistently put it together, but Pitbull is a crash out. He was way too limited. Ryo stayed composed. He just picked his shots, boxed, moved when he needed to, and he did take some solid shots. It just don't seem like Pitbull power is as much of a factor up at 40 as it was.
Claymore just said it though. That's what following the direction of your coach gets you. You know what I'm saying? He followed them directions to a T. He knew exactly what was needed, and that just shows what a good coach would do for you.
Talking about understanding the assignment, bro. Man.
I'm telling you, you saw Ryo's face when the fight was over. He's like, man, it's over with. That wasn't my style. I don't know if these judges gonna play with me. I know I'm over here in LA and this Riyadh bullshit, dog. I don't even know what's gonna happen. When they called his name, he fell to his knees. Robert was like, I told you, pendejo.
Listen to your coach, man. He got me really interested to see what his approach to Gary Antoine gonna be. Now that's what I'm aiming to see. That's that coming for sure.
Do y'all think that with Gary and this is what I think. I think Gary Antoine could win, but I just feel like they need a new trainer. Like I get it, they training each other, but I feel like they need a new trainer, especially going up against Robert Garcia.
Man.
I think that's gonna make the biggest difference in the fight.
I think that's true.
I don't think Gary Antoine Russell has gotten better since the passing of his father. Rest in peace to Senior. He's just good naturally. Whatever Senior put in him is there. They're sharpening that. But I can't say I feel like Gary Antoine has gotten better since the passing of his father, which I think is interesting to what Two Cents is saying, as far as you got to put that on the trainers, on who's coaching him, man. He's not elevating per se.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I wonder how much of that is, not just the training he got, but is he 100% fully committed? Now I know we ain't seen him box, but he still talks about it. So all I'm saying is, whatever trainer they go with, they need to be 100% committed to, getting them to whatever level, you know what I mean? Whatever that next level is for him. Because you would hate to see that type of talent go by the wayside because they're not getting the proper schooling. Once the passing of the father, like them shoes to fill, I can imagine how difficult that is, but it's definitely going to be more difficult if you train in multiple, and then you still got in the back of your mind that, hey, I'm a box too. So they just need a 100% fully committed coach, whoever that's going to be.
Yeah. I agree, but I think
is the room leaning towards Rayo against Gary? Is that what we're doing, or
I'm not sure. I don't think I am.
It's not that I feel like Gary can win, but then I sit back and I think about like what just said, or was that Clay? Whatever one of y'all just said. He's not really improving. He's not improving, and why is that? Like, y'all need another trainer in y'all camp, like, besides y'all just training each other. Like, I get it, but let's just bring somebody in, possibly I should have brought somebody in to help out for this fight. And I feel like if they didn't do that, he's going to have a difficult time winning. I'm going to say that.
There's definitely a lot of pride in that locker room. There's a lot of pride in there with Gary Russell Jr. I don't know if he has it in him to step to the side like that. I do think Gary has enough to get through this fight with Rayo, though. Rayo is good, but I'm not going to lie. I do think Gary's at another level, but I do question Gary's ability to unify and fight against the top level 140 pounders in that division if he doesn't get better.
Two Cents, you said you was wondering why he hadn't progressed, but and I think it's almost perfectly clear when you got somebody giving you the directions to a destination, and then that person is taken out of the equation. Now you got to fulfill it with somebody who was in the car, but may not know the exact route that the initial driver was going. So we're looking at a
great analogy. That was a great analogy.
We just looking at a guy ride aimlessly down the road, hoping that his brother can recall the directions of where he needed to go. Because I'm sure his dad seen certain things about all of his sons individually that he was working with them all individually on. And now that he's out of the equation, we got big bro just trying to fill the void, and we all know he gonna be deficient in some spots. So, as much as I respect Gary in the corner, I love when they put the mic over there and I hear him go, "Hey Slim, you got to slip slide on the snap pop and all the stuff he be over there talking." I love it.
Right.
But at the same time, that's not the original driver of the vehicle, man. And we know that, Gary's a talented dude, but I don't think he's progressing like what y'all said.
Man. But you can only hope they make the proper adjustments, and if somebody steps to the side and makes this happen, because it's such a talented family. But Gary Antoine is in a position to do some real great things. But your pride has to be put to the side, man. A little humility has to be involved in that camp and to take advantage of it, because they're really, as a family, impressive. Even the younger brother, I can't remember his name, but I mean, they're just, as a family, an impressive boxing unit. They just need that right leadership.
Right. I mean, if y'all watch Rayo, a lot of people kind of threw him away after he got stopped, but never keep in mind he did get the first knockdown. He just, I think he overestimated the situation and, didn't take into account how dangerous Del Santos was while he was hurt. But if you really watched him, like he showed some good boxing to me in the second fight with Chris Colbert. I thought he really beat him the first time, but He really showed you. He kept not only show you the separation, outboxing him, and then he just stopped him. So we can.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Just is that Rayo is such a different fighter. Somebody got to mute. Rayo is such a different fighter than that Colbert fight that people don't even bring that up.
Right.
You ain't hear not one person be like, "Oh, he lost to Colbert. He gonna lose to." They don't even bring that up. He's such a different fighter, and that just goes back to my point that Robert Garcia has made a huge difference in him and his performance.
Right.
And if Russell ain't got it together, I think he's gonna lose.
I think we just seen 2 Cents, a different fighter being one, but I also seen that the versatility of this dude, for him to fight a fight like how we saw him fight Colbert, and then to see how he picked up a win later. I think that he's still growing, and I think he may be getting better, but at the better he's at this point, is it enough to beat Gary Antoine? I guess that's to be seen, but I think Rayo is getting better.
Yeah,
he is getting better, and I agree 100%. I think Gary's just better, and I think Gary is going to box a lot more against Rayo. I think he's going to think about that Puello fight. I think that did help him get a little bit more motivated, but at the same time, there is a limit there with Gary Russell. There's a ceiling there with him as your trainer. No matter, but I do think together they can come up with a strategy to get through Rayo. I'm confident in that.
But they don't make the adjustments though.
I think you'll see something different in this fight. I'm not gonna lie, but I agree with you 100% that there's a ceiling there. There's a ceiling there for sure. Without a tenured, experienced trainer there's a ceiling there, man, and it'll hit them eventually if they're not honest with themselves. That's what I believe.
Right. I agree. I just hope we could see a very polished version of Gary Antoine. He need that kind of performance. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's a good opponent to get some eyes back on you with the right kind of win. Notice dude usually knocking guys out. So can you get back to that? It's happened to him before. Can you press the issue and get you a knockout and look good doing it though? You get me? Right. Not just get the knockout, but actually look good. I got faith in him, man. He's still young. Like I said, I seen the difference once his pops wasn't obviously in the corner no more. You just seen it. You've seen his brother have a tough performance. He actually went out there and lost at the time, got knocked down, then cut, all types of stuff. Since then, I think he had one bounce back fight, but you've seen it just collectively. It just was a different product that we was watching, and we ain't.
They had a dark cloud over their whole camp. They all back to back had really rough outings, and we all pretty much put it on the lack of Pops not being there. I hate that it went that way for Big Bro Gary, because we didn't see him as much as we should have seen him. And I always wonder how much of that real broken relationship he had with the PBC trickles down to his little brothers, because we don't see them fight at all. And I know that Gary Jr. was a buck the system type of guy. He wasn't just going along to get along. He was marching to his own beat. And I think a lot of that trickled down to the way that, I hate to accuse them of this, but it looks like PBC start handling the rest of them accordingly as well. And that's just my take.
Inactivity, right? Let's be honest. Like, it just seems like that hurt a lot of them fighters over there. I've been saying that. The lack of activity with these fighters, man, especially for the Gary Russells, right? The Gary Antoine Russells, who really are building their brand, really needed that activity to get them over where they needed to be at, and you kind of let them lay down, and you put them in the ring with Alberto Puello, put him, long arms, boxer, comes with that Dominican boxing background. He just became complicated. You saw that he became complicated for Gary Antoine in that ring. Like, whatever they were working on, you could see the ring rust hurt him in that fight. That's why also I'm saying I am expecting a very different Gary Antoine Russell against Rayo. I just think that was a combination of training as far as, his brother, and also a combination of ring rust that we saw in that fight.
Shout out to Don. I don't think we really up here like trying to blame the PBC. We typically don't have those kind of conversations, but I think it is something to look at when you look at the talents that they are we should be seeing them a lot more regularly than what we were seeing. You get what I'm saying? So it's just
Bro,
something
he kept pushing that joint
you know what I
off.
mean?
There's a reason, dog. What up, KB? What up,
Well,
Claymore?
good, B1. It's like why are we not seeing them? They
Shout
should
out
be
to all
active,
y'all.
especially what was Gary? What, damn near 20 for 20? Like what was he? What was it? 18?
Yeah, he got 100% knockout ratio going into that fight.
Like it's no way in hell that everybody ain't talking about this dude. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's why I question.
They wanted to see him against Subriel. That was what the big fight was. Everybody thought they were trying to make the big fight between him and Subriel before the whole entire PBC Showtime separation. And it's not throwing shots at the PBC necessarily. Like
it just seems like something.
Right. I'm just keeping it 100. Right. Just to say how it affected him. Maybe a side effect of it.
Claymore before that, he was supposed to fight Alberto Puello before Rolly got there.
Right.
So they had a lot of different plans for him or whatever, but for whatever reasons they fell through. But you can even
find
that
fight down. Didn't he turn that fight down?
He hurt himself. He got hurt.
Yeah, bro. They
and I can ask you a question. If he doesn't, I mean, I'm just saying, right? The development of the fighter is very important. The promoter, the management should be concerned with that, with the styles of fights that they're putting him in front of. You want to develop the fighter. Having him on a 1.5 year hiatus of not fighting him, throwing him right into a title shot, I don't know if you did him a big favor. I don't know how much of a favor that was that you did for him, not putting a tune-up fight for him, not acknowledging
that's my biggest criticism of the PBC. I don't understand why they put these fighters in these positions at these disadvantages off of long layoffs, off of injury, going up a weight class, going up 2 weight classes. I don't understand. Like, that's the only thing. I'm like, why do they do that? Like, I haven't been able to come up.
You are incredibly intelligent. And yesterday you said something that goes hand in hand with what you're saying right now. Follow the money. That's why.
Yeah,
man.
You
guys want a lot of money to fight
okay, but why do I have to be at a disadvantage though? Like, what's the correlation?
It's not about you, the fighter. Right. It's not about you, the fighter. It's about you are a recognizable name enough for me to make some bread this go around. That's what that is.
You just happen to be the guy we're using. You have the name. It's nothing personal.
Not even that.
But we putting you right
up.
It's
not even that. You got to fight more than once a year, man. You got to at least fight 2 or 3 times a year. You just can't fight once a year.
Somebody like Gary Allen.
We fully agree with that, bro. We agree with that. That's a fact. We know that.
I mean, that's all it is, man. Look at it. Look at the last fight he had. Okay, he was doing good. Then what? It seemed like he ain't had no gas. Where your gas at? What I'm
saying is I don't think that we having a separate conversation. I don't think that got nothing to do with PBC at that point. What you saying? I feel you. I agree with you. That's a fact. You can't fight once and think you're gonna be what you need to be. It would behoove them to keep you in the ring and keep you active so you could be something of a challenge or be prepared. But like I said, that don't matter to them. That part don't matter. The part that he's a name enough to sell a fight is what matters to them.
Right. Especially on the build back.
Support in boxing, there's not enough money to have these guys. They all want millions of dollars every single time they get in the ring. It's hard to put on fights with tune-ups unless they're willing to take a lot less money for it. And that's what it boils down to. These guys want paid. They want to get paid. And I don't blame them for that. But that's why you don't see these guys active 2-3 times a year, because the money that they're offered to stay active just ain't enough.
The last out of the last 2 years or something, we fought twice. Pretty much.
Talking about Gary?
One fight in 20. One fight in 24.
I know that.
He had some situations where people said he turned down some fights. So it's not. I just want to be clear that we're not trying to blame per se. We're not those people that just go after the promotional companies, right? But it would be hard to ignore one of the biggest problems I think the PBC is suffering with is inactivity and some of their biggest earners. Like we even got to go through the list, but you see it. So that is a concern. Gotta be. Like, think about it. 5 shows. I understand that shit changed. I'm being patient, but you get me. Think about how much inactivity that is for so many different fighters. Even so much so, I think you were seeing some of them cross the pond, right?
I mean,
right. You can't have 100.
Vargas do it. You've seen a couple of fighters do it.
Did anybody?
You can't have 100 guys on your roster and have
saver?
5 cards. That just can't happen. You can't have 100 guys on the roster and have 5 cards in a year. That's impossible.
Right.
Yeah, it's a tough, like, so that's all we acknowledging. I just want to, like, it's a conversation. It's not to try to shit on them, but that's something I think I would love to see them get ahead of, you know, or find a way to, you know what I mean, kind of manage that, because we hate to see it. And like, you hearing it more and more from the fighters. Look at how frustrated some of these guys are getting with just the inactivity and not being able to be in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Dudes be ready to quit. Like, hang it up. Like, bro, if this is what's going on, you know what I'm saying? I might as well, you know, shit. Steve Nelson, I think, had a post like that recently. You know what I mean? Definitely before the Pacheco fight. I think bro just sent me something about what was it, Quentin Randall?
It's happening across boxing, period.
Quentin Randall, after Marquise Taylor got the biggest win of his life, was contemplating retirement because of how the system works, and that was dealing with the PBC at the time. But yeah, a lot of guys are having that same problem.
Right. And that, I just, you know, I would like to know, like, you know, just curious as to why, but hopefully that's something that they can get ahead of this year. You know what I'm saying? More shows, more activity, because we all for it. We want to see them put on successful cards. When they putting on great shows, how much better is boxing?
10 times better.
100%, brother. 100%.
Because that Danny Garcia Laura fight was pointless.
But that was another.
For them it wasn't pointless because Danny never been knocked out and Danny sells tickets. That's the way they looked at it. That's exactly how they looked at it.
Them he'd go in there and fight. Like, they thought that would be a good fight.
That was a 100% great example of what he's been saying.
What's up with you, Joe?
What's good with it, bro?
I said that because I ain't talking about nobody specifically, but I do see some people on this panel who every time something goes wrong in boxing, they blaming PBC for it. They be like, "Oh, PBC this, PBC that." And me being somebody who does digital marketing, I know what it is to have a rollout year. You're not gonna get the same thing you're gonna get when you change companies because
with
you can't
no staffing.
They was rebuilding. That's what I was
saying. You have to restaff. You have to
wait. Can I respond to that just a little bit, just to say that?
I'm trying to finish.
Just to say, right? It's not, you know, it's sometimes the medicine, you know, the pill is big. The you know, I don't give the 2 scoops with the sugar. Like, shout out to Mary Poppins. Maybe I'll just expose my age. But at the end of the day, observation isn't. You're not. Like me personally, I don't feel like I'm ever attacking the PBC, but I know.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I know. I know it's me. That's why
you be going ham, son.
But listen, right? So I'm gonna tell you, it don't feel like I am, right? I don't go in with that intention, right? But I gotta keep it 100 when I'm speaking about what's going on with the PBC. I am talking directly to how it's affecting the fighters on the roster. I'm just being honest to say that although what you might be saying is true, something else that can coexist with it is that the fighters are suffering from it, right? That the fighters aren't being active. They're not getting paid. It's just like truck driving. If the wheels ain't turning, we ain't earning, right?
You hear one fighter complain? No, I didn't.
It don't matter if they complain. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
ultimately. So you're saying things out of one side of your mouth, but you haven't heard anybody complain on the other side. Hold on.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me just finish what I'm saying.
No, you didn't even let me finish mine. Shit.
But you gave me permission to speak.
I didn't. I said because
you literally told me I could respond.
Don, you go ahead, you finish, and I'll let Claymore be in that child. This is a good build, but go ahead.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as if I'm asking if I want a contract with somebody, and I'm asking them for a $60,000 contract, knowing that those only come out probably 2 or 3 times a year, so you're gonna have to wait on that. And if you don't make the deadline, say you get injured, a lot of these people are injured or they have things. I know last year is the only year that we didn't see PBC do the events they usually do. So now it's all a big thing. How many Riyadh seasons did we have last year?
4.
Okay, but no one complained about that.
Nope.
Riyadh season and the PBC are different. But I get what you're saying.
You know why? Because you gonna put your hate towards them instead of keeping it down the middle with everybody. I have a problem with inactivity with all boxers because there's a lot of boxers out there are inactive. And I have a problem with it. And I have a problem with PBC not having the fighters out. But I understood last year what was happening. Because I seen it coming. As soon as they made the money they did, they probably say, hey, cut the budget. We're going to put some of this towards next year. Now we know how to move it.
Well, you also, you are. Hey, shout out to you, bro. And I respect your mind and what you're saying. What you're saying is facts. But you're missing a key ingredient. See, when they had a deal with Showtime, as you probably know, it was somebody that was matching them in funds to create these events. Going over here to Amazon, it's a whole different structure. They have to eat what they kill. They got to do it themselves. And that is a very big obstacle in trying to put out fights if you got to do it yourself. And somebody's giving you a network to display it, but you got to do it yourself. And that's why we're getting a pay-per-view fight this Saturday. Not because we hardcore fans and we gonna buy it or whatever, but because they have to pay the fighter some kind of way. And the reality of it is the new structure of what they're dealing with right now is way harder to make fights. And that's what you're seeing. I'm not attacking the PBC. I don't have nothing against none of them. But you know, that's what we looking at.
Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
But if I get an opportunity to respond right quick, right?
Go ahead.
All right, I guess I'll land my plane, right, and continue from what I was saying before to say that, you know, being a content creator in the boxing space, you just speak on what's going on, right? In all reality, I want the PBC to be very successful and put on as many events as they want, right? But if I'm going to call it how I see it, I got to be honest, right? And the honesty of it is going to be, if you support the PBC, you might not like me saying I'm recognizing that they only put 5 events in the year. I'm recognizing that they told us 10 to 14 events for the year. I'm recognizing the fact that this inactivity is making their fighters rusty and dusty. I'm recognizing Caleb Plant struggling with Trevor McCumbee in the first 2 or 3 rounds and got, you know, he got his legs back under him. I'm recognizing the fact that he had more injuries in training camp than he did in the actual ring because he's been so inactive. I'm recognizing Danny Garcia being taken to put inside the ring and he didn't even really want to fight and give us a horrible presentation. I'm recognizing budgets that aren't involving the PBC that much out of the 5 fights where, you know, where the promoters are speaking about how they're paying for the events. I'm recognizing this and I'm reporting on it. I'm not hating on them and I'm not trying to say that they suck or anything like that, but we can realize, especially in a conversation like this one, where we're talking about Gary Antoine Russell and how he looked against Alberto Puello, if you're going to bring up that inactivity was probably the reason why this fighter who had a 100% knockout ratio, 17-0 record going into this fight, potentially lost the fight because he wasn't active enough. We can speak on that, try our best to not shoot at the PBC, but the PBC can't avoid a stray if we're talking about the activity of one of their fighters that they're not keeping active. It's just part of the game. It's not that I hate the PBC, but I'm speaking truth. Now, if I'm lying, call me out on my lying. But just because I'm speaking on it, I don't think it's fair to say that I hate the PBC. I think
you guys said the PBC was broke, though, bro. That's
what I'm saying is there's money issues. Clearly, listen, if there's 10,
how do you know it's a money issue or it's not like little dude?
That's my opinion. That's what I believe. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm saying if you say you're going to do 5 events, I mean, if you say you're going to do 10 to 14, you only do 5. More than likely, there's a budget issue as to why the fights ain't coming on. My guy right here just said that they have to.
They should have found him a sugar daddy like the rest of the promoters.
He just said the guy right next to me right here. And you guys ain't attacking him, right? The guy right next to me literally just said. I was going to get on that. I was going to get on that. Hold on one second.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on. He said that the business. He said that the business model is different. And that they have to eat what they kill, and it's way harder to put fights together. What am I saying that's so extreme that has me hating on the PBC? I'm just observing.
I think it's the going out of business talk and all that type of stuff.
I didn't say they were going out of business. Ever.
First of all, y'all don't know their financial reports. Y'all don't have the business deals. So y'all always keep bringing up my opinion. You don't.
That's all you got at the end of the day. What are we doing?
Exactly. So
on the internet?
You gonna let me talk or you gonna talk?
Go ahead, man.
Which one gonna do it?
All right. I'm gonna shut up.
Please, thank you for a couple seconds. Give me a second, brother. All right. Only thing I say is that's not rusted judgment. Oh, they're broke. They don't get. You don't know who's backing them because we don't know who's on those tables with them. So hopefully this year we already getting 3 events already guaranteed.
4, 5.
3 or 4 already, and one of them's free.
No, they getting dropped in May.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like
2 are free, 3
now they're broke, but nobody now. Oh, PBC is going out of business. They're going to be done with Amazon in May. We're hearing fake reports everywhere, but y'all people will run with that. And I've seen some of you people up here run with those reports, even though they're lies. So I don't. Excuse me for not liking what y'all be talking about because y'all be capping.
I mean, look, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you, but I'd like to believe.
Real quickly, man, before y'all continue, shout out to Trey, man, in the Cash App. He said, "Be Fig by KO, cool boy is damn."
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Before I let y'all keep going, one thing I noticed that was interesting with what Espinoza was saying when he spoke about networks and people not having the money readily available to pay for fights and stuff like that. So we clearly know something is different. I wouldn't think that they're broke, but obviously maybe their business model changed. Obviously Showtime stepped out, somebody else stepped in. Like you said, a rollout year. I ain't tripping, but even before this year, one of the issues that I could say I seen honestly was inactivity. You see fighters just be inactive, like, you know what I'm saying? And
but I think a lot of that is it might be partly PBC and partly fighters, because like somebody mentioned earlier, when you got these fighters making all this money, they want those paydays when they fight. So you coming at them with fights, they like, nah, I'm just gonna wait for the payday. So I think it's a little of both.
I agree. That's a great point. I agree.
And I want
to be clear. I'm not never blaming, but just I highlight something that I think I see. I like the PBC and what they doing.
I want to also add with respect to the brothers Russell. A great deal of it happened around the fact that they lost their patriarch, their pops, and he was a big part of their lives and how they functioned in the whole industry. So, of course, it's going to hit them a lot harder than it's going to hit anybody else. And we saw in their performances the impact it was. I mean, not only are you not getting that direction, but you lost direction in a huge way. You had somebody who has been there every step of the way. Whenever you go through tough times, you can hear their voice, and their voice may hit a register a certain way that brings you right back on your square that is no longer there. So, yeah, with Antonio, he suffered in his fight because, hell, the direction wasn't the same. And even if, like you said, perfect analogy, you can have somebody that's been on that road trip before, but it's dark. The roads is a little bit less visible. You got to have that instant navigation, and they lost that with their father. So I think that affected them both in the ring and outside the ring. And I think it also was a good reason why they weren't taking fights as well and turning down fights.
They said that with the first time that it came out that something about him pulling out or not accepting the fight, I had read directly that they were saying, they needed to fix some things up first before taking the title shot. And that's kind of like the approach that you've seen them take. So I get it to some degree, but again, you definitely want to see a dude fighting more than once a year for back-to-back years. That's why I went back and highlighted it was back-to-back 23 and 24, one fight here, one fight there. And again, maybe some of it is just paranoia from seeing what happened with his brother, right? We don't want to see that for him because he was on the road. And I'm glad that he got this fight, because it's a meaningful one, and if he win, he right back
three times. Three times a year, these guys should be throwing flows.
Yeah, they should be fighting at least 3 times a year. Every fight,
at least
that's
3.
how I believe.
Especially a contender. Like if you're in your latter years and you're talking about retiring or you already accomplished a lot, you can get away with once, twice a year. But when you're a contender trying to build up, get to a championship, unify, have a career that you can build yourself up as a prize fighter to be able to capitalize off that in your latter years, these years are very important. And let me tell you something, man, they only get a significant amount of years to capitalize off the athletic ability that God has blessed them with. I'm telling you guys, when I'm talking about these fighters and how inactive they are, this shit is blasphemy on a high level that people push back at it as far as sympathizing or empathizing with any promotional company holding them back from being active. These fighters need to be active, man, or they're losing out. Hence the example that we're sitting here talking about as far as Gary Antoine Russell is concerned. And we can talk about it with a lot of fighters. I've also heard rumors in the underground of Stephen Fulton complaining about this situation, you know what I'm saying? And how it's affecting him and his career and where he should be in comparison to where he is. So, shout out to the PBC. I have no issues with them. They're just an entity. It's not a person, so I can't have nothing personal with them. But if we're going to be talking boxing and talking about the content we're creating on this sport, we can't just look past the fact that these fighters are not fighting as much as they're supposed to be, and how important it is and how impactful it is on their career if they don't start getting more active. It is what it is.
Yeah, and I think that again, just so we clear, we're not blaming. I don't think it's like 2 Cents made a great point. I don't think it's just any one reason, but just them as a whole. When you look at it, that's just been a little issue. You know what I mean? It's probably a multitude of reasons why it's like that. But as far as boxing fans go, we just want to see the guys in there more because we got some real talent. They got real talent over there. So that's all. And again, this year starting off much better than last year. So I have no complaints. It looked like a promising year. And I hear, one of my guys.
Can I ask you something, just doing the panel? Is that what it is? I see somebody in here wrote that Claymore Rain PBC is Al Heyman. So is it Al Heyman that I'm attacking? Is that what's got everybody in their shorts? Is it not? Is it Al?
It's just the cap you be saying. It's just the cap you be saying. But that's another subject. That's another thing. I ain't never gonna get in there. But the only thing I say is we just let's give them this year, because for me, if I don't see them do more than 8 events, 9 events, I'm gonna be upset.
Wow, man, we ain't feeling that.
Nah, hell no. Supreme.
I'll hold you to it, Don.
I'll hold you to Supreme Heyman, man.
I'll hold you to it, Don.
Supreme Heyman. That's what I mean.
Don, what was that? 8 to 9? At least 8 to 9, right?
8 to 9 at least.
All right, brother. I'll see you in New Year's.
Yeah,
man, bro. I don't think they're gonna do that, bro.
Full capacity.
So hold on. So if Canelo's gonna fight twice this year, they got
he's not a PBC fighter, but
yes, he is. Eddie Reynoso came out today and said he's re-signing with PBC. See, that's what y'all.
But see, you just said what he's gonna do. He's not what he did.
But you listen.
So that's the same thing.
Can I speak, bro? Jesus Christ! If Tank is they're supposed to fight at least twice this year. We think we already got David Benavidez. We think we got Canelo. That should be 2. They got a free event already. They said it's supposed to be Earl is supposed to come back in the summer. That's 8.
And it's another 3 one after that.
And another. So it's like I'm trying to give them time, but y'all don't want to give them the benefit of the doubt. And then the boxers, another thing with the boxers is they don't want to go in there with too low level competition, because then everybody says they're fighting bums. Then they say, "Oh, look, PBC put them in there with bums." Now they're getting discredited on the internet, and these people, for better or worse, they look at the internet and be like, "Oh man, these people talking bad about me," and it does get to some of these boxers. So they don't want to just jump in there with anybody. So that's my only thing. I don't really care if you don't like PBC, you do, but it's like I don't like misinformation, because that is your job. Your job is to give the best information you can and build up boxing.
Dub, what up?
That's what I'm saying.
Canelo did just say, or Eddie Reynoso said that Heyman said that they can go elsewhere, but they're loyal to Al Heyman. They're loyal to the PBC. That's what Eddie Reynoso just said. I know I heard one of you say something about that.
Hopefully it'll lead to a fight we really want to see from
he need to fight Benavidez. Or Morrell won. Who he need to fight to win?
Crawford shit.
When did Eddie Reynoso say that, by the way? When did he say that?
Probably
was it an interview or something?
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking.
No, it's an interview. You could find it. If I had the link, I'd give it to you.
Like on YouTube, like an interview with Eddie Reynoso?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in like Spanish and shit.
That's what's up. I mean, I wonder. I mean, shit. We probably know who we end up fighting.
Shit, man.
Christian and Billy.
He's fighting Crawford.
They all to a good start.
Man, he gonna go beat up Pacheco. That's who he gonna beat up next. He gonna get
Hell
somebody.
Yeah.
He gonna get somebody young.
Yo, that's what Julio Cesar Chavez did. Julio Cesar Chavez.
Y'all think the Benavidez fight could look like the Caleb Plant fight? Except I know Morrell got more power. But do y'all
I think Morrell gonna step on Benavidez, and that's just my opinion. I just think Morrell gonna step on Morrell.
I think it's 2 Cents. I think it's more closely comparable with the skill, the size, and all the other things in between, all them variables. I don't think it'll look just like that fight. I think it's gonna look different.
But similar though, like I'm a gas you.
Similar to me sounds like Morrell, like touching him and avoiding him, and then eventually getting caught with something, and he's out of there. That's what you said. That's what you mean.
No, I mean like, yeah, kind of boxing, touching them, moving around, but Benavidez cutting the ring off, wearing them down with the pressure. Because I just feel like if his power don't do nothing, he in trouble.
But then we got to say,
that would be on both. That would be on both hands, though. What if Benavidez power ain't what it is?
Benavidez is an accumulation puncher,
punch
though.
you 100 times.
He's an accumulation puncher. He wears you down throughout the fight. So I could see late stoppage for Benavidez.
But we always say the same thing about Terence Crawford. What if Morrell runs him into something he don't see?
I hear you.
We always say that about boxers.
Short of knocking Benavidez out, you're not beating him.
We don't know that. We don't know that because nobody's really gone the distance with him in a long time. So I'm just excited for the fight. I'm excited.
I'm gonna stop him. In my opinion.
I don't think nobody getting stopped. I think
gotta knock him out cold.
I think I just don't think it looks anything like a Plant fight. I think there'll be times where he's not on the back foot. You know, I think it's gonna be a little different of a fight.
Man, it's a good one. I hope to God fans support this shit.
Oh yeah, I wonder how much of that game plan that Plant was employing, what he decided his own game plan. That's what would be interesting.
If he really punching, then he could.
If you make it hard to be hit, we got an interesting fight. And I know again he don't move exactly like Plant, but I believe he got the ability to move and box well. It just seemed like not a lot of people are expecting that. So that I really want to see. I know what Benavidez
stance too, bro.
I don't know what Morrell gonna do.
Open stance, lefty versus righty. It's gonna be a fight, dog. That jab ain't meaning shit too much. The straight is what gonna control this fight. We're gonna see, bro. If David Morrell is really punching like that, which I don't know how much of that is real because I just watched Hot Rod go 12 with ease with him. So you got to prove to me you punching like that to knock.
Did Benavidez get a stoppage, D1?
Maybe, bro. If he lets
I'm talking about his last fight. Did he in his last fight? Because you mentioned Morrell's last fight and him going 12 rounds.
He didn't even come close, but he beat that.
All right,
down.
so I don't want to just lean heavy on Morrell went 12 rounds, but that's what Benavidez. I look at it really down the middle with their comparisons. I mean, both of them. I think this is the tallest task for both of them, in my opinion.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, I think the triangle theory doesn't apply to a lot of this situation.
Hot Rod is just bro. Hot Rod got through.
Stylistically, Hot Rod don't present the same issues that Benavidez does. Benavidez not a mover, bro.
Yeah,
that's not what D1 was saying though. D1 was just saying he just don't know how serious the power is. He got power, we just don't know how serious.
That's what I'm saying. If Morrell power is what it is advertised. Benavidez in trouble.
We seen a guy get put in a coma. Come on, man. What are we doing?
Benavidez hurt? Have you?
Yeah, I think that Hot Rod fight really
get knocked down.
Hot Rod has a fight. Yeah, he do got a fight coming up in Pro Box 3-8. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. Who was just talking about that? And I was listening to one of them. I think it might have been Paulie.
Hot Rod is pretty active for that division.
Hot Rod's good too, bro.
Hot Rod
don't get my words twisted like that, bro. I'm not saying that. I want to see if he really punching like that, and if he isn't, because they're calling David Benavidez chinny for some reason.
I don't get that either, though. I
don't think he's chinny, but I think we can recognize.
Boy, brings the pain, bro. Nobody chinny ain't bringing the fight like David Benavidez is.
Well, that's the whole point, right? The 25 pounds and what Canelo was saying, and the advantage that the weight bully accusations that they try to put on David Benavidez, which I'm not too sure if I want to subscribe to that or not. But as far as David Morrell's punching power is concerned, I think we can respect his record. You know what I'm saying?
I like
that.
David Morrell.
80% knockout ratio says that he's a puncher. You know what I'm saying? That he's definitely a puncher. You know what I mean? And early knockouts as well. In his fights, like most of his fights, the fights aren't going past like the 4th round, right? You know what I mean? Like he has some
the experience
in there, but stylistically, Hot Rod more of a mover, more of a boxer, a little bit more of a slick boxer in comparison to a David Benavidez who's going to be standing there in front of him. The power is going to make the difference, right? If the power is real, though, is David on the other side of the power is real is David Benavidez's defense and the way he moves is his footwork, and those things going to help him move out the way of that power. Because if the power is real, we've seen David Benavidez get punched on by everybody he fights again. He's not the evasive guy, right? Caleb Plant was connecting with shots on him. Even Boo Boo had his moments when he was connecting shots on him. They just didn't hurt him, right?
May I interject?
Yes, sir.
I think David Benavidez is like top 5 or 7 or something like that in plus minus. He don't be getting hit the way people think he does.
Yeah, facts, Ant. Tell him, bro. And listen, bro, I go with the experience. That's what it is, bro. You got to go with experience in championship fights, especially when two guys are as evenly matched up as this. Y'all are saying they ain't fight each other's reflection, so to speak. We're going to see. We're going to find out. I'm buying that shit twice, bro. It's a good one.
You ain't got to buy it twice. Just buy it once, man, so it could play.
Nah. Yeah, that's how I do it, bro. I want both these young men to succeed at all costs necessary.
Okay,
so
that's
what
good.
I do, bro.
That's official. I'm leaning towards Benavidez myself for the victory. I am leaning towards it, but I definitely see a path to victory for David Morrell. And I see, you know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie, I'm rooting for David Morrell, but I'm not gonna discount the resume, man. David Benavidez comes in there so experienced. You know what I'm saying? He has just so much going for him. It's hard to go against him at this point. I'm rooting for David Morrell though, because I just like that underdog shit. I like his spirit. I like his swag in these press conference meetings. I like the way he's carrying himself, and I'm rooting for him. You know,
Bushi.
Bro, I hope it's such a good fight. They got to run it back.
Laughed at him in the face off. Benavidez like he done had enough of this shenanigans.
Yo, he looked frustrated. I love it. Feels like David is living rent free up there, bro. It just feels like David's up in his head, like dancing around, bro, like playing, like knocking over the.
Nah, I think Benavidez liked being like that because he was going in on Caleb Plant.
That's what he likes.
Yeah, I mean, but there was animosity there, but it does look like, you know, David Morrell drank like all the orange juice except for like a swallow and put it in the fridge and left the house. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like annoyed the shit out of him.
He's like an annoying little brother, bro. Like, you get on my nerves, bro.
Right. Got him agitated as hell, bro. Like,
hey, Don, you can see why I empathize with him a little bit, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't care what nobody says.
Like, you think this is a game? It's like your big brother warning you before they get it, before he touch you up or something.
Yeah.
Benavidez got the best attitude in boxing, the way it should be.
That's one of Benavidez's biggest supporters right there, my guy Floyd. He can't wait. That boy been fiending for this fight. He ready to see it. Either one of these guys are scared. Nah, hell nah. They ain't scared. No, man. They having fun.
Nah, hell no.
They
gonna give Benavidez his credit, or they gonna say he only had 11 fights?
Is y'all gonna give Morrell his credit when he knock him out?
Morrell goes to the top of the pound list.
Winner and loser. They both getting credit from me for even taking the damn fight.
They both get credit for doing it.
They did not have to.
Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've been saying I think they should have waited. I think they're making the fight too early, but that's just my 2 cents.
I think that's why we've been throwing off boxing right there. Not necessarily you, but I just think that the fact that they young, no matter who wins or loses in this fight, the loser can bounce back because they young and they got time. You know, they got enough time to come back later and fight again. You know, when you wait and then we get this fight like Earl and Bud, and that's it. You know what I mean? I'd rather them do it now.
No, I think it's a healthy balance.
What I'm saying is I'd rather them do it now, and depending on the results, maybe somebody want to tune up or not. I don't care. You know, if it's that good of a fight, let's run it back. I mean, I like the fact that they're doing it now while they're young. If they got time to recover if it goes bad.
Yeah, man, I agree.
I agree with you 100%. Steroid controversy on the back end. That fight be doing crazy numbers.
Especially at a time where fights get over marinated and people do be about more talk than anything, and I like it because they was framing Benavidez as a duck. Come to find out, he turned down the initial offer or plans of him fighting Jesse Hart, and say, "Hey, man, I want that guy over there. I want Morrell instead." And Morrell on his end, being about everything he said up until this point, hesitate, wasn't no bunch of back and forth. This fight just came out of nowhere, kind of, right? Yeah, I remember how it got announced. We like, what?
I thought it was Cap.
But if you remember, the rumors were that David had put out the tweet saying that he was going to fight David Morrell. Then the PBC announced Jesse Hart, and he had to apologize, like, "Yo, my bad. Like I'm fighting Jesse." And then he came back and thought about it. Was like, "Man, hell nah, bro. I know what I was saying. Y'all
fight somebody." He said he gonna fight somebody and put himself in position so they can't keep talking about fighting him and then going to do something else. They ain't gonna have no choice. Shout out to my brother, Real Prison Talk with Tom. He said nobody thought Rigo with 12 fights would beat there either. That's a great one.
Yeah. What's the chances of David Benavidez being too aggressive in his fight, being a little reckless in his fight? What's the chance of his emotions
I never see him like that, bro. I never see him too reckless.
Nah, I don't think he as emotional as you thinking.
I would be questioning the other way around, because to be honest with you, I feel like the narrative that's been applied to David Benavidez, I feel like that's more applicable to Morrell.
Morrell gets excited and then he gets wild. That's what happens a lot of times.
Yeah.
He hit you with a shot that he felt like should have hurt you, and if it didn't,
he gonna try to follow it up.
In his approach.
And that pressure gonna wear you down, bro. Like that pressure is 2, 3, 4 rounds of that.
Morrell might have too much bravado for his own.
I can't really get you off me.
Both of them didn't have a great gas tank last fight, because as much as we want to say they both had bad fight, both of them gassed.
Big Supreme.
Both of them gassed out.
But they was at a new weight class. They was getting acclimated.
So we can't really. Only thing we got is they 68 fights, and
he tripping.
Both of them smashed everybody at 68. So it's like,
and David looking like he's in great shape. I ain't gonna lie to you. He looks like he's in great shape.
He does. Morrell, he might have did Jesse Hart a favor by electing to fight Morrell first. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jesse Hart, but I just don't got him beating no Benavidez. Right?
Nah, especially the one I saw. How sharp he was looking. The punches are looking short, tight, fast. He slimmed down. He's hyper focused, without a doubt, on killing this man. He wants to shut this guy up. He wants to shut us up.
And told him that I had to honor the contract signed before. I mean, yeah, but you got to think he wouldn't be able to control that. You get what I'm saying? Benavidez got to get credit for saying no to their initial plans of trying to put him in there with Jesse Hart and being willing. So however you still want to look at it, you know, it's a collective effort, but you got to respect the guy saying no to their plans and saying, nah, I'd rather take that guy. Oh, so shit. What I'm saying basically is he could have said, no, all right, cool, I'm fighting Jesse Hart. And from what I understand, he was adamant about fighting Morrell instead. Shit. He even said it right in front of Morrell. They ain't say nothing different. He said it. Benavidez the A side here. Morrell wouldn't be able to call that shot if he wanted to. But I know that's Ghost guy, but don't misunderstand what I'm saying. But I think he would have more of that call, right, with him being the name in this situation, right, being a more accomplished guy. I think at this stage, right, more fight. Obviously, you know how it go, but Morrell still stood on business at the first opportunity for them where his paperwork and it's time to fight. He was all for it. So you got to salute them both. That's my take. Both of them get credit because I don't care what nobody say. Morrell could have just been barking. And as soon as it was time to put ink to paper, he could have found something else to do, right? Same thing with Benavidez. He could have been real cool with fighting a guy like Jesse Hart. Somebody would have been favored to beat for good reason. This fight, it's a lot more intrigue and just more questions that you just don't know. So I'm glad to see it. And I think regardless of who win and lose, the loser could bounce back and the winner gonna go on to do some better shit. That's all.
I got a hot take. I think whoever wins this fight is gonna run 75.
I don't think that's a hot take.
Some people think Better Be. I think both of them boys have the tools to beat Bivol or Better Be.
It's the landscape of the division too. Like the two top dogs at the top, they getting older.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They on their way out the door anyway. But one thing that Better Be even Bivol will always bring to the table, though, that I'm sorry, they got that time and that experience, man. All that young vigor, testosterone. I'm gonna run you over ish. Them dudes got the remedy for that. That timing and the way they fight. Especially Better Be. He got that.
One of those guys is going to be tempted with some type of crazy bag to go up and fight J.O. Pataya.
100%.
Let's just say,
Better Be.
I think Better Be will be the one.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be whoever wins this fight. That's coming up. I think the winner probably goes up and fights J.O. Pataya, and the loser will probably be a little worn and become an opponent for the winner of this fight we see Saturday.
They're not going up.
I don't think it's going to be. If David Benavidez wins this fight, if he doesn't get a title fight, he's going up to cruiserweight. He's going to go fight. He's going to go find Zurdo and try to line himself with some.
Who's going to go? I thought Zurdo and Ja was supposed to be set up.
Well, that's what they're trying to put together. But David Benavidez.
I was saying one of them got mandatory, don't it?
I think they both
at cruiserweight.
I think Ja Pataya just fought his mandatory, right? I think
he just fought his.
Don't Zurdo got one?
And Zurdo just won and fought John Billen. Just won it. I don't think so, man. I don't think they got.
Nah, Ja Pataya's mandatory was Sin Cara. The replacement
Yeah, I was saying the whole shit with the
Nakia.
Benavidez Zotto shit is if Benavidez wins Saturday and get the WBA already shown that they'll allow you to go up and fight for a belt and come back. So
And
it
that'll
wouldn't
be
be
against Zerto.
impossible.
They're not fighting Apataya, bro. I don't see that.
I think Bivol too small for
Apataya way too
cruiserweight though.
dangerous, bro. They're not gonna do that.
I think Bivol too small for cruiser.
Yeah, Bivol probably
Bivol
make 68 for real.
Bivol could be
Oh,
a 68 for real if you wanted to.
Okay, L-Dub. Good information. L-Dub just put
Oh, Oh,
something in there.
uh, always got the info, man. Shout out to Dub, man. Dorothy Coast versus Zordo. WBA mandatory. Zordo been looking solid up there, cruiser. Right, Dizzle was good with it.
He's like a whole David Benavidez up there, man.
Ain't Wilder about to fight for a title at cruiser?
Who?
Wilder. Oh no, he had Bridger. Bridger
No,
was.
he finna fight at Bridger. Tate Jones about it.
Yo, L-Dub. Does L-Dub know the next free card for PBC?
We fighting on BLK Prime still?
I don't know. That's the last thing I heard.
I heard it was BLK Prime. I ain't heard nothing different yet.
Man, I don't even know how to get BLK Prime for real. I ain't gonna
I ain't fucking with it, bro.
They charged me
Hey,
like
but
3
y'all gotta
times.
think
I ain't
about it
fucking with
though.
him.
It's a space for BLK Prime. That's where all the big name boxers can go. Like, you know how at the end people go to Vegas and do a residency?
Yeah, I
For
get
all
you.
like the big name boxers can go
Yeah.
and do their residencies at the end.
Nah, Pro Box
No
got
doubt.
that lane on Smash. It's over
Yeah,
for that.
Pro Box. Shout out to Pro Box. PBC
Ooh,
joined
they should
up
do
with
Box
BLK
BLK
versus
Prime
Pro
out the
Box.
paint.
That'd be a
Pro
good
Box
card.
really got the. I don't know. They push a lot of young talent, though. I love
Pro
Pro
Box
Box.
got
Oh no,
it.
they're the future
They're
right now.
about to
They
have
love
moved
what
to
they
Saturday
do.
night now
PBC
too.
joints too.
They give
They're
you
about to have
mad
access to that
competitive
roster.
fights. That's one of the best programs we got, yo. Consistent.
Yeah,
That's
BLK could have
issue
had that
right there,
box
Just.
fight
That's the reason why the faded big name stars couldn't go to Pro Box. There's too many damn 50-50 fights over at Pro Box. Gary Jonas is matching dudes up tough. I seen Gary Jonas do an interview. He's talking about he's trying to get his prospects beat. I'm like, this guy's crazy.
Yep.
Nah,
See
but it
which
worked
one's
out
for
'cause look
real.
at Angelo Leo. Look how I looked up.
Shit, sink or swim.
See
Sink or
who's for
swim.
real, dog. That's what I'm talking about. Get
Leo
these
became
guys
champion
matched
after
up in
being
there
on
with
Pro
people
Box.
that are like them, that can fight like them, and let's see who's really the best at this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Only the strong survive. That's what I'm trying to see. Shit.
And they pushed it. They're pushing it, right? So they moved it from Wednesday. Now they're gonna be Saturday nights. So they're going right into a primetime slot. It's gonna be a little more competitive for them. But it's gonna be a little more competitive for them. But I think it's a good look for Pro Box. I love what they're doing, man.
Damn, I missed a Thursday night fight.
Right, you can't. Do not look at records and don't worry about a name, even if it's somebody you're not familiar with. Just tune in. They convinced me. I'm sold, and I just haven't seen a boring show yet. I haven't, not that one I can remember, and that's saying something. So they got the best shit out there on the market. You ain't got to buy no subscription. You ain't got to pay for it. None of
Not
it.
yet.
It's free.
Not yet.
You just gotta have
Yeah,
YouTube.
not yet. Don't speak too soon. I get you.
Give them another year or two. They're gonna ask you for $10. They're gonna ask you for $10.
If they get better fighters and shit, I'll pay their shit for
Yo,
$10.
what they said they're gonna need it. And what did Paulie say in his interview? He said
Wow,
they
it
even
was Curtis Harper. I wasn't tripping. Yeah, 426 and 8 tail. What somebody? Yeah, they did that. That's who he fighting. And he
heavyweight.
Shit, before you know it, they'll be lined up with PBC or somebody.
Yo, y'all knew that Pro Box got their own gym and they got their own chef that feeds the fighters 3 times a day.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
And they sleep there.
Yeah, they get that. They get that concept.
It's like a camp program type of
They
thing.
get that concept from Top Rank. Top Rank has the same concept.
And so does
Pro
UFC,
Box
the
is doing
Apex
a lot
Center.
for
They
like
do
the
the same
smaller
thing.
fighters that can't afford that type of shit, bro.
Yeah, they do the same thing with the UFC. Does the same thing with the Apex Center. They got doctors, they got physical therapists in there, massages. They feeded them, all that.
They do their thing, man. I like.
That's crazy. That's a wonderful thing.
I really gonna be okay. That's what the word was. Man, y'all just don't understand how crazy I'm so ready for Saturday.
Hell yeah, bro.
Saturday's gonna be a dead reckoning.
Yo, going on one of the fights that probably not getting that much attention, right? But it's still a fight that I think is significant for one of the hottest divisions as far as Jesus Ramos and Jason Rosario is concerned. On the back end of a victory that I'm assuming Jesus Ramos is going to
fight
walk
at 160.
Bro, that card is pretty amazing, bro.
He about to smash him. I could have sworn that fight was at 60.
About to do
It's at 50.
But I'm assuming he's going to do that. But the next fight after that is what is Jesus Ramos? Because he got kind of like played a little bit with the
He's trying to fight somebody else, wasn't it, Charlo? I
mean, everybody keep calling out Charlo, but
wasn't it Charlo? But Charlo wasn't ready at the time,
no
so he took the busy fight with Rosario instead.
I wouldn't have been ready either. That's a big boy. Good God Almighty.
Hell yeah,
he is, bro. He's a big strong kid.
Big boy.
Terence Lubin is on the pro box camp. Y'all talking about that's why they want to purge bid to fight Holmes for the IBF 154 eliminator. You did tell me that Andre Holmes.
Oh, Dub, he's over that pro box.
Coming back, yeah, man. Good. I'm glad.
So what's that like the boxing G League or something? Why is Lubin over
No, it's a different promoter giving different deals to fighters. Something that's comparable to pro box is what OTX does, overtime boxing. You know, they basically passing out deals on a lower scale, but for a guy like Erickson Lubin, I'm sure he made more consistent money there than what he probably been making lately.
Activity deal, man. If you guys really want to stay active, go over there and sign them contracts. Go fight for pro box.
It is.
Go get it.
Come on, man. Y'all cooking right now with that shit. Pro box. There's a pro box card every 2 weeks, every other Wednesday. So
I was saying that.
Y'all want to be active.
Very smart move.
I was saying that shit with the purse bid that pro box won.
So what? L-Dub saying?
No, I just checked the PBC website though. That Ramos and Rosario fight, that shit is a 10-round middleweight fight.
What?
Interesting.
I seen that. That's
I ain't gonna lie to you. Ramos should have been at 60 because he is big.
He the only person I know that when he couldn't weight, his head still looked the same size.
Yo, that's real shit, dog.
That shit don't change at all.
Real shit. This shit inflated.
That man look like a rock wall.
Yo,
that boy look like a rock.
Yo, Jesus Ramos
the night of the fight that he had with Joey Spencer, I said, God damn, he looks so much bigger than Joey Spencer. Joey Spencer,
he looked like a 68 pounder that day.
It was crazy, bro.
Yeah, Joey Spencer looked
like a little guy.
Man, he
fighting Tim Zoo next, man.
He fighting Tim Zoo.
Who?
That is not a good fight for him, I don't think.
Yeah, they just said fuck Joey Spencer. I got to sacrifice one of y'all.
Going
back
to Tim Zoo got beat up, boy.
Going back to what Paulie was saying.
Maybe this might be gone, man.
One boy said Zoo or Spencer. One of y'all gonna have to survive, but I ain't taking both of y'all.
We'll sink or swim. You know what I mean?
Going back to what your boy Paulie was saying, because he was saying a whole lot of things. What y'all think about that manufactured star bids he was selling?
He's crazy.
The manufactured what?
I disagree with him, bro.
Oh, you talking about what he was saying about I mean, pretty much about Tank, I guess he's trying to say?
Yeah.
He said anybody can be a star these days. It's all about who you get behind.
That's true, though. That's true.
I think he was using Tank as an example to trying to give an idea about like some things that Tank went through, but he sounded like he was just talking about the whole boxing game in general. But I mean, he did put Tank on there, so I'm not going to fight for the dude. Like, I don't care.
So why is not more stars then?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a broad statement he made. I don't think anybody can be a star.
I think what he was basically
this ain't the first time Paulie done said something like that. Paulie still mad about AB getting his girl.
I think what Paulie
was the wingman, bro. I swear to God, I think Tank was the wingman on that pool.
Yeah, that's what it was, man. They tag teamed this girl, and what would you do? You gonna be mad too?
I can't believe
I think Paulie was speaking in a real broad statement, but when somebody decides to put money behind something and make it a product, or was we calling it a star, you know, I think if they want to, they can go after that goal. It don't 100% work, but a large percent of the time, when you put behind a guy that at least gives that effort, you get to create that. You know, I'm not trying to say that dude at all, but I don't. He couldn't have been talking about Tank. That was just. I think it was just some broad stuff he was saying.
Yeah, I think he was combining
AB, man. He's still talking about AB. I'm telling y'all.
No, but he gave AB props in that interview. He actually celebrated AB in that intervy. I think what happened was
he said, "That was my side piece. That was my side piece."
He took his girl, called his girl a side piece.
I think what he was saying was he was in the middle of talking about his disapproval of Tank not fighting, you know what I'm saying, certain fighters. He just wanting to see him fight certain fighters to get some boxes checked as a boxing fan. But at the same time, talking about, you know what I'm saying, the manufacturing. I think he was talking about Tank to a degree, but I think it was mostly the boxing space. But the Tank conversation did get, it was like seamless. So I mean, it is what it is. But like Mo City said, I think there was some relevance to what he was saying. I think he was just keeping it 100, just on. I think he had some relevance on fighters being paid a lot of money. He even brought up Devin Haney for you guys. Maybe that might make you guys, maybe a little bit more lighthearted with what he was saying.
No. I'm not going at any fighter in particular. I'm really going at him because he said he likewise was told that he was marketable. But if you're marketable and you got the right complexion for the protection and the connection, why wasn't it so easy for you to become a star?
Yeah, but what he's saying is the things that are available to use as far as tools today in comparison to back when he was coming up makes it easier for
I agree with that. That is true.
For things to get pushed out there, certain narratives and certain imagery, and capitalizing on a person's likeness and their popularity and whatever appeals to a casual fan. It's easier to do that with the tools that are there today to use. But like I said, I don't think he said nothing crazy. I think he was giving some real perspective on what the fans of boxing are seeing happen on a daily basis, especially in the reverse in reference to why you don't see the competitive fights anymore, as to why that's not as important anymore as it was maybe back in the day. Today it doesn't really matter as much. You can
keep it a buck. You think Tank's manufactured too, and it's cap. You know it.
How you gonna put words in my mouth, bro? I don't think. What the hell was that? I'm supposed to defend that? Like, what the fuck was that? Like, I didn't say that.
But real rap though.
Why would I say Tank is mad?
We gotta call it down. I'm saying what you said was reasonable. We gotta call it down the middle, man.
It is. I'm not.
Everything that we see has money placed behind it. How many advertisements do you see on YouTube? That's just the name of the game. You want to get eyeballs on something, you got to put money behind it. But the other part of it is this, though. You can't just throw money on something and expect it to grow like throwing water on a damn chia pet. Because there's been several guys that Floyd Mayweather had in his stable, Jalen Love, Badu Jack, and this one and that one, and they're not where Tank is. So there's got to be something unique about him that just resonates with people. So
I mean, his performance in the ring is exciting. He delivers with that.
Somewhere in the middle, you gotta have a little bit of both. You know what I'm saying? Like
they gotta promote him and he's gotta knock him out. It's gotta be both.
Right. Deontay Wilder's an example of it, in my opinion. Deontay knocking out everybody, became a superstar, but I wasn't too impressed with the people he was fighting. There was like a handful of people he fought down. I'm like, all right, that's what's up. But for the most part, you watched him. The comparison to the python and the chicken was. I thought it was funny as hell, but I thought there was some relevance to it. You know what I mean? You watch Deontay to watch him murder somebody. Like, you never thought for one moment the person he was getting in the ring with was going to be competitive. You knew eventually he was going to decapitate them, and it was going to be hell of exciting to watch. Same thing with Tank.
But that could be a fact that the heavyweight division was trash at the time. Like,
I mean, all the above, all the above, but he was knocking out people.
I'll also say this though, Don. I'll also say this. We got to look at where these guys are relative to their experience. The guys that Deontay Wilder was knocking out, to your point, Don, the heavyweight division was somewhat weak, but those guys probably had far more experience than Deontay Wilder did.
Truth.
So you're not supposed to just be knocking these guys out regardless. We talking about a dude who literally hopped off a Budweiser truck and just happened to have the touch of God in his right hand. You know what I'm saying? To do that, hop off a Budweiser truck and win a bronze medal over guys that have far more experience over you is like, that's like some movie stuff, bro.
That's wild. And I will agree too, because I can look at YouTube and find so many people that are quote unquote, hell, Jake Paul is a star. You know what I'm saying? So I know that there is some validity to it, but it's just hard to see it in boxing because there aren't that many stars.
I'll tell you that. His
You said what?
that following. He cheated. He brought that following with him.
Oh yeah.
He brought 50 million subscribers with him. That's what he did.
Right.
For sure. And
he also
that's
made
what he was
sure
speaking to. He was speaking to
knocking him out. He also made sure that he was knocking him out. That's part of it. Like he was delivering on
regardless if it was rehearsed or not. Didn't even matter.
Exactly. As long as the stoppage was a part of it. You know what I mean? The stoppage was a part of it. You know what I mean?
But I'm just saying it doesn't translate into the ring though. Unfortunately, there aren't that many stars. There ain't that many people that, you know what, no matter when they fight, the world tunes in.
You're right.
So I hear what he said, because it is so much accessible to people now, especially with the advent of this phone. This phone gives you total access to goddamn anything. So yeah, I get what he's saying. It's just like, man, it's kind of hard to see it at play in boxing, because there are few stars that you truly can just put your finger on and say, yo, I know that cat. He's a star, or she's a star.
I know people might not like this comparison, but Mike Tyson was an anomaly as far as the excitement, the pandemonium, and they were able to put into that, and he's a star. I think Tank provides, I'm not saying he's Mike Tyson, I don't want nobody to jump the gun, but he provides this almost a circus act that he comes out and he makes a guy disappear real quick. It's a magician act real quick, and the whole world rushes to come watch him do his trick. I'm just trying to make it real simple for how a casual is going to look at it. Then he's smaller than the guy he's doing it to, so it creates this optical thing that you seeing that this little guy is about to knock this other guy out.
David and Goliath theory, right?
Yeah, it's a David and Goliath thing happening. There are a lot of different factors into Tank's stardom. Then it doesn't hurt when you're standing next to the most successful fighter ever. So, there's a lot of little moving parts that created it. But like what you were saying, and the Jalen Loves and the Badu Jacks, hey, look, when you're not putting the money or the attention behind those guys, that's what it's going to look like. A very talented guy walking away. But in the meantime, what they're doing is putting Tank in the ring with a event, because it's not a boxing match when it comes to Tank. It's an event. We all gonna say, idiot boxing, whatever you want to say. But by that live gate number, it's an event. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's go ahead, brother.
Nah, that'd be y'all really took circus act out of context like a mother.
Did you see it? Did you see it, Jusdu? Did you see it?
Y'all gotta change the way y'all think, especially.
I'm not calling him something petty as a circus.
Yeah,
but a circus is. Let me clarify, since I said it. The circus, you go to the circus to see the bearded lady, to go see the elephant man, to go see these strange things that you're not gonna see nowhere. You go to a Tank fight because you're gonna go see this little guy knock out some 6-foot guy named Mario Barria. You're gonna go to a Tank fight and see this little person who inevitably is going to get the knockout. That is like something that people just paying to see. They're not going in there to see the skills he possesses. They're going in there to see the act or the bearded lady. They going in there to see some spectacle. And that's why I said circus.
There you go. That's the word right there. That's the word right there. You don't memorize with that.
The explanation. You went deep into the explanation, but that thing meant nothing, bro. They still gonna walk away being like, "He just scored."
It wasn't meant as a diss or a slight. That's all I'm saying.
It ain't a slight. It ain't a diss, because I can't say that about anybody else. Maybe Jake Paul or something who gonna have a damn robot ringside or something like that, or Canelo who's gonna bring the national Mexican band with them. I mean, there aren't many spectacles in the sport. He's one of them.
He is, bro. That was crazy how long fans waited to find out Tank had skills.
Maybe
no, it's a damn circus, bro. It's crazy in there, bro. You ever been to a Tank fight? It's crazy. I went to a Tank fight in the middle of a pandemic here in Texas, and watched him decapitate Santa Cruz, bro. It was a damn circus in there. It was crazy. It wasn't no regular boxing match. They went crazy. They came for the spectacle. It was a crazy event.
He really a big deal, man.
March 1st.
I just don't want the wrong thing to be interpreted. Like, we not up here shit. No, we don't do that.
Hey, I got a question.
If you're giving bad news or something that doesn't go with them, or they get very defensive over it, but at the end of the day, Tank Davis is much of a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? He's an exciting, explosive, entertaining, high chance he's going to knock somebody out, and that's why he's able to ride the wave he's riding. People are going to say you hate on Tank if you ask him to fight somebody, or if you put pressure on him, to fight somebody, you want to fight him. But I don't understand how people don't see it for what it really is that you're celebrating him and recognizing his talent and realizing how high level of a fighter he is, and how epic it would be to see him fight these other fighters. It's not dissing him. Dissing him is he shouldn't be in the ring with somebody. He shouldn't be fighting somebody. He sucks in comparison to somebody. Somebody's going to beat him. But to say that, I'm upset that he's not fighting the guy I want him to fight, is not saying I hate Tank. It just is.
I think you get it mixed up. It's Tank fans. I'm one of them, and I want to see him fight over those dudes.
I'm talking about some of them. I'm not maybe not you, but I think you can co-sign and say that there's a lot of them that feel that way.
Tank fans get defensive is You niggas don't hold these other dudes' feet to the fire. Y'all make it all seem
We
like
talking about Tank.
Hold on, let me finish. I listen to you. Y'all make it seem like it's up to him, and it can happen if he snap his fingers, and if it don't happen, the hell with him. That's what it seems like, because y'all don't never get his vitriol to no other boxes or no other promotions. Like. That's all I'm saying.
The reason why is because I'm not excusing it. I'm not excusing it at all. I'm not even wanting them to do it. But I know that the reason why is because when you're the top spot and you're that guy, you're gonna receive that type of criticism. And I mean, I know fans of his won't like it, but it's true. Whenever you're that guy, you're gonna be criticized for little dumb stuff.
It takes two to tango, though, bro.
It's all good, but at the end of the day,
y'all gonna admit,
if you want Tank to fight somebody, let me tell you something. If you want Tank to fight somebody, if I want Canelo to fight somebody, guess who I'm gonna put the pressure on?
It's two completely different things.
Why? Because
he's completely different. Because Canelo gonna get a bag no matter who he fight. Tank ain't necessarily making.
But I thought Tank was the face of boxing. Do we have to get into this conversation?
Hold on. Let me finish. Tank ain't making a shitload of money no matter who he fight.
Okay, but Canelo is, so I guess he's
gonna
not
make 30 M's no matter who he fight.
So Tank's not on Canelo's level. I got you. I understand.
No, he is.
He's on his level.
Now he is.
American boxing, bro. I'm not talking about who the fuck thinks Canelo and Tank are on the same level.
What I'm saying is, if you use the word face, if you use the word face of boxing,
of American
if you have people like Leonard Ellaby who represent Tank's best interest, putting out statements that you don't offer Tank anything, that Tank can only offer you something. If you're hearing that and you're interested in seeing Tank fight somebody legitimately without hatred in your heart, you're gonna go knock on Tank's door and ask him how come this fight isn't happening, because you've been told, and maybe we've been conditioned in the wrong way to believe that Tank Davis is the end all be all A-side with the privilege of putting out offers to make fights.
So if you want to see the tango, though,
okay, but if he puts out the offer, he does his job. If the offer goes out and the person, now it's on the other person to respond. But if the offer doesn't go out, you're going to continue to put the pressure on him to send the offer.
How much Loma
That's
content
not hatred towards him. That's just holding him accountable. What?
How much Loma content did you run?
What do you mean? What does that matter? Loma's got back pains and hasn't fought since Cambosis. Gervonta Tank Davis is face of boxing. If you're talking, I'm not. What fight did I want to see? What fight did I want to see? Lomachenko win so bad that I would sit there and kick his back and go check the videos. I called him a duck. He ducked.
I want to see
the offer was there. He was on the table. He walked away and said he didn't want to fight him.
Hey, bro, elaborate on your. It takes two to tango, bro. Elaborate on that. What specifically, bro? What you mean?
Business wise, okay. Listen, if you about to have a fight of your life against a nigga that's gonna be your biggest check, you don't think these dudes is over? You don't think these dudes that come in a little high at a little bit don't make you think they not asking for more than they deserve? You don't think that's happening a little bit?
Sounds like you speculating. You killed me for speculating on the
speculating all day, bro.
No, but I'm good on it. I admit it. I said
okay.
I
You know where you were wrong earlier.
You going to I'm the worst person in the world. You give me a second. And they ask for more money.
You speculated earlier and said PBC kept Gary Antoine out.
I'm not mad. I'm just saying, look at you doing the same thing you shot at me for doing.
Hold on, Claymore, man. Hold on, Claymore. Hold on, Claymore. I want to hear the brother. Speak his mind real quick, bro. Go ahead and break it down, bro.
If it takes two, bro, it takes two to go in here and go.
Give me specifics on that, man. Put an address on it. Put an address on it. Give me a real thing.
100% one person's fault if these fights don't happen. That's all. Loma just pulled out of a fight, right? Who the hell else is there left on the fight? They waiting on Keyshawn now. If Keyshawn get this belt, I'm a Tank fan that's gonna be wanting to see Tank fight Keyshawn.
I don't think that fight's not happening.
But I think he would be the next best fight if Shakur ain't gonna happen and Loma ain't gonna happen. Keyshawn is the next best fight at 135. And as a Tank fan, that's the fight I'm gonna want to see.
Okay, so you saying it takes two to tango?
I'm not hiding none of my fighters that I like, bro. I'm not that fan. I'm not that fan, but I will be defensive when I just see it's like, damn, it's just all on this nigga, and it's nothing if he don't make it happen. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I'm going with you and what you're saying. So let's say Keyshawn go ahead and handle Brandon check like he's supposed to. What's supposed to happen in your eyes?
I'm not saying what's supposed to happen. Y'all should negotiate and try to make something happen. I just seen Keyshawn on. I just seen Keyshawn on the interview on Top Rank's last card when they was interviewing Keyshawn. He said your manager has been talking to Al Heyman, and there's talks about. Did y'all not hit? Am I the only one that saw that when they was interviewing Keyshawn on the top
No,
rank
we
card?
heard it. Go ahead, keep going.
Okay,
I
so
heard it.
what I'm saying is, as a Tank fan, it's like, yeah, you need to go down that alley. I want to see what comes out of that and make that happen if it's there for you. As a fan, if for some reason this shit don't fall through, I could be wrong. It could be Tank saying, nah, I don't want to fight them. But y'all sound so convinced like it's up to him to make this shit happen. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, the only reason I'm not saying I'm one of the people. I'm not one of the people.
Put it on both the fighters is what I'm saying.
Okay, I dig it.
Matchups win everything, right? We want to see a matchup. That's what Rider Season's coming in and sweeping everybody because you make a matchup that we like, right?
I think people putting it on Tank though, bro. I'm not saying me at all. I don't want you to jump on me for it, but
nah, it ain't jumping. I'm just conversating.
Well, you know, I respect it. What I'm saying is, I think by him being so A side and dominant of going to control the objective of everything that's going on in the fight, the contract being offered, I think that's why people put it on him the most. Because
look, my bad. Go ahead. My bad. I ain't mean to control. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead. Say speak your mind.
Let's take it out of boxing. At the end of the day, this shit is business, bro. This shit is business, bro. So if me and you want to go into a business venture together, who cares if I got all the leverage in the world and I can tell you, look, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. It still don't go through if you just like, nah, that ain't fair. I ain't doing it. You know, you understand? Take boxing out of it. Just look at it from a business point of view. Because that's the only reason these dudes ain't fighting each other is the business. These dudes grew up fighting their whole life. I'm pretty sure they all want to fight each other, bro.
That's very true.
They all want to fight each other. I don't think all this talking is cap. When they be going at each other on Twitter and doing, some of it might be cap, but a lot of this is two dudes that been fighting their whole life. Like, bro, I'll fuck you up.
It's fight promotion, bro.
I agree with you.
So take the boxers out of it. Y'all, all right, how about this? It's all on Tank, right? How about we put some pressure on these promotional companies? Hey, Top Rank, why y'all ain't sending dudes over? Hey, PBC, why y'all ain't cross promoting? Why do it gotta just be the boxers?
We know exactly why Bob don't go anywhere.
I'm gonna give you an example. We all just saw with Bud, because before that fight happened, we was all a lot of people on YouTube was convinced that Bud didn't want to fight Earl, and that's why he was doing all of this and that with the business. Wasn't that before the fight was announced? Was that not the narrative with a lot of people that Bud didn't want to do the fight?
Yes.
That Bud was messing it all up. Am I tripping?
No, you're telling the
take it away from Tank, so y'all don't think I'm capping for my.
That's what people were saying, bro. You're right.
That's what people were saying until the business got right, and then we got what we. Bud ain't never his life a day in his life was tripping on fighting Earl Spence. He just wanted to make sure he got what he was gonna get because he knew this was gonna be the biggest fight of his career, and he held on and got everything he wanted. If not, that fight could have happened 4 or 5 years earlier if he was just gonna take whatever somebody was willing to offer him. We don't kill Bud for it.
Mo, when you was about to answer, because you said you know why Bob. Go on to finish that point. Why you was gonna do your answer?
Well, I mean, he said, you know, I wanted. Why won't Bob send his guys over there? Well, Bob wants 100% of the pie to stay at Top Rank, and that goes for money. That goes for money. That goes for those titles and those trinkets that come along, the regulars and the supers and all the actual titles. Bob want to keep all that on his side to where he controls it. And that's why he don't send them over.
There's nothing wrong with that because he's doing smart business.
I'm not saying it's cool. I don't want you to think that.
It sucks for us, but I can't look at that old man to be mad at him. He know what the fuck he doing. Like, how can I be mad at him if he looking out for the interest of the best in his company?
I'm not saying he's gonna turn it down or anything. Like, I'm not speaking on what he gonna do or what he not gonna do, but I am saying that in the past he's been very cautious of that.
He'll rather
I was
give
just
his
using it for
fighters
example.
the
What I was just saying as far as
opportunity.
where we aim what's the word I'm looking, this vitriol that we got, where do we aim this at? I think sometimes it unfairly falls at the feet of these fighters. And then the narrative can just be him. Tank don't want to do this. Tank ducking, Tank. Same thing like they did with Bud earlier. Bud ain't want no Earl Bud ducker. In the beginning, I didn't believe it, but I was hearing so much of the narrative on YouTube, and then so many years was going by. Even I started to think, man, damn, maybe he don't want to fight Earl. You see what I'm saying? You keep hearing the narrative enough, you'll start to believe the shit.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, I can't speak for everybody else, but I don't function off narratives. I be in the gym with these people, and I see what's going on. I knew that dude wasn't trying to avoid a fight with him. I mean, just even talking to sparring partners and people in the gym with him, I knew he wasn't avoiding it. I knew it was a great chance the business was fucked up. You know, I'm sorry. I thought the business may not have been right. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think for a second that that's the case with any of these guys surrounding Tank. And I'm gonna just stand on what I was saying.
You don't. I'm sorry. I'm real quick.
Go ahead.
You don't think none of these fighters that we all want to see Tank fight ain't taking that same route Bud took? Nah, hell no. I'm getting this.
I don't think they could. I don't think they. I think a lot of the guys that you're speaking on contractually can't. We are talking about a Bud who walked away from Top Rank that was able to go ahead and make a move. You know, get a BLK fight. Go fight Earl on a PBC card. But it wasn't somebody contractually obligated to Top Rank or Matchroom or whomever guys are signed to. I think that plays a massive part to where I can't put the other fighter or Tank in the Bud spot. It's a different situation.
I just think we lay too much at the feet of the fighter. Like they could just snap their fingers and make something happen.
That's true. No, you're right. They can't. They can't. They don't have the utmost power to where they can make anything happen at the drop of a hat. But what they can do is lobby enough for certain things to. Like I know PBC didn't want to make that fight. You know that, right?
Listen, I know. PBC didn't want to make this fight Saturday. I know David Benavidez wanted to make this fight happen.
No. Well, see, that's different because both of those guys that are fighting are PBC fighters. See, that's a little different. It's almost like the Bob concept. You see the WBO fight, whoever the champion is for the WBO is about to fight somebody who is also contractually obligated to Top Rank, no matter what. No matter what. I said that, so that's that. In this situation, we watching Benavidez fight Morrell, two PBC guys. In Bud's situation, that wasn't the case. You get what I'm saying?
I get you. I just think it's a lot. Like I said, I think we just need to aim. I'm with y'all. I want to see these fights. You see, I'm not one of these dudes saying Tank don't need to fight. None of these dudes. I'm one of these dudes saying Tank, you better hurry up and fight him now before you 32 or 33. Because and as much as he might be my favorite fighter, I believe a lot of it. He got plenty of skills, but a lot of it gonna go away with his size difference. When his athleticism take a step back, a lot of his game gonna take a step back. As a fan of his, I'm like, Nick, I want you to get all of these fights in the next 2 years. Like, go fight Shakur, fight Keyshawn,
2-3 of these.
Fight one of these, at least fight 3 of these dudes while you still fresh and can bounce and you every bit of you. That's me as a fan. I'm not trying to protect my fight. If I think he the best one, I want to be proved right or wrong. I'm a boxing fan,
bro.
I'm with you, D, but the reason why it gets a little bit tricky for me is this.
You cut out.
Round one. That's cap.
You cut out, Ant.
Yeah, you cut out.
Ant, you cut out.
Round one in the comments.
It's still cut out, Ant.
Can you hear me there, Pod?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you now.
All right, so yeah, like I was saying, man, it gets a little tricky for me because when we start going through the auditing of the resumes and who hasn't fought this person or who hasn't accomplished what, then who the hell is a worthy fight?
Right. Right.
Because as great of a fighter as I think that Shakur Stevenson is, there's going to be people that are going to be like, well, who did he beat? Oscar Valdez? Who did he beat? This guy, that guy, Joet Gonzalez? That's where it gets like real tricky. So it's like me, I just want to just see good matchups. I don't necessarily care about all the other stuff, the backstory, because you could poke holes in anybody's resume. The same way saying this guy isn't fighting this guy and he needs to fight this other guy to substantiate his career. What about this guy's resume says that if he were to beat him, that all of a sudden we just put the stamp on him? Because then we're always going to be dissatisfied. Because it's going to be like, well, he hasn't fought anybody. Or it was too soon. Like, if he were to beat Keyshawn Davis right now, we'd be like, oh, it was too soon. Who did he beat? Anthony Yidget? Who did he beat?
Yeah, they don't say the same shit about nobody else. They just say Tank ain't fought nobody. It's crazy, bro. And
the
to
matchups
me,
is
I'm a real
everything.
boxing fan. I already know
that's all I care about. The matchups. Like, what
the matchups is everything, bro.
Hey, shout out to L-Dub. What you saying, L-Dub, is facts. But what I'm saying is, in order for him to been able to go over there to sign to the PBC, he was a free man to do it. That's what I'm saying.
No, I got you. You was on the money with that. I ain't knocking that.
No, for sure.
It just be it seemed like a
could be
lot of
both
time.
of them.
I think people be saying real stuff. I think we just pointed in the wrong direction sometimes, bro. You feel what I'm
You
saying?
put too much of the blame on the fighters
You're gonna make
individually.
30 million.
Yeah,
I think,
like even earlier,
What we
Claymore, like
talking
not to
about?
go against you, but like this ain't like to come at you, right? Like I was hearing you say the PBC fighters is inactive, and you kept yelling Gary Antoine's name, right? Not that that's the only fighter, but I heard you name him multiple times. But not once I hear you talk about him being suspended. He was suspended for a big time of that inactivity. I didn't hear you bring that part up.
you want me to speak to that?
No,
Yeah.
that's why I said I ain't coming at you. I'm just
Oh.
throwing like I don't know if you took that into consideration. The man was suspended for a year. I don't know if we remember.
No, I do remember him being suspended, right? But what I was saying, the reason that the conversation came up was about the inactivity of Gary Antoine Russell. So we were talking about Gary Antoine Russell. Really, the conversation wasn't really about the PBC, but it was just about, I think you came up here and basically brought up the PBC situation and that, you know, you were trying to be, you know, polite about it, but I felt like it was about me. So I responded, and I think it was about me.
I
so
only been up here a couple minutes, bro. We was talking about Tank. I ain't say nothing about the PBC earlier. I wasn't on the panel for that. I was listening to y'all. I wasn't on yet.
All right, but I think when you spoke that you said I'm not addressing nobody on the panel, but people been here saying things about the PBC. So that I was responding to that when I said that. However you might look at it.
That was Don Draken, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't me, bro. I ain't been here that long.
No,
I don't know. Just do. Was somebody saying it? I was responding.
Yeah, a different person, bro. This a different man, bro. Come on now, dog. You doing some real police stuff, dog. We all look alike now, bro. What you doing, dog?
I don't know. My bad. Listen,
what I'm saying is other nuances we might not know, like how we didn't necessarily remember he was suspended. These other dudes could be dealing with injuries.
Yeah, it was Don Rick. That's what I thought you was. I saw the D and I thought it was Don.
That's all good. That's all good. Like I said, I'm not coming at you. I'm not coming at you. At the end of the day, I feel like you just want to see fights. I just want to see fights. We might look at how we get to them differently, but I think we want the same thing. So I'm not coming at you.
My bad.
You know what I'm saying?
It was Don Drake them. I saw the D and I thought you was Don. You was Don,
but that's this to
mistaken
with that though. Somebody said it earlier in the chat about them changing platforms from Prime to Showtime. Well, if they just change platforms, why are we holding their feet to the fire for the inactivity and not throwing that many cards? If we all know they just went from Showtime to here, they figuring this out. Now they streaming everything. There's no cable company involved. Why we can't get them some grace period? They just had year one was the grace period, right? And then they were trying to make fights happen that didn't happen. They was trying to make Tank and Loma at the end of the year. They was trying to make Lucas and Barrios, but Barrios.
Not putting on the fighters right quick. I think it ends up turning into that. Not my bad, and I swear, 10 seconds. I think
don't listen. You don't like the conversation, just exit stage left, bro.
Somebody upset? Okay.
Man. We've been building. We almost been up here 3 hours. We talk about what we want, man. Support the channel before you come here complaining about the conversation. Just let grown men talk, man. You want to be a child?
Fuck out of here.
I hate people with that weak shit. Don't come here with
faggot ass shit.
You want to listen to a good conversation?
Who said that? God damn. No, in the comments, dog. In the chat, dog.
But yeah, though, Claymore, I'd rather conversate than argue. You know what I'm saying? So nothing is.
Yeah,
no, I'm not
arguing.
Yeah, I love conversation.
Y'all is going to represent building. You want?
Yeah, I don't even like arguing either. That's why I don't get in debates. I get challenged with debates all the time.
Let me get this up in here.
My best not to do it.
I think we want the same thing. We just see the way to get there.
Smoking.
I try to put some perspective as to what the pressure on what looks like is on Tank is about. It's not pressure on Tank, to be honest with you, right? But it's arguments between Tank fans and people who are just speaking towards the fights being made, right? And with the Tank situation, for example, and Shakur Stevenson, if you go back into the into like Blue Blood, I co-host on there, and this is where I think I get a lot of the bad energy that I get, right? What happened in that situation? Well, what's happening is people were saying Shakur was ducking Tank, right? So in the defense of Shakur saying, if you watch what I said, I don't think either one of them of ducking each other. I think the business of boxing is taking place, and it's not the right time, that they wouldn't want to use Shakur Stevenson as a replacement fighter, that they'd rather roll out a whole campaign, marketing, take full advantage of both of these guys being one of the most anticipated fights in the game and make it as big as possible, right? That's what I've always said from day one. Even when Blue was saying it was a duck, you can see me on the show saying, I don't agree with you, Blue. I don't think it's no duck, bro. I'm being honest with you.
You did say that.
If you small-minded, yeah, it's a duck.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what people have been saying, right? So I point at the fact that, and then we'll get into, if anything, if you're trying to point fingers, did Tank send him an offer? Well, we think he did. Well, okay, you don't know, so we don't know what happened, and therefore we got to stop with the duck talk. You guys use it too easily. At the end of the day, something needs to roll out. You saw Leonard Ellaby and Eddie Hearn on a show together being interviewed, talking about timing, talking about everything happens in the perfect timing. Then you see Eddie Hearn say, yeah, that's why we're going to give him these fights, build up his star power. He's giving you the information to let you know that this fight is supposed to be bigger than what it is right now, and we're going to make it bigger. But it gets deep because you get an argument with fans, and before you know, and I told Blue this, I said, you argue with these fans so long, the fighters start to think you're coming at them. Arguing with their fans, and it's really exclusively with a fan, but it starts to look like hatred directly for the fighter. You know what I'm saying? It just starts to look like that. I'm not speaking for anybody.
Or it's good for clicks and views, bro.
Right, but I'm not speaking for everybody, but I'm going to say for me personally, I don't hate Tank. I'm a big fan of Tank. I want to see Tank fighting the biggest fights. I'm going to keep pushing for the biggest fights. Right now, I'll be honest with you, if you watch my content, you'll see that I'm leaving Tank alone because he's talking about retiring. I really don't care no more if he fights the biggest fights. Boxing is way bigger than Tank. Way more fights are happening. Big events like what's happening this Saturday with David Benavidez and David Morrell. Big cards like what's happening on February 22nd. I don't need Tank to do anything in real time. I'm okay with him being okay with his own career and his own success and his own victory and never fighting not a damn nigga that I want to see him fight. If that's how he wants to move, salute. I'm okay. I promise you I'm okay. But I think the fans have a hard time. Then they get upset when you say that, oh, now you don't want to see Tank no more.
How does Tank move since he left Floyd Mayweather? Is it the same way he's been moving? Like you guys used to say, going after Mexicans and stuff. Ever since he left Floyd Mayweather and been choosing his fights, he's fought Hector Garcia, Ryan Garcia, Frank Martin, tried to fight Lomachenko, contacted Shakur, and now had to fight Lamont Roach. And I see a goofy in the comment section right now. I don't even care to say his name. Talking about setting up fights with 130-pounders is crazy work years in advance.
That guy's
everything does. You have that little knowledge of the sport. You look like an idiot in the comment section, buddy. Like real shit. If you knew better, you would do better. Tank has been moving way different, Clay, since he left Floyd. I can't see that. I don't know what to tell you.
Tank versus, I don't even talk about Devin Mike Kirkland. I legitimately don't even talk about Devin Haney, but like legitimately I dare you to go find it. I don't even talk about him. He's an active fighter. I'm real straightforward about where I come from. I talk about fighters who are fighting. I talk about fights, and I talk about fights that I want to see. Devin Haney ain't active. He said he was chilling, and I don't care what he does. I don't care about his girlfriend getting pregnant by a rapper or whatever the hell the news was. Couldn't even tell you what it is. It's not my business. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
but as far as fighters fighting, I'm interested in that. Tank Davis has made it clear in his interview he sees no reason to fight Shakur. What has he done? I'm okay with that. I'm not. But if you corner me and you confront me with what I feel about it, I'm going to communicate how I feel about it. Now, once I communicate it, you're going to want to make it look like I was sitting here hating on him, and you won't want to take any ownership that you asked me about it, and that's why we spoke about it. Because I got 3 hours of a live today where Tank didn't even come up, right? And I got plenty of lives where Tank doesn't come up. You know what I'm saying? But you guys will ask me questions. I'll speak honestly, and you want to make it to where I shouldn't say what I'm saying. You want me to say what you're saying. I mean, I've learned. I've been in this space for about a year now. I've gotten a pretty good understanding of how this space works now, and I'm okay with it at this point. In the beginning, it was a little frustrating. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, boxing fans are sensitive, bro.
Yeah, I don't care what they talking about. I'm gonna keep talking my shit no matter what, dog.
I mean, that's just the truth.
No, but real talk though, man. I'm gonna say one thing because he did make mention of Devin and his girlfriend or whoever she is. We don't know Devin for his personal life. We know for what he does in that ring, man. I wish we would just keep it to what he does in the ring. I mean, we as fans and people who report the sport or talk about the sport, we should talk about the sport, not things outside of it. I don't understand why we do things that way.
I ain't gonna lie. I think that's the one part where YouTube is actually like detrimental. If I had to catch myself, if you pay attention to too much YouTube boxing, you'll end up disliking fighters that you don't dislike in real life.
It's a fact.
I had to catch myself. Like I was like, yo, bro, I don't dislike Devin Haney. Why the fuck am I?
But D, D, the way I see, I respect what you're saying, bro. But the way I see that is, you can't subscribe to none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I had to check myself. I was.
Yeah, you got to keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to pick up. Fuck it, I'm gonna tell you, me, I work hard to provide boxing, not name brand, the biggest name and whose girlfriend, none of that. I just like boxing. So what I'm saying, there's a lot of channels that just like boxing, to where they just trying to put out boxing content without no weird narrative to it. Just Do platform is one of them as well. Somebody's just trying to talk about boxing. It ain't got nothing to do with it. So what I'm saying, for you to find this, I'm sure you have an eye to find legitimate people. A lot of these people who talk this, after a while, bro, they clicks and views. I'm not gonna say no names, but some of these people, we watched them when they started. Something, you move on because you grow from it. You know what I'm saying? The reality of it is, you got a mature boxing ear and eye, and that's what you got to look at. Not none of these people that's just doing stuff to get you to click like and, you know, whatever. You know, not no cornball gimmick.
Yeah, I'm speaking more of the chats with the fans, not necessarily content creators, because I'll just turn them off. But it could be a good like you nigga and just look at Just Chat. Not even right now, but just if you hear it on the regular, you'll see crazy stuff in the chat. Some of them have disappeared now since that loss. But
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like it'll find you is what I'm saying on YouTube.
It ain't just Devin. It's whenever somebody's favorite fighter loses, they disappear.
Fighter. It's damn near every fighter that with any popularity. You know what I'm saying? They gonna go like. I'm just saying.
Let's talk about it.
That's why I had to take a step back.
Ryan and
YouTube boxing. I had to check myself. Like, bro, I'm over here. I don't dislike this dude. I actually watch him every time he fights. Why am I
100%
shit about him? Why am I
That's
shit
why
about
when
him? And I'm
people
buying
be
shoes.
responding to comments up here, it frustrates me because y'all know we promote, especially me, building and giving people they just do. But as soon as y'all hear something that you're not used to hearing, you just interpret it as hate. The most manufactured shit I seen today was the fake Tank hate. Like, I ain't hearing nothing up here that was shitting on him.
Just, let me tell you, let me give you some flowers, Just.
Y'all don't get it. I'm here to try to build boxing up, not shit on it. Y'all see it day after day after day, hours, man. We about to go on another 4-hour live stream. I'm not sitting up here to shit on nobody. I enjoy this shit.
Just, I'm gonna give you your
people like Paulie for talking how he was talking, because you should educate the people. You've been a part of the boxing space. You've been in the business. You know, it ain't as simple as just one guy making all the moves by himself. But when he have a conversation, that's what he make it sound like. That's why we continue to be misled, because the people that could teach us, they rather not, because they too tied up with their personal opinions on these fighters.
Yeah.
Dub, I'll give you your flowers and say this, right? I'm gonna give you your flowers and say that you manage it well, right? Like, I'm really gonna, like, you know how to say things, and then you follow it up very well, so that to try to cushion the truth for the people who you already know is gonna get upset at what you're saying. All right, I'm not that good at it yet. You know what I'm saying? I just say it, and then I'll be kind of like blown away. Like, what? You thought I was hating it? But you know, I get it. The truth. You gotta chase it with some
to understand my why. Don't ever. I'm never deviating from the message, bro. You never gonna see me do it. Like,
every time you say something about the PBC, you be like, I want to go on record. I'm not hating on the PBC. I'm just saying, and you say it over and over again. I don't do it, right? Like, I just don't. I don't follow.
Somebody come up here and they don't want to be a part of the build. If their goal is just to shit on the fighter, I'm getting them off. I don't even want to talk to nobody that look at boxing that way. I like the difference of opinions. Everybody, I don't think nobody came up here trying to shit on nobody. That's not the energy over here. We gonna really build the boxing up. I don't care who watching.
Just do you mind going into the difference between hating on a boxer and giving information that's not good on a boxer? That's the difference.
I think fans told me he better not catch me in Detroit.
Like,
who said that?
Somebody, random dude. Thought I was hating on Nick, bro. I can't come to Detroit. I'm like, bro.
He can't come to Detroit tomorrow.
I ain't get one of those yet, but I'm sure I'll get one sooner or later. I'm sure
all of that. Just his last messages. I'm gonna check you out, and he just subscribed and then follow me on Instagram. I'm like, bro. A couple messages ago, I couldn't come to Detroit.
but he got to stick around and hear how you rock, though, man. Like I said,
where I'm just hating on somebody and shitting on the sport, I'll pay you for it.
You 100% organic, dog, and you like a light in this
When
damn.
people do that, you know they haven't been watching. You know they just found the channel.
Yep.
Yeah, they be tripping.
That's
know
what
they
I was just
haven't
gonna
been
say,
here
bro.
this 3-4
These
lives.
boxing fans are emotional, bro. It's like something about fighting that makes you feel like you're more. You can be
they get
drawn
upset,
to a
man.
fighter than a football team, bro. But fans are crazy, dog.
But
and then I ain't gonna lie, it gets to a point where you start poking at them on purpose. Like when they start acting
I
like
do that shit on.
you see them around. I ain't gonna lie, I've been guilty of poking on purpose. Pause, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I see you mad, so I'll go there. Maybe some of the hate I've earned. I don't know. Maybe I've earned some.
Yeah, you earned a lot of that hate, baby boy. I ain't gonna lie. You be poking the bear like a mug. You be poking the bear. You be poking the bear like a mug. You know you do. You like the brother to see the wound open. You grab a whole pound of salt and put it in, dog, and then
Y'all want to hear something that applies to all of us? Y'all want to hear
poke at
something
him
that applies to all of us?
I'm just messing with you. You know you my guy.
Hey, look.
Let's talk about it. We already picked everybody up here gave their picks for Benavidez Morrell, ain't it? That's what I came in talking about. That was like
Hey, bro,
2
I'm
hours
still
ago.
undecided, bro.
You are?
I swear, bro.
I'm going with the experience.
Listen.
Go ahead. My bad.
Hey, D, finish your point though before you answer the question though.
Oh no, I was about to say, as a
You're right.
boxing fan,
That's why I don't go off on them too bad. I just check them. Like, if you gonna come here to the channel that say just do, at least listen before you start typing. Like, the title says this. We gotta talk about
me an hour.
for 3 hours. Like, come on, bro.
For the record, we all a little bit crazy because we like to see dudes fight and we like to see just for the
Man,
record, we
boxing
all a
junkies,
little
man.
off. All
Right.
of us. I don't care who you like.
All
But
fight fans are a little bit off.
I just keep it.
T said right. A little bit, right? T said a little bit. Come on, man.
Just a little bit. We all off just a little bit. We all catch enjoyment out of seeing.
Nah, Clay, my guy. Clay know he my guy. Hey, Just, I wanted to just say one thing before everybody start talking about the fight. It's almost like people who go into a test and they just go through the test without reading the direction. The direction just say sign your name on a thing and turn it in, and you've completed the test. You done forgot everything. You done.
Everybody don't do content the
2
same
cents.
way. Like I'm telling you, I feel like you're a real boxing fan. You just listen. You could respect it. I don't care about you agreeing with me. My job is not to see how many people I can get to agree with. So how many people want to really have a conversation about boxing that don't consist on tearing the sport down and then turn around? Yeah, but I love boxing though. But this shit you just been saying for the last 2 hours, but nothing but complaining. I can't tell you love this shit. So I'm always gonna give it up different. That's why I say, man, I give you a chance to come in here and listen. I don't block people. I don't really time nobody out or nothing, but just tune into a real conversation with some real people up here.
Disrespectful.
And shout out to the Queen 2 Cents.
I appreciate
the table. Got to keep it entertaining. I ain't mad at that.
She always say that before she come in. Whenever she come in, she like, I came in to shake the table. I'm like, I already know, Queen. I know exactly what's about to happen. Go ahead,
good
man.
job too, man. Shout out to the Queen 2 Cents.
I know exactly.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Also, before we do talk about that Benavidez,
I was just about to ask about Big Drop Dre, man, and that brings me, man. We was talking about Tank again, man. We got, you know what? Let me play the clip from Big Drop Dre, man.
Away a single ticket to the Tank Davis Lamont Rhodes Championship fight on March 1st. The drawing will be held on February 21st. Entries are $10 each or 3 for $25. Enter via Cash App, JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1 with RF1 on the comment line. A great prize brought to you by the JBT.
Should have been a news anchor.
Yo, Curtis Sewell treasurer and Curtis Sewell is my good brother. Cash Sports
That's
Boxing.
for anybody else that was thinking about wanting to see a Tank fight, but you can't afford the ticket. Ticket might be too pricey. There you go with a chance to win a Tank ticket for $10, man. You can't beat it. You might as well join. Shout out to my brother Mike Berkeley.
Yo, and we got a meet and greet. We got a meet and greet the Friday before the fight.
Yes,
the
sir.
Friday other fight. You know what you
we can
got it,
man. We just want to see some people in the building, man. We want to meet some people. Some
you there, bro?
Some of y'all good folk out there, you know.
Are you
there? I gotta get to that too. I gotta pull that up.
Just you going?
Anybody that listen to boxing that really
time
listen over here, you gonna enjoy yourself.
In there with the young bull.
Shout out to Elder.
But I was gonna say,
y'all go type into the fax machine. Y'all see exactly why I call him that. That dude don't miss. I done seen him call fighters dates out before they announce them, bro. I'm telling you, that shit. He a rare guy in this space. I'm telling you,
super rare.
Now L Double Fisher, I don't be commenting that much, but I
getting
definitely
to the
listen.
point. It's starting to seem like the people with the suits be listening to him. I'm telling you, like, ain't no way. I've seen him predict fights way too many times, matchups, cards, who should be where, and that information be spot on. I ain't seen nothing like it. So L Dub got to give you just due, my guy.
The very first.
I got his channel from you. I don't be typing too much, but I definitely
where I
listen
get
to
all
him.
my shit.
Yeah, man. He never steered me wrong. He gave me so much like solid, credible information, bro. It's just you gotta appreciate people like that. And it's never no, it's just to get you right. Something you don't know. If he think you talking about it, he gonna drop it in your lap. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man, for being real, talking this boxing. We got some dope minds up here. I can't think all for myself. I like to have a panel. I get a break and chance to really listen to how some other people think. Sharpen me up too. That's why I be over here just letting people cook.
It's been an epic build
all
for
the
real.
time, 4 hours every day. I'd like to hear the
Right quick. And
in this sport, man. This shit really fun when you just sit back and enjoy it and stop crying about who fighting who. It's just so much deeper than that shit. Just enjoy the sport, man. You could demand somebody to fight the best while enjoying what you seeing. It's
So I let them damn IBA cards, and shout out to my man, the Mo City Menace behind the hands. That's why I like his channel, because I go on there, I don't pay attention to the names. I'm just like, ooh, niggas are getting punched upside their head. Ooh, he just got hit.
I gotta check your shit out.
That's it.
Are you talking about these underground street boxing matches, bro?
That's what I like to see, bro.
Oh, don't trip. I dropped that link too. I dropped
monthly or bi-monthly. I put together a hood card in right here in Houston. I get guys from all over. I get guys from all different parts of Houston. I match them up. They know who they're fighting 4 weeks in advance. We got a gym for all of them to work out in and get themselves sharp. They get free admission on Wednesdays to where they can come put in some work, get themselves together. And then we have a fight date for them. In between every fight, I get a local musical artist to do his thing, give him some time to shine, get him off the stage, get to another fight, get them off the stage, get another musical artist. I typically have about 3 or 4 musicians, 6 or 7 fights. There's food. We be having liquor. Huh?
You got a twin brother?
You talking about my homie Lil Ellis. That's what you talking about.
Okay, yeah.
Lil Ellis.
My boy Bang be telling me about something going in Houston too.
Did you just have a fight?
Yeah. Bang be out here. You know, and I rock with him in real life.
I seen your card on his channel. He was live and shit.
Yeah,
what's up, D? You were in there.
I was in there watching. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm asking. Was that his event? I was watching that.
No. That wasn't my event, but it's become such a normal thing out here. Out here in Houston, we got about 3 different fight leagues, and they all have fighters that cross over in between all of them. So we get like rare matchups throughout the city. Everybody got the dude in the hood that they thought got hands. So that dude gets in the ring and fights a dude from another side of town with the same aura. It's never any drama or anything. They always hug it out after they done. It's very, 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 very friendly for the how do I put it? It's a very 420 event. You can you can cop you something while you're there. You can sit back and chill, and you can smoke, drink, eat at a boxing fight in a dope little spot in the city, and everybody pretty much enjoys it. But I do these every month and a half.
That's grassroots boxing right there. I like that.
Yeah, man.
Just on his channel, man.
Grassroots boxing, no smoke detectors allowed.
Because there have been guys that I've seen make it to these cards on Red Owl. Like I seen Ephraim Bowie on his channel. Next thing I know, I see Ephraim Bowie fighting Scrappy Ramirez
on a Golden Boy card. Because what I do, what shout out to you, bro, because what I do, and Ant know this, but for those that don't know, I do the hood stuff, but I'm locked in with every pro promoter in the city. So when anybody come to Houston and it's a dope fight, they give me all access to the fight. I get to interview some of the fighters. I sit there and do the whole, I put the whole fights on my channel, like no highlights, just the whole fight on my channel, you know, and it be real pros. A lot of the guys come from this vein that I put out. The Marquise Taylors and guys like that. I've had them on the cards and stuff like that, where I'm able to put them out. Whether it's because the promoter give me access to record them and put them out. I don't narrate them. I don't tell you who I think and none of that. You just get to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do. The pros and the little bros, and that ain't make it. So that's I try to touch every aspect of boxing out here in Houston.
Most City, I forgot
that
to
shit
tell
is
you
dope what he doing. His platform is for the boxing junkies for sure. The boxing purists who really like boxing. You're gonna go check the channel. I can't stress that enough. You're gonna go rock with it. Shout out to Ty, man. He said big jersey, not the little. Oh God, man.
Yo, Ant, who should I bet this money on, bro?
Benavidez. Benavidez.
What you say, bro? What you say? What you say, Ant?
It's probably gonna be a loss.
That Quentin Randall interview you did the other day.
Yeah. I do interviews too. Every now and then I'll sit down with a pro and we'll chop it up, and we'll try to get some information divulged out there. The last one that Ant talking about, I had Quentin Randall on talking about his journey and all the different people. He may be one of the very few people I know that sparred Earl and Bud on a regular, So, I like getting these guys' takes of what they see and things of that nature. So, that's what that was.
Shout out to Big Dre. He said for the grind. Big drop, Dre. That is. Oh, big drop.
And who you got your money on, dog? Benavidez or Morrell?
What's good?
I'm going with Benavidez.
Yeah, I'm 65-35.
Since the Queen said she from Most City.
I'm just hoping.
Say word for real. What part you from, man? That's real, man. I'm out here in Broadgate, man. That's where I'm from. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, we out here.
Yo, not only is she from Mo City, she got 2 kids that box too, baby boy.
Yeah,
I see how boxing bring us together. You see that?
Small world,
nah,
bro.
In the world.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this right now. 2 Cents about to be plugged in. Y'all gonna be like, where she get that from? Say, bro. Pull up on me, man. I'll let you know what's going down. March 16th, I got a dope ass hood card.
That's fire, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shit.
Nah, but I wanna
hit this pro card. Let me know.
I wanna, like I said, shout out to Just Do, you know what I'm saying? Because he does have a great platform for building on. And trust me, I can say that because I'm not, I'll say 7 out of 10 times I'm the oddball out, you know what I'm saying? In a lot of these conversations, but I don't get, you know what I mean? I get the love still, you know what I'm saying? I still walk out with the oddball energy, but it's good. A lot of these panels can't take a different opinion. They can't take a different perspective, no matter how respectful you try to keep it, no matter what you do, unless you're agreeing with them, they're gonna attack the dog.
Yeah, I just need them to know it's never with
a good argument is good for it, though.
You know what I mean? Like
real shit.
Even Angry Man, I seen Angry Man chew people out, but every now and then he get at me. Though I ain't go Angry Man and get at me right quick.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's a good.
But he shows me love at the end for sure.
Depending on what mood
he a good guy too. I met him for real, so he definitely.
He is a good. He's a good guy.
Depending on what mood he in.
And 2 Cents to show me love and then take my head off. She'll be like, okay,
hey, 2 Cents. I'm on IG. I'm on IG as the name that you see on here. Mo City Menace. Hit me on there, man.
I was trying to find you, Mo City Menace. I was trying to find
you.
Shout
out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man.
Mo City Menace.
I appreciate all y'all rocking out, man.
You'll probably see some. It should be like a thumbnail of me and Austin Trout building, chopping it up, or
Austin just won the
somebody.
knuckle joint.
Yeah, that's the homie.
Hey, did y'all talk about
that link I dropped 2 Cents? That was his link to his channel as well too.
Where is it? Well, I don't see it. I know you gave it 2 cents. So where is it?
Be the ring size. So again, real quick, yo, because somebody asked, man. I'll go around the panel, man. Who y'all got out of this main event Saturday? Claymore, man. Who you got? You still
gotta do this? Why you gotta do this? Just do.
Still going with David. I feel
straight.
I mean, I'm leaning with David, but I told you the truth is the best I can tell you. I'm going with David, but I'm rooting for David Morrell. I'm rooting for David Morrell, but I ain't gonna lie. Benavidez, on paper, I just can't. It's hard. I'm trying to find a reason because I want Morrell to win, but it's hard for me to go against David Benavidez, man.
I get it. Man, who next, man? Who want to offer up they pick just so everybody know we actually did make the picks, man? Anybody else?
I got David Benavidez. I just hope I'm wrong about David Morrell. I'm praying and hoping I'm wrong about him. Please, David Morrell. Please.
I got Morrell.
The other day in a media photo, and I was like, no, because I got a whole theory. I'm very superstitious about the black sequin trunks. Jim Kelly is my all-time favorite fighter. The first L he took, he had black sequin trunks on.
Okay.
When Deontay Wilder, when he got knocked out in the second fight by Tyson Fury, what did he have on?
I'm super superstitious.
When Jamel Charlo had the worst performance of his life versus Canelo Alvarez, what did he have on?
Yep.
He had that black shiny shit on, sequins. I'm about to show you. I'm about to pull the picture up. I'm telling you. Shakur Stevenson, the fight that he's been admonished, the fight that has somewhat redefined his career, even though people can't even tell you whatever every other fight he's fought like that in. Even though, he was running from Nakatilla, but he was stepping to him the whole fight. He's in there with Toka Khan, another dude that got good pop. He ain't run from him. But look, you see what my man had on, right? Jamel Charlo, black sequins. Fighters do not wear the black sequins for whatever reason. It's like the ball is Space Jam, like how it just zaps the players that they top from black sequin trunks. If you got those on, I'm telling you.
I've heard you say this mad times before. I know it's real, bro. I'm super.
If I see David Morrell walk in there with that, you're gonna make me feel real. I'm gonna be like, damn, that's already. Now you got it embedded in my head. Come on, Dave. Don't
black sequin.
Real nervous.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If I see them shorts, I'm gonna be upset. I don't know. I might be upset at you, Ant, a little bit. I might be upset at you a little bit, and I might be upset with David.
Pointing it out.
I think Morrell's gonna show up and he's gonna actually fuck the world, man. A lot of efficiency is gonna be worked out. I think your boy gonna have a good game plan in there. I think my man Benavidez is hella emotional. I'm looking for a late round stoppage. Round 10, 11.
Okay.
There they are.
Yeah.
That was the worst fight.
KB, who you got?
Sticking with Island Snack, man, yo. Man, I want to say David, but that'd be corny, man. I'm gonna go with the underdog because I don't care about being right or wrong. I like them both. I'm not rooting against nobody, but I'm gonna put my vote for Morrell.
No, but hold on. Don't tell me who you want to win. That's a good question. Thank you for answering that one.
I'm gonna go down with him. If he take a loss,
who do you think is going? But I'm saying, who do you think is going to win? Don't go with your heart. Don't do that. You're rooting right now. You're rooting
back and forth.
I don't want you to root. I want you to just right now on paper, just looking at it. Who would you go with right now?
It's hard to go against that experience though. If I'm doing that,
it is.
Okay.
So it really is. When I make this pick, I'm making the pick understanding full well that it could go wrong. But I don't. Right. I'm not a right or wrong dude. I don't really care. No, I mean I really like them both, but only simply because of the underdog, and they don't really expect him to win. They don't think he got enough, so I'm gonna go with him. I like the underdog every now and again.
I'm with you on that.
Anybody else, man? Who else, man?
For me,
I was looking for a Big Supreme. I think I deleted it, bro.
I think Benavidez.
So stuff in here, man. They just be seeing the videos pop up, but it take work to put all my sections stay full. I got so much stuff in here, man, because you never know when you might need it to play it. Like, did y'all see Benavidez go on cam show? Ask him a quick question. I might as well play it because y'all smashed the like button. We gonna keep building.
What the fuck? Why is Canelo running from you and going down to fight Terence Crawford? What the fuck is the problem? I see you be mean to Canelo. I see you be nice to Canelo. I see everything in your possible capability to try and get this fight. And I see you give answers on different occasions, but it hasn't been on it is what it is. Is he scared? What is your personal opinion? And like I said, I'm not skipping over the fight you have, but I just need to know personally what the fuck is going on. Why has he not fought you yet? Your opinion.
You know, to be honest with you, I feel like Canelo definitely is ducking me. And he knows that when I get in the ring with him, that all his glory is going to come with me, all his belts, everything. And he definitely knows I'm the most dangerous guy in the weight class, and that's why he keeps avoiding me. You know, obviously, when it comes to money, Canelo is a cash cow. But if he would fight me, he would make the biggest check that he didn't make out of anybody's fight. You know, you see him fight Edgar Berlanga, you see him fight Caleb Plant. You see him fight all these other guys, but all these other guys aren't at the level that I'm at. So that's why I know for a fact that Canelo's ducking me, because I never duck nobody. I don't run from anybody. And I know in my heart that I could beat anybody that they put in front of me. But Canelo, he's not 100% confident in himself. And that's why he hasn't taken this fight. Sorry.
Man, I love Benavidez' energy.
Me too,
That's
bro.
why that could have created something better. I like to look at the silver lining. Yeah, we missed one with the Canelo fight. He did us dirty with that one. It's cool, but it forces Benavidez to say, you know what, on with my own legacy. You ain't gonna be part of it. Cool. I'll go up to 75, handle some business, and while I'm at it, I'm gonna get my welcome to the division fight. I'm gonna fight the guy that y'all said I was ducking and scared of, and I'm gonna just keep moving. You gotta like him. That's why I say, when I'm watching this fight, I can't root against either guy. I can't be watching them like, yeah, man, get him, go that. You know what I'm saying? Like, get him, David. I'm gonna be saying get him, David, but y'all ain't gonna know which one.
If I'm being honest, this is the most torn between two fighters I've been in a long time. I genuinely like both of these dudes a lot.
Right.
Like,
Me
genuinely, like, I can't even. I don't want to pick against one of them, and I don't want to root against one of them. I genuinely like both of these dudes, man. But if you held my feet to the fire, I go 65-35, David Benavidez.
I got some room over here for you now. If you need help, goddamn.
If you held my feet to the fire, and I would pick Benavidez, but
I knew my boy was
no way, shape would I be shocked if Morrell knocks him out.
Nah,
I would be more shocked if Morrell took him the distance and beat him than I would if he knocked him out. But
I would be shocked.
My boy finna go in that bitch and tear the club up.
Yeah, I know Flossin can't wait for this fight.
Man, look,
you going with Morrell?
He ain't got that big
Hell
of a neck,
no.
bro. He could get knocked out.
You going Benavidez?
Yeah.
65.
Now, don't get me wrong. You can watch film all day and just think that sometimes in boxing, the night of the fight, shit makes sense.
Fucking facts, bro.
That's
the truest shit ever
gotta
said,
step
bro.
in the ring at your best version.
Boxing is a gamble. Never know.
It's volatile. I mean, D, you don't even got to be your best self. We just seen Ashton Silva and Lucas Body. Ashton Silva was getting busy in there. He was a smooth operator, and all it took was one shot. You don't even got to be the better man technically to win a fight in boxing.
I ain't gonna lie, that'll probably hurt me more.
I do think this is David Benavidez's most dangerous fight, though.
I like that comment. Shout out to my guy Ty, man. He said, I get everyone's financial situation. Ain't the same, but some people need to stop bragging about stealing the fights, but want to complain about the quality. Support both Davids the right way. If you really care about boxing, that's real. You can't complain. And that's why I say with me, I'm so opinionated. No matter how level-headed I try to be, I can't be that real. I'm willing to pay for fights.
Yeah. After the taxes fees, it's high on PPV.com than it is Amazon.
Shout out to whoever really delivered for them. I hope everybody really is true on their word when they say they want to see the best fight and the best. This is big as that. I mean, you want to see
the card is fire.
The whole card. There's no complaint of this card. It's for me.
Like dudes in the comments.
Hey, look, Crash out up there himself. Pitbull, he only know one way. It's crash out or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know I'm buying it. I'll be damn when you get knocked out and I miss it because it's buffering.
No doubt.
Hey, this fight's so damn good. Crazy. This card is so damn good. My flight leaves in the morning, man. I'm going to it. I can't miss this.
Oh, D.
I'm going to it.
Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to D for the win. Gonna be in the building, man.
I'm there. My flight leave in the morning, man.
I got going.
I like both these dudes too much, and they're fighting each other. I said I got to be in there to watch this.
Gotta be there. Some fights,
and we ain't never got to box again. Well.
Shout out to my guy.
I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your Jusdueboxing
knockout. But I just got a feeling these two about to go toe to toe for a good amount of the night. Huh?
I'll treat Morrell just like
I have no idea because I've been got the ticket.
No doubt.
I have no idea where it's up to.
I know you be pulling up. You go to anywhere.
Nah, bro. I really like David Morrell. I love Dave Benavidez. Like, it's just a great matchup, bro. Like, and then I like the storyline. I like how he was talking.
Right.
I
shit
like
for a year.
Benavidez. He
And then
fights,
when
bro.
Benavidez went up, he said, "Oh, you ain't getting away from me. I come up too." I just like everything about this fight, bro. Like everywhere you look, from the backdrop to the actual matchup.
My boy don't look sick making the weight either.
It's 1980s boxing. Fight real shit,
bro. From the backstory to the actual matchup itself, I love everything about this fight.
No doubt.
And then the card tops it off. The card is the dessert. The undercard is the dessert. Like, like this. You know what I'm saying? Like
100% right there.
You feel me? But
at all, man. That's why I say let's see if
who you got in Cool Boy Fig? Who you got in the Cool Boy Fig?
Man. And I like Cool Boy, but I think he about to get knocked out.
Word?
I swear I don't know why.
I think was crazy.
I think Fig gonna get him.
Yeah,
that extra weight, because they fought the last time it was at the other division. At that extra weight, I think he got something for Cool Boy this time around.
Biggie looking a little drained though,
especially with the way Fulton's been looking, just the way Cool Boy been looking lately. Just I don't know, man.
And I like
him
Cool
too,
Boy.
though. That's another one of those fights where I'm rooting for Cool Boy.
Yeah.
But on paper, I can't help but go with Brandon.
You said it exactly how I see it. I like Cool Boy better as far as being a fan, but I don't know. Plus, this the get back fight. You know what I'm saying?
Figueroa look ready.
Man, what?
Figgy, I want.
I need as many knockouts as possible to get to the last fight. So whoever got to do it, do it.
Monster and Figgy. Whoever win this one probably knocking on Monster's door, ain't it? Oh no, Monster ain't at 126.
Cool Boy better leave Monster alone.
Yo, the winner of this fight, I'm telling you, is going. The winner of this fight, shoo baby.
Cool Boy going to have to shake back a couple times, get his confidence back up somewhere.
Yeah,
if Cool Boy loses this fight, does he go to 130? In your guys' opinion, does he just leave the division, or does he hang out?
Hell no.
It's gonna be
he gonna go there and get put to sleep, boy.
He was shot. Don't forget, that's what he was saying he was gonna do.
Y'all know who want that smoke? Y'all know who want that smoke with both of them, or whoever the winner is. I mean, because y'all know I'm the Clip King. Somebody always sending me some stuff. This is certain somebody pulling up talking about he wants smoke, bro. Oh man.
Shoot, what's up, baby? How you doing? All right. Officially getting the title to face in Brooklyn. Remember I told you that years ago?
I fuck with Shoot. That's my
Who above you? Who above you?
I love the way he boxes. It's like a perfect mixture of
Tyler to the stage, please.
I'm gonna get nasty with you, but I'm tactical the whole time. It's like a perfect mixture to me. I love it.
Right, Shoot's a mixture of Terence and Tank.
Bro, I could agree with that, bro. He get nasty with you, but remain tactical.
Shoot, what you doing in Vegas, Shoot?
You know, well, I live out here now.
Okay.
But you know, I'm here for the press conference.
And you saw him live. Was he live that night?
Showing face. Obviously, you know, Figueroa and Fulton. Yeah, my weight class. And
I walk. Let's go over there.
Like that, you know what I'm saying?
I fuck with you. This how I know.
Yeah,
my next fight is gonna be
when I be seeing these boxes, I go to a bunch of fights. When I be seeing these boxes, I barely ever see.
I mean, I know what you're gonna tell me. Either one, but is there anything in you where you favor one guy? You want to live with one guy?
Speak to him.
Either one.
I don't be doing that. When you go to these fights, half the damn arena be boxers, so you gonna see people you know left and right. And I don't be wanting to bother people or say too much to them because they in their personal space. I had to say something to Shoot.
Hey, what's this rumor going around about old boy getting dropped?
Who that?
Oh, Shakur. You talking about Shakur and
no, that Morrell shit at the press conference.
Who got
my shit started lagging.
Benavidez?
I said something about Morrell got dropped in sparring or some shit.
Said somebody that dropped him.
That ain't a good sign.
David Pacheco fought the dude that just beat.
You know that,
Khalil Cole. The dude that just beat Khalil Cole.
Mo, you know
that's who it was.
Get knocked out in sparring, boy.
That's who they said it was.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now.
What's his promoter was saying to Jose Benavidez Sr., oh well, what happened to Gallego's eye? But then Jose Benavidez shot back and said, yeah, but he got dropped though. Talking about David Morrell, because apparently they had worked together, and Pacheco beat Gallegos a little minute ago.
Yeah, but
was that on the zone?
He said something about don't worry about sparring.
Yeah, he said we're not worried about sparring partners. That's what what's name manager said. We're not worried about sparring partners.
Yo, Luda Cubis went off today, didn't he? I thought he was gonna get slapped. I thought he was
gonna. How he say he hit Benavidez is chinny and we're gonna knock you out? Like I don't like what?
Hey, Benavidez is
came up D1.
He way more technical than people give him credit for.
I know, bro. Listen,
he's super technical. He's super technical.
And he really showed it. That I don't know, maybe it's because I was at that Frank Tank fight and I watched him fight the big Russian dude to fight before.
Bro, southpaw versus orthodox. David gonna make this look easy.
Bro, like
David who? Morrell?
Nah.
No, what I'm saying is watching that fight in the crowd, and then when I watched it on YouTube, I was like, damn, I didn't really see everything he was doing. Like he was doing, man. Bro. You could see when he was connecting with the punch, but as far as things he was doing defensively, I was like, oh shit, man, I didn't even peep half of this in the crowd. Like,
the little things, bro. That's the shit that wins fights, bro. Yeah. When you fight his style,
I ain't gonna lie, Miss Jusdu. I think my ball head's official. I ain't gonna hold you. I know Thomas over here. I respect the Thomas Hill's ball head, like you know what I mean, like respectfully, of course. You know what I'm saying, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm just keeping it 100. I mean, you can see. I'm just saying the tan line ain't there, like Thomas. You know what I'm saying? Because he be out there, but my ball head
hey man, the GOAT fighting this weekend is Sunday.
I think I got a nice shape head too.
Man.
Let's get it, whoa.
You know what I'm saying? The GOAT fight Sunday too, man.
Undisputed women's heavyweight championship. Danielle Perkins challenging the quote Clarissa T-Rex Shields.
I'm happy to see her back in the ring. Do your thing.
She had to face off with a purse.
Yeah, oh yeah. You know, she ain't playing. She done glowed up. The GOAT ain't come to play, came to slay. You know what I mean? Like $1 million down there. I'm going to kick her ass. You know what? Love it. You love to see it.
Supreme.
I know I can't say too much. That was a nice outfit.
Facts, big Supreme.
I had some things I wanted to say too, Just, but you know, you see, I got my ring.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just leave it out. You got a nice outfit, GOAT. Keep doing your thing.
All right, man. All right, man.
Clarissa, fine.
King Cracho, what's good? So y'all think
Clarissa good looking, dog.
A lot of people think Benavidez is going to win.
She not ugly, but she got to chill with the eyelashes and the weave. Sometimes she goes left with it a little bit for me personally.
I would not be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked for a second.
Sometimes the eyelashes go a little too hard for me, bro.
Me too.
I didn't know that. That's
it's
why
for Undisputed too, Aisha. Damn.
Sometimes I'll be like, come on now.
The GOAT flying.
Sometimes the eyelashes be crazy.
Yeah, them fake eyelashes are crazy work to me. I don't see that.
Hey, this is another thought. I don't know about if anybody brought this up, but
I got Figgy in that Cool Boy fight too. I didn't even make a pick. But I definitely got Figgy. You gotta turn it up on Cool Boy.
But
gone.
Oh, it is. Yo, damn, yo. You should be on it. It is. It's for all of the straps. I didn't know that. Man, go work more history. What y'all talking about? You know, the GOAT debate is over, yo. It didn't never really started.
That never really was a debate.
But listen,
Sunday, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, she not.
Kick ass, man. Shout out to Clarissa.
She is.
I don't see how you can't enjoy it, man. Her beat up,
man. Once she went in the octagon and kicked ass, she earned that name.
You know what I'm saying? I don't trust no
I said it's over.
You know what?
Fighter though.
I ain't doing nothing with.
I don't fuck with Conte.
When she stepped in that octagon, that's all I needed to see.
Yeah,
she bad as
shit.
She got it.
Yeah, she got chill though. I ain't for the nervous playing around with them octagon folks.
His ball head. He was like,
you did it. Just leave it like that. You did it already. But the fact that you did it, the fact that you did it,
they want nothing more for you to lose. Nah, you got work to do, man. You ain't done yet.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie though.
Fighter, you gotta keep fighting. Your work's never done.
Oh man.
As a fan, I'm gonna say one more point about David Morrell that I'm hoping I'm right about. I'm hoping I'm right about this. You know, he got so much athleticism, and then he got that amateur background. Like he kind of was he was overwhelming dudes at 168, and he had that fight with Hot Rod where a lot of people backed off him. I heard y'all say that earlier. He got a great coach in Ronnie Shields, and sometimes some of these fighters do so good in the ring that they get to ignoring their corner or not taking everything they say so seriously. I'm hoping that last fight draws him in, and Ronnie get to really coach him up, and that he took to it. You feel what I'm saying? Like all the little crossing his T's and dotting his I's. I hope that focused Morrell in a lot more because he got a hell of a coach in his corner.
He do.
He could learn. There's nothing that man can't teach him. You know,
one of the last real ones left.
And maybe it focused him up some. You know what I mean? I'm hoping. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Did any of y'all did any of y'all catch Teofimo? I know y'all, he be pissing us off. Any of y'all catch his Broadway Joe interview, man?
No,
I ain't
I've been
about
working,
to go
bro.
through it, but I ain't about to go through it. He tried his best to explain his comments and the things that he say, but that's why I say something. It gotta be something with him. Sometimes people say he act like he got CTE and shit like that. I did hear him admit to getting hit in the head a lot and smoking a lot because they asked him about something that he said. He didn't remember he said it. They tell him, we got the tape of you saying. He like, I don't know. I get hit in the head a lot, man. I smoke a lot of weed.
Theo talk a lot though. It's probably gonna be hard to remember all the shit you say when you talk. I think best thing for Theo,
trying to regurgitate the information from the book before you done processed it mentally. Like that's why he come off as a smart idiot. Like you read some stuff, but you a silly dude. So I like him, but
if Theo just shut up and give us a match we want and go look good, people will forget half the stuff. We're gonna forget what he said, but as far as boxing,
it'll put
right back like
faith
cook crap.
kind of between it, right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Broadway Joe didn't do the interview the way people thought. Like, and I'm listening. I didn't get to watch it all, but I watched some of it. I like the way he was asking the question. Then you see the comments. They like he must hate Tio. Like that alone lets me know he did his job. Like he was supposed to do it that way. If you thought that, he did a good job. Ain't nothing he was asking was showing that he hate him. He was grilling him about the shit that people been wanting him to ask about. So I just think Tio just don't know no better to a degree. I think he know full well enough people done told you. I just think that way of promoting is a slippery slope. And I'm willing to bet you will get more people with the finger in your face than fighting them in the ring. I'm willing to bet you any amount of money that's not going to lure somebody in the ring. So you got to go about it a better way. Know what I mean?
He just jumped on the Ryan Garcia bandwagon.
Took ayahuasca.
He thought he saw what Ryan did, and he just jumped on it and played himself. That's it. Let's keep it 100.
But Ryan was coming off a Tank fight and about to fight Devin Haney. You can't be fighting Steve Claggett and Jermaine Ortiz and these other dudes and then talking like that. Like it don't add up. It don't add up to me. You feel what I'm saying? Ryan could have said the most outlandish stuff in the world. You still was gonna want to watch him fight Devin Haney. You feel what I'm saying? Like
plus it's against Devin. It's different when you going against. I mean, it just is what it is. He's gonna get away with it because it's Devin. That's what it is. So you ain't gonna get away with that with Terence and Tank, bro. You wilding. The fan base is gonna go crazy on you, bro. They're gonna bury you. You know what I mean?
And I'm glad they did. I'm glad they did. I think he just need a real person, like a mentor for real. I don't think that would hurt him. I think he just needs somebody to kind of save him from himself.
I don't know if he would take
he's good right now. The 3-fight deal he got right now, Tio, I got my eye on Tio right now. Just don't talk and fight because you good. You got Hitchinson, you got Boots, and the winner between Ryan and Devin Haney. Just fight, bro. Don't do it. Don't mess it up for yourself because I'm with you right now. Wanting to see you in these fights. Just fight, bro.
He's gonna fight one more at 140 and then go up. He said it already.
No, I think he's gonna fight Hitchins. That's what
at
what
40
the word
and
is,
then go up to 47.
Yeah, then try to probably do a catch weight.
That ain't bad.
That's what he said. And that's what they got lined up. Let's see how many of these fights he make it through. Shout out to Ty again. He said after the GOAT is done with Big Perk, she's spending the block on Shadeja. I had her on a couple weeks ago. She definitely won her franchise Sean Cruz rematch, and the GOAT was definitely a fight that she won too. So I want to see him. I want to see him all.
Let me ask you a side question, right? If a fighter stays at, because I heard you bring this up before, like sometimes dudes stay in one weight class so long that you killing the time at the next one.
Bobby was.
You notice how all of these dudes was at 35 for so long, and they spending no time at 40, even though a bunch of them was at 40 together. But I ain't mad because except for Tank, they're all moving up to 47. You see what I'm saying? Like Devin's about to be at 47, Ryan's about to be at 47, Tio's about to be at 47. How long
dudes be staying at these weight classes?
Richardson about to outbox Tio. If they're really fighting in the unification,
I got a feeling too. I ain't gonna lie.
If Tio really took ayahuasca, it's over for him. Trust me.
Jermaine gave him the blueprint.
I think stylistically it's just a bad fight for him.
Jermaine gave him the blueprint. He don't like boxers. He needs you to come towards him.
That announcement talking about this fight, that fight, that fight. Yeah, right. What are you talking about? And how long? A year? Like that shit's crazy to me. A tournament between 6 guys.
That's just.
It'll probably be 2 years. It'll probably be 2 years.
Stop it. We'll see. We'll
I
see.
think it'll be 2
One
years.
of them gets
2
beat
years
up
to
bad
what?
enough. Are they coming
For
back
them to
ever?
get through those fights. Obviously losses not being taken into consideration. If these guys lose, then it throws everything off.
Come on,
As long as nobody get viciously beaten in the ring, you know what I'm saying?
Right. 2 cents. I'm telling you, Boots will fight. Tio. He'll fight Tio.
I don't think Boots is gonna be in that division.
Najee interview.
I don't think Boots is fighting.
I don't think Boots is gonna be there that long. I think he's
Yeah,
trying
me
to
neither.
unify or
Tio too little.
I think he's gonna have to settle for 2 at 3 belts the most. I think
and then leave. Yeah,
He gonna get
he's
those
gonna
3 belts.
unify
This is what he
bounce.
gonna do. He gonna fight Stanionis, beat Stanionis. He gonna
and
fight.
bounce.
He's gonna fight Brian
out.
Norman. Now Brian Norman and him, they built too much energy for them not to fight, right? And then he's gonna fight Tio on the way out. There's not gonna be no rehydration clause. He's gonna be able to fight at his regular weight because he's a unified champion. He gonna get that bag with Turkey, and he gonna introduce himself to 154.
It ain't no more rehydration clauses now because he's fighting Stanionis in the unification.
No, that's what I'm saying.
There's
That's
no
why
more
he'll fight.
hydrations. That might be the one thing that saved Boots. When he was talking about going up, I think it was just rehydrate all the way. So
it's a good point, bro.
Yeah, there's no more rehydration.
No more rehydrations for him now.
As long as he's unifying, there's no rehydration clause. But once he's unified, he won't have a problem defending his unification belt up there because he's not going to have to ever worry about that rehydration clause. But he won't just do it against anybody. But I'm telling you, in my mind, that relationship with Turkey, he's going to nurture it. He already made Turkey look kind of stupid with the Virgil Ortiz fight. I don't see him moving past this Teofimo fight. He's going to take it, get that Turkey money, and then he going to 154. Or fight Mario Barrios or whoever Mario Barrios loses against if he loses his WBC title.
Barrios needs some time off right now, but he takes about 8 months. One's his mandatory.
He did just fight on that Jake Paul Mike Tyson card, didn't he? Damn.
That was a tough fight, but
and there wasn't no cakewalk where dude was putting it on.
Barrios
No, it was a draw.
Yeah.
To me, it was a draw.
I thought he outboxed him, but them knockdowns threw him off.
Yep.
It's the knockdown.
That's what the casuals think. That dude beat Barrios up. They're fucking running around here.
I think he outboxed
him.
I think he
Barrios
was boxing.
I gave Barrios the win at the end. If you watch when I did the live, I gave him the win. But regardless, he got punched on, bro. He got punched on.
I wasn't mad at the draw. I thought he was, but I wasn't mad at the draw.
He was boxing his ass off, man.
Yeah. Wasn't he?
He was changing levels, using his lead hand. Amazing, bro.
He boxing his ass off.
And he was having to fight hurt.
Sleep in 3 rounds.
And he was having to fight hurt too. He was having to get through rounds. He showed me some shit. Like I like
But Mario always getting punched on, man. Let's be real. Mario always getting punched on.
Abel Ramos, one of them guys that hang around. Like you don't get rid of him, or
gonna get punched.
Convincingly, you gonna give him an opportunity to make it a rough fight for you. That he just one of those dudes. That caught me off guard.
One of my favorites.
Big facts. Because Uncle Ramos can punch, man.
Punching.
Uncle Ramos got a punch on his ass. Like you said,
he landed a lot of clean shots on Mario.
You gotta get him the hell up out of there. Because if he,
as long as you on had him hurt mad times. Mario should have stepped on it. He didn't. He had him hurt. It's like some of these guys lose their killer instinct or something. I don't know what the fuck it is.
It's like they be
Andy Cruz
not wanting to
knock that dude out.
Making sure it's there. He did all that work, beat his ass, finished the job.
It ain't over till it's over.
Mad times. Beat that kid's ass. Give me that money. Instead, he just looked at him.
It ain't over till it's over.
Right.
Gotta go get it.
Out of there.
Especially a dude that can
dudes
punch.
Get hit, Clay. That's why I like, man, if you're gonna get punched on, at least make it what it is, bro. He can move his head a little bit more, but he was working on that shit. He do get punched down a little bit, but you're gonna get hit in this game, bro. It's what it is.
You're gonna get hit, but it's the same thing they say about Boots. The same thing they say, you know what I mean? After a while,
bro,
you got to manage it a little bit better, man. You just
that's all it comes down to.
Yeah, everybody's telling me Boots was getting punched on by Karen. So to me, I don't know if you guys know what you're talking about. Really,
he was.
He got hit with a couple counter shots, bro. Go back and watch the fight.
He got punched on, man,
bro.
I mean, what do you mean by when you say punched on? Like to me, when you say somebody's getting punched on, that means he's effortlessly getting landed on.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is when I say punched on, what I mean is he's getting hit when he doesn't need to get hit. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't always need. A lot of those shots he got was because he stayed in there and chose to exchange and be hit, and he didn't need to do that. Now against Karen, maybe doesn't matter that much because Karen's not punching like that. But when you go up at 154, you're going to want to manage that a little bit better. I believe it.
That.
Well, we'll see. We'll find out,
bro. Boots
I mean, just because you can take one, don't mean you're supposed to get punched on. James Toney could take a punch too.
Villa is punching, bro.
Claymore, why you have to go there, bro? Why you have to go there?
I'm just sorry, bro. I'm just saying. A lot of people could take punches.
Shooting at my
But you don't gotta
child.
sit there and take a damn punch.
Breaks my heart because that is my
Shooting at
A lot
my
of people out
child.
here taking punches and not going to sleep.
I'm 39 years old, man. You shooting
I
at my
love James
teenage
Tony,
years,
you know what I'm
man.
saying? But I'm just
God
keeping
damn,
it real.
I love James Tony, bro. It hurts me to hear this man talking on interviews.
James Tony, man.
That shit hurts me to listen to him talk on interviews.
Yeah,
bro.
but he's great, bro.
I love
he's
James
great.
Tony, bro.
See, that's what I do. You see, I just got in trouble. I was just telling the truth, but I got in trouble, right? Because
No, you ain't in trouble. We not. A lie can't be considered disrespectful, man. I mean, the truth can't be considered disrespectful. You feel me?
Sparring wars, exactly, Supreme. That's where you got that shit from. Sparring. That's what
No,
these dudes do.
majority
They
of
go
these
all
dudes
out
catch their
wars
worst
in the
work in the
fucking
gym.
gym. You don't know who that fighter's going to show up every fight
gym.
night. Guys are beating the shit out of each other in the gym, bro. You don't know who's going to show up the next night.
They go through hell just to get to the fight.
Facts, bro.
They deserve more respect than they get, man.
Yep.
Wow.
Way more respect, dude. That's why this next one, if anybody talks shit about, like, for me, I can't even dog anybody that loses this fight.
How could you?
We should.
You know what I mean? Even in the other fight, like Fig.
Can
I can't dog
say
nobody for that.
What you just said though, D1, is a big point since we all consider ourselves real boxing fans and we all gonna buy this fight. You want to know where the real fandom needs to come in at? Whoever loses, not to get made fun of, not to get attacked, not to get talked like they ain't nothing. We need to praise whoever the loser is just as much as the winner and be thankful. The half of these dudes don't want to do it because they like, you gonna rush me in here, or you want me to go up and weight so bad. But then when something happens, all y'all gonna do is bad talk me. We're not giving these dudes no incentive to make these fights.
Let's big them up and say we appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. And this is a fight that deserves that. This fight deserves that. Like the loser of this fight need to be credited, bro. As long as they give us a show.
Right.
People talk about
what's the chance of us getting this
again? Too much.
Like if the loser becomes a meme on Saturday night, Sunday morning, we can kiss this shit goodbye as far as getting two. When's the last time?
Bro,
it's gonna be hard. I ain't gonna lie. One of them get knocked out cold. It's gonna be hard not to.
That's the nature of the
talk
game.
a little.
If somebody get knocked out, it's gonna be hard to
Look who you get knocked out by. You feel me, Claymore? Look who you will be getting knocked out by.
Yeah,
I mean the knockout is still gonna be officially like. Did you see this? I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, that shit gonna be a meme regardless.
We gonna celebrate
but
him.
I hate that. But check what I'm saying.
We gonna celebrate him, but I'm just saying the knockout is a knockout.
I hear you.
Like when Frank Martin got knocked out, we celebrated him for jumping in the ring and doing that, but it still was crazy.
I got stressed.
It was still crazy.
I can't wait to see Frank fight though. Real shit.
No, me too. Me too. But when he got knocked out, it was still like, damn.
He about to be on Frank's card. Watch.
Frank,
what card?
Get up, Frank.
Card.
Nah, Frank ain't got no date. Man, you get knocked out, you got to be gone for a minute.
He had a date, bro. He was about to be on the Spence card. He was.
No, I heard through the grapevine, through the music in the background. I'm hearing the rumors that Frank and Edwin De Los Santos is putting something together at
140 for 140, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Frank, I think 5 more pounds to do Frank. I don't never want to see Frank looking like that on the scale again.
Yeah,
I was at that way in like, oh my
from
God.
Captain Phillips. This is my boat now.
Man,
y'all crazy, bro.
My girl pulled up talking about this was Frank Martin. I was like, bro, I'm done with you, yo.
I was at that way. I was at the way like, oh my God.
That shit was crazy.
And then to see Tank do a backflip, I was like, oh, it's curtains for this dude, man.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
2 seconds later, you see
man, you drink water.
Yo, you coming to March 1st? D?
Yeah, and look, this is my only thing. I booked the hotel. You know, I'm only 4 hours away, so I'm driving up. And this fight, I got like 20 homies that say they coming. You know, he fighting the dude from DC, so half the city is coming. I only got my hotel for that Saturday night because I was just gonna ride up with my people, and then y'all brought the meet and greet up. So I go back to try to book another room, and all of the rooms are sold out. So I want to come, but I ain't. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
y'all seen what Frank Martin up to lately, right?
Hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I've been seeing him putting on the work.
He getting ready. He getting ready.
A club or two, you know, to do his thing.
Wow, this is strip club. Who was this nigga next to me in here showing off? I came to look for some Utopia boxing. They put me next to a boxer. Big fella here in there fucking up your plans. You gonna have to go band for band. I just told them to put young rich nigga on my sign too. They might as well not even waste their time. I don't want that bottle or that food. The money gonna be gone by the time they get back. It ain't gonna be no Don Julio Actifulio. It's gonna be have a beer and get up out of here. And what this nigga looking over here for? I came to enjoy life. You came to change lives. He wanna come in here and throw money after he just fought Gervonta Davis. You should have been throwing punches, nigga. They thought they was about to have Don Julio above their head. Not today, the money on the ground. Okay, let's regroup. He going back in that bag? Oh, this for my journey in. My little stack getting fiend. Hey, Frank, tell them niggas what money look like. And listen to the DJ hoe ass hyping him up to embarrass me in here. I'm not even throwing money no more at this point. I'm throwing rent. This diabolical. Big fella got my pockets in here falling off the bone. And baby girl throwing up the middle finger because I ran out of money. Girl, fuck you too. I ain't got it. Oh, he treat me like I was just here shaking ass. He think I'm leaving. I'm finna be in the parking lot. Hands up, money on the ground. I'm finna rob all these niggas.
Hey,
that
check, man. Oh, you know why I edited the view, man. You know I couldn't show all. I had to, you only want to peep that until I had to get the ladies up out of it, man. That's a good joke, but
y'all remember when Frank went live like a couple days after he was in the car smiling? I said that got to be the day the check cleared, man. Check must have cleared.
Pressed white teeth, loving life.
And he showed out in there, showing out, man. Nah, I like Frank Martin before the fight, after the fight. Like I said, Edwin De Los Santos, anybody fighting him next would be interesting for me anyway. And I want to see Frank bounce back because people kind of treat you like you wasn't nothing at all. That dude's a damn good fighter. He just
he came to fight that night.
Yeah, he ran
come in there. He came to fight that night.
Like that's damn good fighter though. He tried. He fought hard, man.
Hey, I'm a contradicting ass nigga because I'm saying all of that, and I damn sure had Frank on my what's this little picture thing you put on the side?
Profile pic.
Yeah, I damn sure had Frank on my profile.
When the script father got crazy.
I really remember most about that fight was the way my man's face was sunken in, bro.
If I had my girl says
it looked bad. It looked bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. When he got on the scale, that's when you knew it was over with. It's the same thing with Errol for me. When I seen Errol the week on the media workout the week before the fight, and I saw how like ripped he was, and then I heard the rumor that he was walking around like 175, 180 back there. I said, "Oh, he done. He ain't cutting this weight, right? It's gonna be a bad look for him." I knew to me. I told my cousin right there. I'm like, it don't look good for him, bro. He got to cut weight. He's already looking. I'm like, he done. And exactly the way he looked like on that night. I knew it was going to be a bad night for him.
The ghost bar the ghost. You stupid, yo.
and I was rooting for Terence Crawford, but I was still like, damn, it's going to be bad.
Terence looked terrible, too.
Yeah, you're right. Terence did look sunken in, too. Yep, he did.
He looked terrible.
Yeah, he said it himself after the fight. 147 wasn't easy for him neither, so.
Yeah,
a lot of these guys are cutting too much weight. It just is what it is, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
For
that's what I like about all of these sanctioning bodies starting to adapt this rehydration club, man. Move to the division you're supposed to be in.
Yeah, I'm okay with it too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm good with the rehydration.
All of them get behind it, and that way they stop cutting so much weight. And for me, I would rather them cap the cut, like actually uphold your rules. See, the thing is, if they were actually forced to uphold their rules, half these fights would be canceled. These guys are so much weight,
they got to make weight weeks out.
Yeah, bro. The mandatory checkpoints, half these fights would be called off, but there's so much money riding on it that they ain't trying to hear that shit.
Nah. So we agree with the rehydration clauses. They give you an advantage. They put you at a disadvantage. What is it?
I think
everybody's doing it. There is no advantage.
I knew she's gonna come up here and get at me.
Yeah, I think we rocking with it up here.
Listen, let me tell you.
Everybody's doing it.
Two things can coexist at the same time. The rehydration clause does help some fighters out, right? It helps a fighter who's supposed to be at the weight class, I guess, against a fighter who's quote unquote weight bullying. You know what I'm saying? But there's still leverage in the rehydration clause. There's leverage there if you're not supposed to be there. Now, me personally, I'm into the fighters being where they're supposed to be. Right. I've always campaigned for Devin Haney not to be at 135, not to be at 140, to go ahead and move up to where he's supposed to be. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, the big guy who's coming down to fight the small guy for the money, because the money's there, cutting that weight helps the small guy. I mean,
let me ask y'all a question, because I'm not a boxing historian. was it a thing, or is this like a new trend of the bigger fighter calling out the smaller fighter?
A new trend?
Yeah, it normally is the smaller fighter going up to fight the bigger guy.
Right,
but yeah, it's fairly with these newer guys. Now there's more science on cutting weight, and they do it effortlessly, where they can sit in a little bubble, a little cocoon, and just sweat out all their weight.
That ain't no little bubble.
Yeah, well, there's a little joint you buy off Amazon, dude. It's just a little sauna. You're just sitting in it, sweating, bro.
That burrito wrap ain't no joke.
So do y'all really think it's a high demand for this Canelo Crawford fight? I mean, I know the YouTube. I get the YouTube bubble. I get that part, but I mean, like for real, like I just don't see how they gonna pull it off after that Charlo fight.
The demand is for Benavidez, especially because he's been this one. It's gonna really, he should be right. It'd be interesting to see how it plays out too, because
you're super low, dog.
The winner of the ball fight as well too, because that gets you undisputed. So now, if you got undisputed, like say he does pull it off and he beats Morrell and he beats the winner of Bivol and Better Be, he now is undisputed. I believe that'll entice the heck out of Canelo, because now Canelo gets to fight for the undisputed title all in one fell swoop.
Cheap peasy.
Would like to see it. I mean, I don't know how it plays, but I think that's the bigger demand. I mean, that's the fight I still want to see. I want to see Benavidez. I believe that Benavidez is a big money fight. I don't believe it's Canelo's biggest money fight, but of the fights remaining, I believe it is the biggest.
Easy was good, bro.
I think the interest people got is they don't believe Bud to do what Charlo did and just I don't want to get hit with none of this. I'm not going to get hit with none of this. I'm not even trying to hit you. I think that's why certain people
that was Frank Martin right there.
I ain't gonna look like that. Look like Frank on that night for real.
Our girl crazy.
That's diabolical, bro.
Yeah, wow. And she gonna make sure she sent it to me for me to put it up there.
That's
crazy, bro.
Crazy, bro.
You got a problem, man. Shout out to Frank, man. We can't wait to see you bounce back. I think 140 is the destiny.
I think he about to go take over 140.
That's gonna be interesting. I swear it is. I want to see him in his next fight. I'm ready to see him again. A loss is okay. That shit happens. Now let's see it again, bro. Let's see you get back to it. That dude is
especially
good
who he lost to.
He
didn't just lose to anybody.
Slept. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't just lose to anybody. You feel me?
Right. And he ain't just lay down. He made it an interesting fight for as long as it lasted. That's all you could do nowadays. Tank opponent.
That
give him a little resistance until that untimely demise happened. You know what I mean?
Tank waited for that gas tank to get about a quarter tank left, and then he said, "Okay, let's go."
That's crazy.
Yo, fellas, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to dip off. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah, man. Well, we hit over the 4-hour mark anyway, man. Y'all know how we do here anyway, man. Shout out to everybody coming over here, bringing up the property value, man. You know, appreciate 2 cents always coming over here to cook, man. Y'all go.
Most City Minutes, I followed you and hit you up on IG.
Oh, for sure, man. Definitely, man. We're gonna tap in, man. Y'all make sure y'all tap into the queen 2 cents, man. That's my girl, no evidence. You gotta blame my girl, bro. You gotta blame my girl. She got jokes, man. But we like Frank, man. We like Frank Martin. And the loss shouldn't be the end of, the end of nothing. Shit, on to the next. We can discuss the fight, laugh at it a little bit, but on to the next, bro. On to the next. Who don't want to see Frank Martin come back and fight? I do.
No, bro.
Be mad, they be mad. Shout out to Creo the Traveler, you know what I mean? Salute, King.
Shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to you, KB. Appreciate you for having me, Mo. And check out the Angry White Man. Peace.
Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you. Everybody. My guy. Flossie, Thomas Hill, Big Supreme, Aunt McQueen, man. We had a dope build as always. Shout out to Mike Kirk.
2 more days.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, y'all got a couple days and a wake up, right? For this great fight, man. But shout out to everybody coming up here to build. Y'all make sure if y'all didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. And we just gonna keep rocking, man. Hitchins. I mean, Hitchins out here trolling Shakur. Let me play this one little clip before we do get out of here, and we gonna ride. Hitchins a funny guy, man. And a real serious question, yo, is bonnets for men? Like, I have an issue with that. Why are the men so comfortable wearing bonnets? Like, y'all won't leave nothing to the ladies. Y'all can just wearing their bags. Like, leave the bonnet.
Fingernails.
I'm telling you
No
a story with me and
crazy.
Shakur. One time I sparred Shakur, bro. I hit that nigga so hard, bro. That nigga literally ain't come to the gym for like 5 days. That's how hard I hit him. Boom! He ain't come to the gym. Ask Terence Crawford. Ask anybody. You feel me? He tried to get me back though. I ran. He tried to get me back the next sparring session. I just didn't come to the gym when he was ready. So yeah, I gotta stop it. And he's still not gonna get his lick back. Cause I'm still, if he wanna spar, I'm still not coming in the gym. Fuck wrong with him. I'm gonna take mine and I'm gonna celebrate that shit for life. Nigga said stop the cap. Why would I cap, bro? Why do I look like I'm lying, bro?
I just love boxing. I'm pretty sure y'all but I ain't gonna lie to Let me keep on traveling, beating up people in gyms and shit like that. I hear a lot of good stuff, man. So you want to see it translate into his next fight. Keep seeing him do his thing. But Hitchins is a funny guy, man. I like that. Say, why would I lie? I ain't trolling. No, you gotta be. Shout out to them, man. They've been sharpening each other for years, though. So this ain't nothing new. Him and Hitchins, man. Hitchins, I told people before Hitchins was better than they thought. And they had him getting beat by Para. I'm like, watch he outbox this dude. Because I know he better than him. He did it. So
I can't take him serious with the leopard print. Cheetah print.
Yeah, right. Like Earl had on a pink bonnet. I'm like, damn, what's up with them bonnets, man? I know you got hair and all that. I'm gonna try to stall you out, Debo, but damn, sitting up there chilling. And Earl Spence, he had a message for y'all, the fickle fans too. If y'all switched up on him while he was getting his shit together, he appreciate y'all. He just wanted y'all to know that too. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't give up on EJ over these parts. We still rocking with him. We just want to see him get back in there sooner than later, so we can see him get a win, man. I'd love to see the dude go out with a win. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to MAW. What's good, fam? Mr. M Pride. I understand that Bud is not Charlo. He not. And it's gonna be a good fight, I think, man. Just as long as it lasts, man. Shit. And that brings me to this one more thing. I think Jose Benavidez gave it take. Y'all go check it out. It's on Fight. He gave it take about Bud Crawford and Canelo. I think he respected Crawford talent for sure. Shout out to the queen Aisha. I knew somebody was gonna call. I love the big fish, but I'm like, man, what's up with these bonnets though, bro? Bonnet head ass, man. Man, shout out to D for the win, man. Everybody that rocked out with your boy, appreciate every last one of y'all, and we gonna keep building this boxing up the right way. Big Supreme, my God, you already know. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, all that good stuff. And shout out to everybody that supported the grind via Cash App, Super Chat. We're going to keep building, y'all. And one more thing before we get out of here. Like I said, y'all, we hosting this meet and greet. We want to see y'all pull up on us. And we want to see some of y'all in the building, man. For real. For real. So let me
BT is doing it again.
I didn't even know I was still up here.
New York during the Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach fight week, Friday, February 28th from 8 p.m. until midnight. If you're planning on being in town for the fight, pull up on us at the meet and greet. Tickets can be purchased via Cash App at JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. There is an early bird special for $20 from now until February the 1st. Then it's $30. That covers entry and food. There will also be a cash bar, so make sure you get your tickets early. Only a limited number of tickets will be sold, so make sure that you are in that number. Several door prizes will be given away. For more information, call 410-322-4365. That's 410-322-4365. And have a great JBT day. Brought to you by the JBT, Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
Shout out to Big Drop Dre, man. So y'all heard it, man. If y'all gonna be in the area, if y'all thinking about visiting NYC, come pull up on us. The meet and greet, come meet some good people with some good food, some good drinks, and great energy, man. We need the people in the building. I want to see some of y'all in here that we be interacting with from day to day. We rock with y'all. We appreciate y'all. We just gonna keep building. Y'all know my motto. Let's keep building, boxing up. Shout out to my bro D for the win with the 10-piece. Always supporting the grind as well. And again, if y'all didn't hit that like button, make sure you do. And again, another dope build in the books, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Thursday, man. We'll be back to close the week out. I'm an influencer. Shout out to Rude Exposure. Shit, you never know who you influence in this space, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never know who be watching you. Shout out to D for the win, my guy, man. Appreciate all this.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
In here too, Cuddy Hendricks. What's good with it, Cuddy? Shout out to you. Ace, all love, family. We just gonna keep building. And we say, you mean never? Y'all stupid. I'm gonna pop out. Yeah, Big Supreme, holla at us, man. That's for everybody, man. If y'all gonna be in the area, come pull up on the JBT family. Come meet some good people. You know, we more than just content creators. We still people, you know what I'm saying? And I would like to see some of y'all personally in the building. But yeah, man. Shout out to Rude Exposure. I go tap into my guy. He be over there cooking. He got his own style of the way he do content, man. He be doing his thing. So shout out to him. But you know, we gonna keep building. Yeah, shout out to Cuddy, man. I appreciate you, bro. Knowing how to have it build. If y'all over here, we just gonna build on boxing. So tomorrow we're gonna have another conversation. Drop the link, talk some good boxing with the family. All opinions is welcome. You know, just bring your good energy and your vibe, and we gonna rock out, man. So y'all already know how we do. So with that, make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this Thursday, and I'll see y'all all Friday, man. Much love to the family. Hope to see y'all at the meet and greet. And again, anybody that's planning to go into the Tank fight and it was too expensive, we got a raffle for a Tank fight, Tank versus Lamont Roach for $10 entry, 3 for $25. You can be
a single ticket to the Tank Davis Lamont Roach Championship fight on March 1st. The drawing will be held on February 21st. Entries are $10 each or 3 for $25. Enter via Cash App, JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1 with RF1 on the comment line. A great prize brought to you by the JBT.
Shout out to Big Drop Dre, man. Always coming through with a dope drop. And again, that's anybody that's thinking about going to the fight. Maybe the tickets are too expensive. You got a way to enter into the raffle, $10 for your chance to win a legit fight, to go see one of the baddest fighters in boxing. You know what I mean? Shout out to Creole to Travis. Lance, appreciate you, bro, as always. And you already know, Cuddy, we on 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day. We usually do the 3 to 4 hour shows because we do what we want and we really be building, man. So again, I appreciate all the support, and we going to get up out of here. I'll see all y'all tomorrow, man. Much love and peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size, and from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret, with tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word him up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings. Yo, Sean, really, brother? Damn, Sean. You training with Shakur? For real? Yo, that's crazy because we came and assisted you for your Crawford fight. We ate with you and your family. You know, every time you called us for your show, we there, you know. So just to see the switch up is something. But that's cool, you learn. I learned that ain't no friends in boxing. And we gonna grind, brother. We there to get ours. We gonna grind. And let the chips fall where they may. We look forward to facing Shakur and his dream team. Floyd, Mayweather, Andre Ward, Terence, Crawford, Keyshawn Davis.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Just Do Boxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on
what's going on. And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Just Do Boxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Just Do Boxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube.